Hello. Ed. Hello.
And with that countdown done and over with, hello everyone. It is I, Realm Wars. I'm a PNG tuber. I predominantly do artwork. It's not what we're here to do today. Today, we are here for a very special kind of stream. Because boy howdy, we got the big threes coming in this year. I'm gonna see if I can turn this down a little bit. I did recently get some new earbuds, and honestly, they're much better than I thought they would be. But yeah. So, I have been planning this for quite a bit, as you guys have known. It's part of the reason I took a lot of time off during this month, mostly just coming back here and then just to stream some games here or there. You are now 1 year older. It's true. Drink. I just started, but you know what? Can't say no to that. But yeah, today do in fact be triple. I was about to say triple threes. No, double threes. It's only triple three because I've also been streaming for 3 years. But yeah, been here for 33 years on this planet, streaming on this platform for 3 years, and I gotta say, well, I'm glad some things haven't changed. But yeah, Realm suddenly got 300 years old. I'm old. As the stream messages did in fact say, true. Hello there, Jordan. We actually just started.
Wait. Yeah, hang on, just 1 second.
Yeah. Alright. Oh no. He gone for. But yes, hello to you people in the chat. Hello to you, Weird. Hello, Splatoon manga fan. Hello, Jen. Hello,
Okay,
Pikmin.
now I'm here.
Yeah, hello. Welcome, Jordan. And also, hello there, Fenrir. Hello there, Dylan. Seeing all of you guys in the chat. It's great to have you all here. Now, before I really continue on with the festivities, speaking of the Pikmin, hello there, Pikmin.
You're old.
I'm old. But,
I'm old.
But yeah, I am going to be offering all of you a very special deal when it comes to Streamloots cards today. Also, hello there, Roxy. Because, yeah, since today is my birthday, I figure I am going to give you guys... I'm going to give you guys an amazing deal when it comes to Streamloots cards. And I'm gonna have it pinned in the chat once I get done with announcing it. So, how it's going to be handled today is that every pack of Streamloots cards, every time you buy Streamloots cards, no matter how many that you end up buying, I will gift you the exact same amount of packs for free. So basically, every purchase you do of cards, you basically will get doubled of what you purchased. So like, say that if you buy 10 cards from Streamloots, you will get 10 from it. I will give you 10 packs as like a buy one, get one. If you gift someone else in chat a certain amount of cards, say someone gifts Jen 10 packs of cards, the person who gifted her cards will receive 20. As if to say, like, you know, because I do want to encourage other people being able to get Streamloots cards so they can have fun using them on stream. So, in a way, I do want to make sure that you still get the best out of that purchase. So, if you do end up gifting somebody cards in the chat, then yeah, I will basically treat it as if you did a buy one get one free for yourself. So, yeah, if you give someone like Jen 10 cards, you'll receive 20 as a free giveaway. That I will have that as a pinned message in the chat. Just got to
Happy to see that you received your new laptop, Jen.
Yeah, she's very happy about it.
I'll bet. Technology is great when it works. You know, it's funny. I did take a peek through my PC's vents. There's like a tiny buildup of dust, but it's really negligible. But at some point, I will have to gather my courage and figure out how to clean it. But again, it's nothing, like, nothing's gunked up, so that's good.
Alright, so just gonna pin that. There we go. So yeah, just a nice little incentive to like buy some Stream Loots cards and definitely get some rewards for yourselves if you end up doing so. So I think before we there we go. There's a card there.
I've got my own playlist going on right now, but like when you paused, so did the music, and then when you said there you go, it started up again.
I have control over your music, Jordan. I'm cracked like that. But I feel like before we really get into like some of the things that I want to do, but first off, let me bring you guys to what the stream layout's looking like today.
All right.
Yeah. I had something a bit more planned, but I ended up getting caught up in other things, so this is what I'm gonna have to do for now.
Fireworks.
Fireworks. They go boom.
There's a lot of fireworks. I show up the stream quality doesn't get consumed by the fireworks.
Hope the bitrate survives this. I'm sure it's okay so far.
Yeah, it's not a long video. It's very short. I just put it on a loop. But basically, I figured I could go into a little bit about how like I feel as of now, since I have been at this for 3 years now. So like, I want to say I feel like I've certainly gotten better as a presenter, better as like, you know, as a host. Oh, Dolly.vt, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hi.
You know what? I get to show you guys a raid video.
If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name is...
Hello, Real M Wars.
It's Real M Wars.
Stream Real M Wars. Thank you.
Hi, Real Wars.
Quarter in the jar? Right, for Rel Wars.
Real M Wars with the raid. Oh, thanks so much for the raid, my guy.
Real M Wars. What's up, dude? You can show me the world? Oh my god, you mean it?
This guy, Real M Warsaw.
Let's try this again. I am Realm Wars. I am an art streamer who works on mostly OC-related content. I want to one day publish an original story known as The Rise to Superior, a story where a war between dragons and demons has spread across the multiverse with the fate of every world resting on the shoulders of the main character, Kamiko Yomi. But when I'm not working on art, I also stream games, where things like this happen.
Why, you freely-chested, crossbow-wielding, snot good-for-nothing, pompous, bog-bread-eating! You're already dead.
I love that side. You're already dead.
Ah, can I get some healing, please?
Oh, they got an Iron Man.
No, Realm.
I win Civil War!
What does Lucy have?
Yeah! Ow. I thought I was the loud one. Swear to fucking god, it happens every time I get into a talk like this. Try to say something poignant, and then you die. I'm starting to think I'm the problem.
Excuse me?
Who needs platforming? Who needs platforming in a Sonic game?
Here comes the boss fight.
A circle of stones. Jesus Christ!
That was a boss fight.
The circle. That was a boss fight. You skipped the boss fight.
Wait, no, I'm distracting him. Get him, Pixie. Get him, Pixie.
Get it, Pixie. Come on. Why are you whiffing?
I know you're there.
He calls for the plan.
I love tonight though.
Hey, look, I gotta pull you, Pixie.
Not cool, mate. Not cool.
Is that what I've been doing to you this whole time?
Yes!
So much funnier when I do it. So if this content interests you, feel free to drop a follow. Every time we reach 50 new followers, I hold an art raffle where you have the chance to win free art where you could request the main character of The Rise to Superior to fight anyone you want. You can also join the Discord server to be updated regularly on streams by typing !Discord in the chat. as long as you're 18 or older. I find out you're a minor, I will ask you to leave. You can also find VODs of games I play through by typing !YouTube in the chat and watching them on my YouTube channel. Hope you had fun with your previous streamer and enjoy your time here. And if you're really lucky, you'll get to see a kitty. Until she doesn't want to be here. Easy, no. Thanks for rating, and remember, the Jade Emperor did everything wrong. But yes, thank you very much, Dolly.vt, for the raid. I hope you guys had a fun time with your stream. Thank you for bringing your community here. Let me play some lo-fi for you guys, just because I want this to be a nice, chill, fun stream for all of us to enjoy. But, I guess to go back to what I was talking about before the raid came in. So, like, I like to say, like, I feel like I've gotten better as, like, a presenter and a streamer and everything. Obviously, you know, I feel like I'm still not there quite yet, because I feel like there's still some things that there are still some things that I feel like I do need to try to get better with in some areas. Like, I feel like, for instance, the biggest thing that I do feel like I want to try to get better with. Also, who died? Oh no, Jordan died.
Naturally, they're back.
Okay. But yeah, I'd say, like, the biggest thing is that, you know, especially when it comes to, like, say, art streams, there are times where I feel like, you know, I do kind of lock in a little too much when it does come to, like, my artwork here and there, and because of that, there are just instances where it feels like I abandon the chat a little bit when it's like, wait, hold on. I'm the presenter. I'm streaming. I'm supposed to be talking with you guys. So, like, I feel like I do want to try to get a little better about doing that. Because, like, I feel like I can't exactly wait for people to come up with, like, talking points for me to go on about. Just because, like, there are just times where the chat does get a little bit quiet. Because I guess part of me just gets into the mindset of, like, okay, if no one's really talking, I don't really have much of, like, a talking point to have, other than, like, I guess just narrating what it is that I do. Because, like, that is something that, like, I kind of, also, welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. Linux wasn't done updating.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Actually, it's something that, it's actually a little thing that I picked up while watching one of Melazan's streams, where it's like, you know, if I end up, like, not knowing what it is to talk about, just kind of narrate what it is that I'm doing on the stream, just so that way there's at least some noise going on to show, like, hey, I'm here. And, you know, because the last thing that you really need when you're streaming is some new person to come in, and you're just like, oh, hey, you're a new person. Welcome to stream. Because that's a really awkward thing to walk into on when you are, like, streaming and whatnot, where it's like the person that is, like, trying to present the thing is, like, they're just completely silent, and then suddenly they just pipe up as soon as, like, a new person comes in. Because, especially since, like, most times and whatnot, like, the only times where you usually see people, like, coming at the very start of the stream are people who, like, are already following and get the notification for it. People who are, like, new to the streams typically come in at the middle of it, and if they're not really getting a gauge on what kind of a streamer you are just at the forefront, they're not going to decide whether... It's going to be difficult deciding whether or not they want to follow you or not, because they don't know who you are. You could be a weirdo. You could be a gremlin. You could be a crypto bro, and we don't follow those.
You could also be...
I mean, we don't follow animals either,
part
but
of
that's
a
neither here nor there.
Yeah. You could also be a lizard man, part of a secret society that has influenced the history and scope of human history.
Fuck, I'm getting...
Lizard.
And you know it's serious because I said history twice.
Oh no, Jordan's revealing my identity. I need to go.
Wait, you're a lizard man?
I know. It's coming out.
It's coming up. It's coming up. It's there.
But yeah, no. So, like, I feel like I do definitely want to, like, try to get better at being able to, like, not only just carry conversations, like, on my own, but also, like, being able to, like, start topic conversations on my own here and there. Part of that may also just may end up leading to, like, me trying to see if I can just do solo streams every now and then. Mainly just because, like, of course I usually have, like, the voice chat stuff open just, you know, in case these guys want to come in, you know, join, chill out, and hang out and whatnot. But I also, but I also don't want to feel like I need to over-rely on these guys to be a performer on my own, especially since a lot of VTubers do kind of just do the gig solo. Like, they don't always, like, have people joining conversations with them. So I feel like being able to develop that kind of skill would be important in the long run, just to be like, you know, hey, as much as I like having people joining me in these streams and whatnot, I don't have to overly rely on these guys. I can, in fact, provide entertainment on my own. So that may be something I'll end up doing a bit more, you know, just to get a bit of a hang of that.
Yeah, like, Vinny and, Varg Skeletor do it all the time.
Yeah, again, there's plenty of VTubers that do that, actually. A lot of that I follow.
Oh, wait, I didn't even list VTubers, but yeah, just streamers in general.
Yeah. Yeah, again, not to say that I don't appreciate you guys joining in, because of course I do. I always do. I just gotta make sure that I can just develop the skill on my own as well. Because, you know, again, if I want to be able to, like, keep at this and show people that, you know, hey, I want to give you guys an entertaining time, I gotta be able to, like, I gotta carry that weight.
You gotta carry that weight.
I don't know why I read it like that.
Carry the
bird, all right.
Listen, streamer, you're gonna take that weight. You're gonna carry it on your shoulders. Even if you die, you're gonna carry it.
Wait.
What?
Wait!
Oh god, Rhino.
Especially they don't.
You got a frog in your throat there, my guy.
Oh yeah, anyway, I'm gonna smash it now.
Perry! What?
Oh, they would.
Oh no, the story of Sisyphus!
I mean, you're right.
But yeah, it's definitely something I want to see if I can try doing. So like there will definitely be like art streams later where like I am gonna try to like do some stuff on my own without like needing to have people jump in the call with me here and there. I'll probably still like have people join me for playthrough stuff just because mainly not just to like, you know, have people to bounce off of, but also like I usually use like these playthroughs that I do on my streams to like try to introduce people to something that either I'm interested in or just share something that I have an enjoyment of with other people and like and give them like their thoughts on it. Something that will go in a little bit later during the stream because we definitely got some stuff planned for this. No streamed Austrian goat milk, no buy. But yeah, those are just kind of the things that I kind of reflected upon in terms of like things that I can try doing to like better myself as like as a streamer on here. I also want to like try to think about, you know, maybe asking a couple of people a bit more about, you know, some things that I can do to improve here, just because I do know some people that I can ask. So it's like I can try to like make things a bit better for myself here. Oh my god, it's a teepee!
Happy Hanukkah.
What? Also, TP's tablet appeared right on top of Pikmin.
God damn it.
No, the poor Pikmin, they're all dying. Yeah.
Nothing personnel.
Nothing personnel.
Well, at least Steve's alright.
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry I'm late. I decided to do something today.
Okay.
Why is Pikmin getting topped is wild.
Damn.
It should have been me!
Should be.
Then again, it is TV.
Hey, listen, Jordan, I'm sure you'd be saying that if it was Zenny on top of Pikmin.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
So, should have been me. Alright, so now that I've gone a little bit of like kind of reflecting on just how I feel like I've been as a streamer, like some of the things that I feel like I could just maybe do a little bit better when it comes to being like as a presenter. Basically, I'm gonna let you guys know some of the things that we're gonna be doing for this special day. First off, as I mentioned quite a number of times, I'm gonna be holding a Q&A session here where people have asked me questions that I will be answering here on stream. After that, I have a whole thread on this Discord page where I'm gonna do where you guys submitted some short videos for me to react to. So I will be taking a look at all those, and we'll see about having a good time with that. And then after that, I am going to be compiling a tier list of all the games that I have streamed on here or that I have played on other people's streams and whatnot, and basically just kind of going through how exactly what exactly I think of these games, and just kind of just going down a little bit of memory lane here and there, just to kind of reminisce of hey, again, I've been at this for 3 years. Let's talk about this. So. Tim, I did on Blue Sky. Yeah, I did see that link, Malik. I did see that. But, how about we start off with the Q&A session? Starting off with the ones that I got on Twitter, just because, that one doesn't have the most on it. Well, then we'll go to Blue Sky and get the rest of them. The first set come from our good old buddy Mon.
Ooh.
Yeah. So,
fellow commander.
Yep. So, question number 1. Before Black Myth Wukong, what would you say was a game that had a lot of influence on you? I'd say I want to say there's 2. And, the first one, the most obvious one, being Spyro the Dragon. Spyro is literally the reason why I started making the Rise to Superior. And more specifically, the Legends trilogy is why I started making the Rise to Superior, because, I am an unapologetic fan of the Legends trilogy. I do like it. I was liking it while the internet was hating it. That makes me cool. But, the Legend of Spyro trilogy is what ended up bringing me back into the franchise, and just a bit after that, because of my love for the series, is when I started trying to have plans for the Rise to Superior. It's definitely gone through a lot of different other plans, just because I've had a lot of other inspirations that have bled in to try to make it so, but Spyro is by far the biggest influence. The second one, and this should also be a surprise to no one who know me very well, is Klonoa. Klonoa is something that is near and deep to my heart. It is something that I have constantly tried to get people interested in, just because it is a phenomenal franchise that I feel does not get enough love for the amazing things that it does, specifically what it does story-wise, because for all for nothing, when it comes to story writing, Klonoa is just amazing at what it does. And when it comes to the sequel, some of the themes and ideas that come from the franchise are just, they're something else. They cover a lot of mature themes for something that is generally targeted towards kids here and there. It's something I'll definitely be getting into once we start talking about the tier list here and there. Is it a shame that I enjoyed Spyro Enter the Dragonfly? Hey, listen, sometimes we all like shitty games. Guilty pleasures.
It always comes back to Enter the Dragonfly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no matter what the quality, you can love a game for what it is, even if it's something completely shitty, well, okay, maybe not Superman 64.
Fortune Song is somewhere is screaming into distance.
But no, I know what it's like to sometimes be look, this game is shit, but it's my shit.
Yeah, like that one song.
Yeah. Also, hello there, Pomni Fan 64.
Pomni! Anyway.
Yep. Mon's second question is, what would you say is your favorite weapon from Nikke? Like how Cinderella has her glass slippers, Red Hood has Wolf's Bane, Snow has Seven Dwarves, etc.
Ooh.
That's also a good question, because
like an individual weapon that a Nikke uses?
Yeah, specifically some of the named weapons. I guess I'm not gonna lie. Wolfsbane kind of fucks hard.
That's Red Sniper, right?
Yes, it is. Honestly, even the name goes hard. Wolfsbane.
Yeah, like, I had a feeling you were gonna. I had a feeling you were gonna answer that because you know, it's Red Hood.
Yeah, listen, Red Hood's the go.
Damn right I am.
Yeah. Oh no, she's here.
What you doing?
Celebrating my birthday. I'm 33 years old.
Nice. Can I join?
Yeah. So hello there, Amanda. The third one is, if you could take a trip, where would you go? Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Japan.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because when my grandmother was like still around, like the grandmother on my father's side, like when she was still around, she actually would make jokes about me going to Japan just because I would draw and write manga. So she's like, you know, one of these days you're probably gonna end up visiting Japan. But like honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind doing so. For what's some story elements you're fond of seeing? Story elements I'm fond of seeing. Honestly, I feel like if there's one story element that I do enjoy seeing, it is in fact the scumbag getting their comeuppance. Where like throughout the story, it's like you just have like this asshole who's just constantly getting away with shit. And it's like it's so frustrating to watch just because it's like, you know, the dude who's trying to prove his innocence is innocent in the means, but like too many times the asshole just finds a way to spin it around. It's just like, God damn it, I hate this motherfucker so much. I need them to suffer. But then like near the end of it, something just spins around and everything unravels, and now everything is now on the dude to try to recover from something he can't possibly recover on. And I am just sitting there gleefully going, yes, eat all the shit, you fucking dirtbag. It's cinema catharsis.
Poetic justice, you could say.
Yeah. No, like, honestly, one of the best examples I can give with this is, who here has heard of Rise of the Shield Hero?
Heard of it, never watched it.
So,
Same.
okay, so for those of you who have heard of it, you probably know what I'm about to be talking about. Now, I personally haven't seen the series myself, but I know this clip, and it is satisfying as all hell. There's this redhead who is, like, put on trial because she keeps constantly fucking over the main character constantly and just making his life miserable, and she gets hit with a spell that tortures her if she tells a lie.
Oh, damn.
And so she's trying to come up with all this bullshit that like, oh, the main dude is like, he's a monster. He tried doing terrible things to me. He tried to R-word me and everything. You gotta believe me. And she just kept getting zapped all the fucking time. And then it eventually just got to the point where everyone was seeing through her lies. And it got to the point where they were planning on executing her publicly. But then the main goat himself steps down and he's like, hold on, I have a better proposition. We should allow these people to live as adventurers under different names. And he comes up with their own names for them, such as it's like, from now on, this person's name will be legally changed to bitch. And then they're just like,
I forgot about that.
And then it's like, they are gonna need adventure titles, right? Yeah, it's true. How about whore?
Oh god.
It is catharsis. It's like, you get what you fucking deserve. I love that shit so much. I love when karma hits people where it hurts.
Public humiliation is a lot more cruel than just killing them outright.
True, especially when they have to go around the rest of their lives with the adventure name of whore.
Yeah. So that's what villains mean when they say it's cruel to keep them alive.
Yeah. Yeah, it feels good seeing when that happens. It's fantastic. I love it. 5. If you could change one thing about your favorite game, what would it be? Okay, so there's actually a couple of things that would actually kind of change about Black Myth Wukong, despite how much that I love it. There are just some personal tweaks that I would kind of want for it here and there, but there are other things that I kind of wish, like, they ended up doing a bit here and there. The first one being is, I kind of wish the Destin one could wall jump. Because, like, could you imagine being able to mix in wall jumps in the middle of combat here and there? Like, imagine this. Imagine, like, you're going against, like, say, imagine I'm going against non-white, and the dude's, like, trying to, like, do one of his lunging attacks at me, and my back is, like, against the wall. I can dodge and weave it by just jumping to the wall and then just leaping over him with a wall jump, and then now I'm behind him. I think that would be sick.
Yeah, like, you can do that in Spider-Man PS4 and even Arkham Knight, if I recall correctly. But it's crazy that the Monkey Man can't do it.
Yeah, like, it's what I feel like, you know, man, this dude's a monkey. Let him parkour. The other thing that I would also change about it is that I wish Pillar Stance had, like, a better Very combo, just because, like, in terms of combat, Pillar Stance is kind of the weakest of the three. Like, it feels, because it's meant to be, like, the more defensive stance, because you're supposed to, like, be able to, like, stay at, like, a high reach where, like, the enemy can't reach you, so, like, you can kind of reset things and get your bearings. But, in terms of, like, actual, like, combat variation, it's like, oh boy, I'm gonna try to do a Very combo here. It's like, oh, he just kind of spins around his staff. It's like, okay, but, like, in terms of, like, defensive uses, it really doesn't mean much in terms of using it for defensive work when, thrust stance can literally give me iframes.
Yeah, it kind of makes it look lame in comparison.
Yeah, like, honestly, something I feel like could be really cool is, like, if they didn't want to, like, just simply, like, give you iframes for, like, the attack, because, like, obviously, because the other two already do, because Resolute Counterflow gives you iframes, Tactical Retreat gives you iframes. If they didn't want to do that, something I'd love to be able to do is, like, if you do the Very combo right before you get hit with an attack, you basically spin around the staff much faster, which basically gives you extra damage and more chances to, like, inflict a stagger on an enemy. So, like, to basically give you, like, honestly, I feel like it would be great as a combo breaker. I think that'd be great. The other thing I would also fix is, photo mode is honestly kind of limited. Because the unfortunate thing about the game's photo mode, you can only use it when you're standing completely still. And you have to go into your pause menu. Like, you can't do it, like, mid-combat to get, like, a really cool-looking action shot that you probably want to be able to use. I ended up learning that the hard way. And I kind of wish it's, like... I kind of wish that it wasn't like that. It's like, you know, I'd be able to, like... I'd like to be able to, like... If I see, like, a really cool action shot that I want to get a photo of, I'd love to be able to just kind of pause the game at that point and then go in the photo mode and take a shot of it. But unfortunately, you can't do that. So it's probably the most limited photo mode I've played in a game. And I kind of wish that they'd maybe have a bit of improvement in that. The hell, even Cyberpunk lets you access camera mode whenever. I think the idea for it was that, you know, they probably didn't want the player to, like, disorient themselves too much with pausing the game, going into photo mode, and then just kind of forgetting what it is that they were doing, and then just eating an attack as it comes at them. But, like, honestly, my counterpoint to that is, you chose to do this, you should have remembered that. You should have remembered exactly what you do. My brother in Christ, you took the photo.
Yeah, like, it's a sacrifice that you have to be willing to make for the art.
Yeah. Brother, you made the sandwich.
Yeah, yeah, you should take photo mode whenever. Like, does Stellar Blade let you do that?
I'll need to check if it does, like, because I haven't finagled too much around with that game's photo mode. I did off stream, but, like, it wasn't necessarily, like, in a scene where, it wasn't exactly, like, in an area where, like, there was any action going on. He didn't make the sandwich, he is the sandwich.
He is the sandwich, oh no.
Yeah, but, Also, okay, I'm actually going to add a fourth thing, just because it is in relation to something that I have been doing with Black Myth Wukong lately, and that's, so something, because I'm currently doing a playthrough of the game with, default gear only. I have not upgraded my armor or staff a single time. And, there is another video that actually went into someone doing that, so it is a thing that is possible. The only difference is they never fought Erlang, so, they never got the true ending. I plan to go after Erlang.
Oh god. With your neutral gear?
With my neutral gear. To be fair, the key strat still works pretty well.
Right.
Like, even if I don't necessarily have the exact loadout for the infinite key strat, it still kind of works just because of how building up key works. Also, Ritu, thank you for playing the happy birthday card. That being said, I already have a special deal going on for the entire stream if you take a look at the pin and message in the chat. But yeah, but something I ended up learning from that video is that, apparently as soon as you put on headgear in the game, you can't take it off. The reason why that's a problem is because in Chapter 6, when you're gathering all of Wukong's armor, that armor, like, stays on you, but, like, that armor is, like, already, like, put on you, which is, like, you know, if it's, like, you know, an arm bracer, a leg bracer, or, like, a body piece, you can take those off. Same cannot be said when you get the crown. You can't take that off. So there's going to be a point in the game where I get Wukong's crown put on my head, and it's like, okay, and... oh shit, I can't take it off. I have failed the run. I have a joke in plan for that, by the way, because I do want to make this into a video, but trust me, I do have a joke for it. I do plan to, like, have some fun with that. That being said, there is an option. There is an option in the game that lets you hide headgear if you want to, but you still get the stats and benefits from it, which is not the point of the run. It's like, I guess they probably figured it's like, you know, if they put, like, you know, we're going to give them, like, this cool armor, why would they want to take it off? Probably not really thinking about people wanting to do a challenge run, but more so just, like, it would just make sense for people not to want to take, like, a headgear off. So probably somewhere along that lines is probably what they thought of.
Probably.
Oh, that's how Monster Hunter does it with the armor. So, like, as soon as you put, like, a headgear on in Monster Hunter, you can't take it off? Okay.
That's so silly.
Yeah. Again, they probably just thought, like, you know, it would just make sense for a player to not want to take it off once they put it on, just because who would want to get rid of the benefits, and probably never thought about people potentially doing challenge runs.
But consider the following: anyone can play the game however they want. If they don't want to go with a permanent headgear, give them the option to take it off.
Yeah, like, I feel like that's something I wish that they could kind of change here and
You
there.
know what that reminds me of?
Yep.
Pillars of Eternity, my favorite game of all time. There's a sub-race that you can play as called the Godlike. And, they come with these really cool, backstory elements and also abilities tied to the god that they were born to. And, the downside and the, biggest, you know, take it or leave it deal when you play as a godlike, they can never equip a helmet because their heads are uniquely shaped.
But yeah, I feel like those are, like, the most changes I would do with it. I'm gonna go back into the chat, real quick, just because a Pomni fan did ask me a question. What's your take on the Steam Machine if you have it? Too much fucking money.
Hang on.
Too much money to buy.
I didn't actually see the going price. Hang on.
Someone better help.
It's hard.
Someone better help Jordan with picking his jaw off the floor when he looks at it.
Starting at 1,049.
It's like, fucking get a PC. Get a PC at that point and install Steam. There you go.
Yeah, or better
PC or
yet,
laptop, whichever works.
Yeah, or better yet, because Steam OS is literally just Arch Linux. Just get a new computer, install Arch Linux on it, get rid of Windows 11, and then just enjoy your Linux.
Yeah, like, seriously, it's like, at that point, just get yourself a PC. Or hell, even get yourself a gaming laptop at that point and just install Steam on it. There you go. There's your Steam machine.
Boom.
Yeah. I'd rather a Steam Deck or a Retroid or even a Raspberry Pi. Yeah, because at the very least, a Steam Deck is portable. Like, you could have a reason to be like, okay, I can, like, take Steam anywhere with me. You can't necessarily do that with a console.
Yeah, but the trouble is, didn't they stop making Steam Decks?
I don't recall.
I remember something happening to Steam Decks.
Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I just want to get that one real quick, just because that was a question, like, way back into the chat. I figured it was one question. I could go back to get it before I go back to the next one. So, the next question comes from Bloxy Art. I'm going to close this window. That's a loud truck.
Truck.
Optimus?
Yeah. Optimus. Thank you for coming to my birthday party. By the way, a couple of days ago was, in fact, Peter Cullen's birthday.
Happy birthday, Realm Wars.
Thank you, Optimus. So, Bloxy asks, what's your favorite and least favorite JoJo character?
Ooh.
That's a good one. Specifically the latter one, just because I never really thought about, like, what character from JoJo I vehemently dislike. But, I'd say probably my favorite, despite the things that he has done, and trust me, he has absolutely done some wrongs, but I can't find it in my heart to hate Joseph Joestar. I still think he's my favorite character, especially like Part 2 Joseph. Part 2 Joseph is fantastic. Like, nothing to knock on Jonathan. Like, he absolutely serves the role as, like, you know, the lawful good character, like, you know, the archetypical hero type. He is great. He is just kind of by the numbers, and you kind of get the idea of what kind of character arc he's going to be going through just from, like, the first glance of it. But then again, Phantom Blood is also kind of like a very by-the-numbers story. A very fun by-the-numbers story, but, like, you kind of get the idea...
for the first.
Yeah, like, you kind of get the idea of, like, you know, this is just kind of the ground setting for what JoJo could be. And then Part 2 comes around. Then you go to see this big burly dude. It's like, oh, so kind of like Jonathan Joestar. He's also like a big burly dude coming in to like help out with a dude who's getting harassed by the police. And like he comes along and you kind of get the idea. It's like, okay, so if this is anything like Jonathan, he's probably going to give them like some heartfelt speech about how we need to respect the people within our lives and that we shouldn't like deprave ourselves into evil or villainy and whatnot. Because, you know, that's something you feel like Jonathan would do. But then you see Joseph punch the dude in the fucking face, and I'm like, okay, I'm kind of into this now. So this is our main character, huh?
Yeah, he's also a lot more brainy and more of a trickster than Jonathan ever was.
Yeah, and honestly, that's part of the reason I really like it, because Joseph was a type of character where in Part 2, he was the main character who was nowhere near as strong as, like, numerous of the other characters, like, in the story. Like, fucking Caesar was, like, doing way more stuff with Hamon than him, because Joseph himself has even admitted that his Hamon is relatively weak compared to other people. And now, the dude basically has to fight against, like, Egyptian and Aztec gods and whatnot, with, like, all these other kind of mystifying powers and just way more, like, bullshit with Hamon. So it's like, so how does this guy, who's admitted that he's not as strong as, like, other Hamon users, how is he going to handle beating these people? And the answer is, he's a trickster. Like, he's cunning. He uses tactics and strategy and all sorts of other things to get the upper hand on him. Things you wouldn't necessarily see Jonathan doing, because, let's be real here, Jonathan solved all his problems through brute force. Like, if there was anything in front of him, he just punched it. So, like, it was kind of refreshing to really see a shonen type character rather than just kind of relying on, not just kind of relying on brute strength and plot bullshit to, like, kind of beat people, but more so kind of use tactics and trickery as a way to kind of earn the win. So that's kind of why I really liked, you know, Joseph's journey through Part 2. because it was just because it really just felt like Joseph every time like he was in some kind of a battle, it felt earned. Like it didn't feel like, oh, he kind of won this because the plot needed to. Granted, it kind of ended up resulting in that near the end against Cars, but you know what? It was funny, so I'll give it a pass. Rule of cool. I can, in fact, give a pass to rule of cool every now and then.
I love rule of cool.
Okay. I will be right back. I am being asked to grade cheese for Din Din, so I will return. You guys entertain the chat. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves, and I will get back to this question and answer the rest of it a bit later.
All right, neat. I'm going to enjoy a green apple hard candy. Oh, I was at the mall today.
Did he say great cheese? Pretty sure he did say great cheese, so yeah.
Yeah, great cheese, for pasta, pizza, pasta, pasta pizza, things like that. Salads too, actually. Damn, this candy's good. Hey, have you guys ever had burrito tacos? I tried them for this first time today, and, yeah, they're actually really amazing. Expensive, though, but, if you have the cash to burn, then definitely go for it. Apple flavored candy is great. They're fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah. I hate apple. I'm sorry, Ritsu. You reminded me of a character from a video game. Heavy Rain, if you ever played it. You were supposed to be hanging out with your son in a playground, and you got some strawberry chews for him, and then Ethan's like, "Hey, I brought you some chewies," and then your son goes, "I hate strawberry." I don't know why that reminded me of it. Oh, here's a good question for the guests. Have you played the Switch 2 versions of the first two Xenoblade games? I don't have a Switch 2, so no.
I have, and I just recently completed Xenoblade 2s.
So this is funny story. Part of the reason why I was late to the stream was because I was actually getting the Switch 2 version of Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Oh damn.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? I tried playing it on the 3DS, but I don't think it agreed with me then. But like, I think that might have just been like a hardware thing and just having a ton of options.
Yeah, the 3DS version, the most it has is the 3D model viewer, which not even the original Wii version had. But
I mean, like, I had a ton of options for games.
Oh yeah.
So like.
That
Not
too.
to say that I don't have options for the Switch 2. I do. But, like, right now, most of my time has been spent, grinding shinies in Pokemon Legends Arceus and Pokemon Legends ZA, so I was like, hold on. I have the money, right?
Like, the coolest thing that I've seen the Switch 2 edition do for, like, Xenoblade 1 at least, is that they got the original voice cast to actually voice the heart-to-hearts, which, you know, the original version just didn't have.
It's Caterpillar's wine.
It's Caterpillar's wine. Yeah, we actually get to hear the deliveries on them, and it's, Rufus Jones, the voice of Dunban, he claimed that he forgot that he even did this game, but he went right back into it, and he sounds as good as ever. If anything, I think his performance got better over time. And, of course, Jay Taylor as Ryan, is killing it as well. Like, it's like he never missed a beat.
I think it's really fun. Like, I think there's a funny thought about, like, oh, you just get it back after 20 years. It's fine. And they're all like, okay, bet.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it helps that, like, I think definitely if there's two of them who've definitely probably gotten work because of other titles, it would have been for sure the BAs for Shulk and Melia.
Yeah, Adam Howden and Jenna Coleman of fucking Doctor Who fame.
Yeah. And
a show called Victoria, I think. But yeah, Jenna Coleman is probably the biggest actor in there, and she, you know, she sounds like she obviously put on a more mature voice for Melly in Future Connected and Xenoblade 3 especially, but I'm surprised that she was able to get back to her original tone, because, you know, Melia is supposed to be a younger woman in Xenoblade 1. You know, in human years. Her actual age is 88. But that's because Hyentia live a long time.
Also, I can't say this enough about Xenoblade 1 Switch 2 edition. The Ether Jets, they are so helpful around DLC. God dang, about freaking time.
I don't know, if I were to ever play the Switch 2 version of the game, I'd probably just opt out for it, because, you know, like, I want to explore on my feet like I did in the original
Well,
game.
I mean, you can still walk around on your feet. You just have to go for a side quest and all, but
Okay, I'm back.
you personally does not talk to that Nopon as well.
Yeah, but I'm like,
so
I'm looking at the ether bike things. I'm like, I will not do it.
But yeah, I'll be back. I have in fact grated cheese. Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know why I said that.
My mom's making mac and cheese, and nobody can stop her.
Nobody can stop her.
Yeah. But anyway, to answer the rest of the question that I left off on, least favorite JoJo character is one I've never really had much thought into, just because I can't really say there's really a JoJo character that I vehemently dislike. Like, I feel like the worst is that, you know, I'm just kind of like, yeah, they're there. I feel like this isn't easy. I feel like this would probably be the easy way out to say this one, but I'd probably say least favorite is Alessi's. Reason, dude's a pedophile. I feel like that's the only. I feel like I'm very justified in that saying. That's all I really need to say. It's like, why do you not like Alessi's? Dude's a pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
Who gets his ass beat by a young Jotaro.
Mm-hmm.
Which honestly, again, goes back to me talking about one of my favorite story tropes, where, like, you know, the scumbag, like, getting hit with karma, and it's Alessi's getting his shit rocked by a young Jotaro Kucho. The bro's just like, aha, you're a wee little baby now, and you didn't have your stand here, so you're just a normal little dude. It's time to kill you for Lord Dio. Bam! Absolutely fucking demolished. I will say, as funny as it was to see a young Jotaro be the one to beat the crap out of Alessi's, I also kind of agree with the majority of JoJo fans. Very missed opportunity to have Joseph stumble into the situation. Alessi's uses his skill on old man Joseph, and we temporarily get young Joseph beating the shit out of Alessi's, because he's like,
I was gonna say the real Joseph. You know what? After what he does in his later years, fair.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, because it's like, aha, you're now younger, Joseph, and you didn't have a stand back then. What will you do now? The next thing you'll say is, you are completely helpless to my stand power. You are completely helpless to my stand power. Huh?
Nani? And it gets even funnier because he turns British again.
Yeah. Damn.
Get the Ben Diskin reprisal.
Yeah. It's like, wow, you not only restored my youth, you brought my accent back. That's crazy.
I mean, I guess there is truth. Like, if you lived in a place for enough years or a few weeks, like, say you went to go study in, I don't know, India, you start to develop an accent.
Yeah. By the way, I've also want to say, in the background, I've also been getting some Twitch drops for Marvel Rivals. I got a spray that has Emma Frost on it, and underneath it's Emma Frost shrugging her shoulders, and below her it just says "diff." Alright, now to go to the blue sky side of the Q&A, just because
Now we have another question.
Yeah?
From me. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? 7.
I was gonna say 34.
Alright. Before I do so I'll say before I do so, I know Amanda had to add something for the Q&A, but she said that her message was too long to post there, so I'm just gonna take a look at what she sent to me through Discord over it. So the first one that Amanda asked me is, what is one of your most fondest childhood memories that it has built into the person you are today? Fondest childhood memory? Honestly, that's a really good question, just because, like, I don't know, because, like, there's a number of things that I've actually kind of done that, I still kind of think back on, and I'm like, man, I'd love to be able to, like, kind of relive this, because it was a lot of fun. Like, I think one of the things that I can say is, I miss summer camp. I genuinely do enjoy summer camp. Granted, the summer camp that I would go to was it was a Christian summer camp, but like it was still really fun. Like it wasn't like, they weren't like it wasn't so much like, overly preachy stuff like you must praise the Lord. No, we had like fun games in here and there too. Like it was just like we more so kind of reserved that kind of thing for like when we were like when it was like more nighttime stuff and everything, and we were just like kind of winding down for the night. Like, we do Bible verses, we'd sing songs, we'd have s'mores night. We also had an instance too where like it didn't happen all the time, but like there was also a wood area that we would like explore, and like our reward at the end of it was like a big like watery area that had tons and tons of frogs. Like that was pretty cool. But yeah, I just kind of think back to those times and I'm like, man, I miss summer camp. I want to do this. I want to do this again. But unfortunately, that camp has long since shut down because it stopped receiving funds. But, it's a shame. I liked it.
I heard it. I heard that camp had problems with a masked man stabbing people with a machete.
Oh no!
No, that's a different camp.
Oh no!
Oh wait, was that the camp I went to?
I was gonna say, man, I can't believe Jason went around stabbing people worshiping the Lord.
I can't exactly remember the last time I went camping, but, I guess that could be on my bucket list, now that, I'm older.
Yeah. So question number 2, if you had the opportunity to travel anywhere in the world, where'd you go? Japan. Yeah, it's kind of similar to like what Mon kind of asked earlier in the stream, but yeah, I wouldn't mind going to Japan. 3, what is Chrome's favorite food? I've never really thought about in terms of like what the dragon's favorite food would be, just because like they're just kind of things that really never really came up in terms of like what I want to write, like have something included of this in the story and whatnot. Just because there are some tiny character details where it's like they're not the most important things to put in here, just because I have something more to focus on when it comes to writing them. So I never really thought about that. Do you have plans on reworking any of your characters' backstory / personalities? Funny enough, those are things I've already been doing for the Rise of Superior. Like, there's a lot of things that I've already, like, done, like, a lot of different changes with some of the characters that I've done. Like, Kamiko wasn't, like, originally written as, like, the more, I want to say, I'd say, like, Kamiko, in terms of alignment, he's definitely chaotic good. Because he's definitely the kind of person where he's like, you know, he'll stand against anything if it imposes some form of injustice, regardless of what it is. So, like, he's not necessarily... He's loyal specifically to the helpless, not necessarily to a side. Whereas, like, before... because I mentioned, like, throughout the Rise of Superior, I was getting other inspirations here and there for things. One of those was God of War. So you kind of have an idea of where I was taking Kamiko's character then, and yeah, that's drastically changed.
Boy.
Yeah. Twilight also got a bit of a bigger role than, like, what I was initially writing her as. Like, I was gonna initially make her, like, kind of similar to, like, the Ario Speedwagon of the series, where, like, she kind of just more so gives, like, you know, she was kind of like, you know, the color commentary, but that ended up changing. Jade Emperor, your foe has resurrected. I bring the destruction of your shit. But, yeah, those are already, like, some things that I ended up, those are just some things that I have, like, already done in terms of, like, you know, characters that I have actively changed from how they initially were. Then number 5, waffles or pancakes? So I'm actually very fond of both. That being said... when it comes to waffles, I have to have them in a specific way. And that is, I don't know if you guys have ever had this. I recommend trying it just because it is pretty good if you do it. So first off, you cook your waffle. And then first, you lightly then spread, like, both sides of the waffles with butter. And then you put in powdered sugar. And then you put it together like a sandwich.
Ooh. So like a... double-decker waffle sort of thing?
Yeah, like, in a way, it kind of feels like you're making a bit of an Oreo, but, like, but the thing is, like, when the butter and the powdered sugar come together, they kind of make, like, a bit of a frosting. So it kind of, like, has, like, a bit of a, it kind of tastes like, you know, you're biting into a, it kind of tastes like you're biting into a cake.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, because that's how my mom used to make them a lot when she would, like, make us waffles, like, when I was, like, much younger, and, like, that's how I've always had them. Like, it's really good. I recommend trying it at least once.
Oh, so you hate pancakes?
God damn it!
Wait, did he say that?
Not what he said.
I can't believe it. They found me out, guys.
You know, that sort of reminds me, on the flip side, flip, get it? Anyway, with pancakes, of all places, I found this in an ASMR I was listening to. So the guy made pancakes, by, you know, lathering both sides with butter, which looks like a lot, but no, they get absorbed into the pancake pretty quickly. But then he does cinnamon sugar on it. I tried it for myself, and it's really not bad.
Okay. Alright, so anywho, now to the blue side of things, and oh look! I found Jordan's questions!
Oh, I did ask questions.
Yeah, so, the first question you ask is, who is your most difficult OC to draw? Jordan, you're probably gonna find this really funny for me to answer, just because you feel like it wouldn't be so, but, honestly, the hardest character for me to draw is Amara.
Huh. Yeah, no, I can I can see it.
Yeah. Mainly, the main issue when it comes to drawing Amara primarily is because of her long body and long arms. And it's mainly just because, like, it's a character where, like, if you're not doing any sort of, like, interesting things with her body, she looks very awkward. Because she's just all long noodle with, like, big arms. Like, there are times where I can kind of get away with it if it's, like, you know, I just have, like, if I'm just drawing a panel with her head in the shot, where, like, I can just kind of draw her head and just, like, have, like, her neck sticking out from, like, one part of it if it's just that. But, like, if I'm doing, like, a full body thing, if I'm not doing anything with her body and arms, it looks weird. So, like, I got...
Right.
So whenever I'm doing a full body shot with Amara, I have to draw her doing something.
Yeah, you gotta show... not just, you know, her unique anatomy, but also make her look visually interesting. Also, I would have figured that the detail process, you know, all those scales on her would be just a pain to draw every single time.
Yeah. Well, luckily I have a brush for that now, because that's how I used to do it.
Yeah.
Gotta remember those
Thank you
days.
for that. Thank you for making your life easier.
Yeah, no, listen, I know I don't associate with the person anymore, but, like, I remember when I talked about that, and they're just like, what do you mean you draw each individual scale? What is wrong with you?
I mean, granted...
Okay, look, in all fairness, we always put ourselves through the most minuscule things.
Yeah, and granted, there is a novelty to doing things manually. Like, when I did your birthday drawing of a niece last night, I forgot how fun it is to just render hair.
Yeah. But
the point we have to stress is that Realm's just built different.
Yeah.
He is, and don't you forget it.
Yeah, diff. But no, honestly, it also reminds me of Kentaro Miura when he was still with us, because when he would work on Berserk, there are times where he would actually go into his art program, and I kid you not, he would literally go pixel by pixel with adding details, and it got to the point where his editors had to go in and be like, okay, you can stop, Miura, you're done.
What a legend, and may he rest in peace.
Yeah. 2. Favorite phrase or proverb? I don't know so much about a favorite proverb, although one of my favorite phrases, and this is something that I still keep saying every now and then, is, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah, you seem really fond of that one.
No, it's a good saying, because it's true. Like, if you do something stupid, the result is you're gonna get treated like you're stupid. It's just true.
Yeah.
3, favorite food? Let's see. I actually have quite a few. Like, I'd say, like, my top 3 is, you know, I love pizza, I love spaghetti, and, I also love mac and cheese, which my mom was actually making tonight. Which, specifically baked mac and cheese. That shit's so fucking good.
Yeah.
My favorite is don't be stupid.
Blunt, but apt.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Number 4, how do you prepare to start drawing? Okay, so there's a couple of things that can kind of come to mind when it's like, you know, I feel like wanting to draw something. One of the biggest inspirations for me sometimes is, sometimes I'll make a drawing based on the last song I was listening to.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because, like, back when I was, like, back when I was, like, trying to, make an art fight image involving, Kamiko versus Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts, funny enough, it wasn't a Kingdom Hearts track that inspired me to make it, to try to work on a piece like that. It was Afterglow from Goddess of Victory Nike. Because I was listening to it, I'm like, oh, hold on, I want to make an art piece that's, like, you know, that embodies, like, a track like this.
Wait a minute, it's called Afterglow because... shift up, you know what you're doing.
But yeah, no, like there's numerous times where it's like I will listen to a music track and I'm like, oh, hold on, I'm getting an idea. I want to draw something. Sometimes another thing that will get me to like draw something is like, it can also like just be like, you know, it could be like something from like a game that I play or like something I've seen from an episode of from a show or something. Like I'll start like having ideas to like think of like, you know, I kind of want to draw something of this. Or like something that may be involving this. So like basically any kind of like media that I will like any kind of media that I feel like hits me in a way that feels good, I'll definitely do that. Sometimes there can also just be a special event that comes up and is like, you know what, I want to draw something for this. It's part of the reason why I started drawing stuff for like Scorchio Day, just because like when Scorchio Day comes along, you know, I could do something. Plus, you know, I absolutely adore Kedrot. Like he's still my favorite D&D character that I've made. So that's why that's been a thing.
Yeah. Honestly, he's one of my favorite characters that you play as, too.
Yeah. And 5. Are you gonna finish that soda? Sorry, that was Anise. Hey, listen, Anise. I got another one for you.
Oh, thanks.
Cheers.
Hold on. Cheers?
Cheers.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that what you say before you clink your glasses together? Or
Yeah.
soda cans in this case?
Yeah, that it is. The next set of questions I have come from our good old friend Hoot. So, first question is, favorite Pokemon card that you have? Honestly, I'd say my favorite Pokemon card that I have, it's not the most visually, like, crazy one that I have. It's not super expensive either, but honestly, it's a card that has stuck with me for so long when I play through the card game that I feel like it's going to be very difficult to ever top it. It's Greninja Break. Greninja...
I was gonna say, I swear to God, if it's Night March.
No, fuck Night March. All my homies hate Night March.
All my homies hate my Night March.
So hello there, Brandon. I see you in the chat. For the record, for those of you with the collab tag, if you want to join the call, you're more than welcome to do so. I have expanded the size of it so more people can come in and celebrate the festivities. But yeah, no, Greninja Break is the deck that got me back into the card game because that deck was so fuck busted. Like, it was disgusting, degenerate nonsense, and I fucking loved running it. So, imagine, okay, so basically to give you guys the idea, imagine this. Imagine, like, on my second turn, when I have my Froakie on the field, evolve into a Frogadier. For 1 water energy, water duplicates, search your deck for 3 Frogadiers, and put them on your bench. I'm not required to have any Froakies on my bench. I can just take 3 Frogadiers, put them straight on my bench right there. Okay, next turn, cool. Anyway, they're all Greninjas now.
3 Greninjas.
No, 4 Greninjas, including the one I have on active.
What?
Yeah, because technically, they've all been out.
Switch up.
Yeah, because they've all been out for a turn. They've all technically been out for a turn, so I can evolve them straight into Greninjas. But that's not it. It doesn't end there. It gets more gross. So, 2 of the Greninjas that I have the ability Water Shuriken, where if I discard a water energy from my hand, I can deal 30 damage to any one of my opponent's Pokemon they have in play, including their bench. So, I discard 2 water energy, deal 60 in total, and then when it eventually gets to a turn where I can get 2 Greninja Breaks, they also have a unique ability, where first off, Greninja Break has to be in the active in order to use this ability, but similarly to the ones that I have on the bench, if I discard a water energy, I can deal damage to any one of my opponent's Pokemon in play. However, instead of 30 damage, they deal 60.
You just made a Pokemon SWAT team.
Yeah, and, the Greninja Break has to be on the active. How are you going to use the second Greninja Break's ability? Well, it's a good thing the Greninja I have on active has a 0 retreat cost. So I can swap for free! Discard another water energy. That's another 60. In total, I can deal 180 damage through just abilities. And the scary part, I can still attack for turn. So, for 1 water energy, the Greninja I have on the active, I use Moonlight Slash. It has an effect where if I take a water energy attached to that Greninja and put it back into my hand, it does an extra 20 damage. And by default, it already does 60. So that's 80 damage on top of the 180 I'm doing through just abilities.
And I'm pretty sure in certain back in the day where no poke, basically nothing could survive that.
Yeah, nothing could survive that. God forbid if you're weak to water.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's not a SWAT team. It's a tactical nuke.
The other thing too is just in case I really need to like pull something off, like, you know, just in case I feel like I can't snag the KO. I also have an attack called Shadow Stitching, which requires 1 colorless energy, which means I can just use whatever energy I want, and it does 40 damage, but my opponent cannot use abilities during their turn. But, like, there are a number of things that I could end up doing with this. So, like, aside from, like, if I really need to, like, kill one target specifically, like, maybe an EX card to get, like, a double prizes, something I could also do, oh, hey, you have, like, 4 Pokemon on your bench that have really low HP. Dead, 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 dead. That's 4 prize cards, please. Also, I can still attack for turn, so fuck you.
Was that balanced for playtesting?
Not even freaking once.
What are you shooting at, Pikmin?
The bench Pokemon, obviously, they're dead.
Yeah, they're all dead. Greninja pulled a Glock and murked them all.
Wait, hang on, wait. Die in the fire. Shit your pants.
Oh Lord, you're running a fire deck? You're not just dead, you are gone from existence. You are Thanos.
Obliterated.
You are Thanos snapped.
Sorry, you're not feeling so good.
But yeah, that was the deck that got me back into the trading card game. It also is one of the reasons why Greninja is my all-time favorite Pokemon. Because again, that deck is so fuck-busted. It was so fun to run. It's also the deck that got me to meet my good friend Alex, who was like part of the reason I'm able to like still kind of get my hands on some cards for the binder, because he's been looking out for cards that I'm looking for, and like he'll let me know like through Facebook or something, like, you know, hey, I got cards for you to pick up. When's the best time you can come down and get them? Like, oh yeah, I can go down and get them. That's part of the reason I've somewhat been able to keep on top of like the card game and whatnot. The funny thing is, the current Mega Greninja EX has a similar ability to what the Greninja Break deck ends up doing. The unfortunate thing from what I heard is that it's not as fast to set up compared to Greninja Break, which back then may not have been that big of a problem because the card game was nowhere near as fast, so Greninja Break could set up that stupidly easy. But because the card game is like much faster paced now, like if any turn is wasted not doing anything, you're just kind of throwing.
I as someone who has actually seen TCG games played live, yeah, no, it's an interesting little thing.
Yeah.
Because yeah, no, it's like these are, you kind of need to.
Yeah, like if you're not spending your turn like getting some kind of results done, then yeah, like you're just kind of giving your opponent too much of an advantage, and it's very possible to like throw the game that way.
It's not like everything needs to be. It's not like everything needs to be basic or whatever, like basic stage. One of the top decks, like for a while now, has been Dragapult EX.
Yeah,
and Dragapult requires, you know, having Dreepy, then Dragalock, and then you get into Dragapult EX.
Yeah.
So like, so the problem isn't necessarily that, especially since a lot of basic EX Pokemon still require like a bunch of energy to do moves. Like if on turn 2, you could easily get your Frogadier.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Because of the way TP described that, now you know why most Charizard decks are fucking garbage. Because they have that problem.
Oh yeah.
Say, hey, you want to build up 5 energy to do this 1 attack and discard 3 to do the damage in a deck that has no fire support?
That's not a no.
Yeah.
Whereas with Greninja Break, all you need was a steady supply of water energy.
Which I could easily do, because even when I discard them, I have cards that let me go on my discard pile and immediately get them back. And the craziest part about this deck is like, oh, but Realm, you're discarding a lot of energy. How much energy do you need to do attacks? 1.
Oh.
Like, for what specific attack? Yes.
It's actually very complimentary because, like, if I'm not mistaken, like to do that like extra damage, all you need to do is send it back to the hand.
Yep, and then I just use the ability to discard it again.
Yeah, even if for some reason Greninja went down,
yep,
or Greninja Break went down, you at least are in a position where the Greninja that water energy can be sent to another Greninja.
Yep, and Realm, how did you possibly get some of those item cards? Surely you didn't just top deck them. And the answer is no, I didn't always do that. But you ever want to know why Skyla is my #1 waifu? She got me all the shit I needed every time.
Realm. I forgot what Skyla did in the TCG. Can you explain that to me?
I'm so glad you asked, cause let's take a look at her. Let's take a look at her card, and let me tell you what it does. So when you play Skyla, search your deck for a trainer card, reveal it, and put it in your hand.
Okay.
So it's like,
oh boy, energy retrieval.
Yeah, energy retrieval, fishing rod, because I also ran that. I could also, funny enough, I could also run Pal Pad to get Skyla back. And then just do it again. Alright. Favorite Pokemon card that you haven't required? Any secret illustration rare Greninja. In fact, the fact that I don't have those cards in my hand, and because of how much scalpers have ruined it for me, is part of the reason why I've fallen off from the TCG again. Just because, man, you motherfuckers have ruined this hobby for me. Like, I was always so happy to, like, be able to be like, oh boy, I can get more cards, fill out the binder. I can't do that anymore because you people are fucking losers. Listen, if you buy cards from a scalper, you're part of the problem. Stop supporting scalpers. Free Greninja. I am owed Greninja cards. And the scalpers owe them to me. They are obligated to give them to me for free now, because they are scumfuck.
Honestly, they're just required to get rid of them because, like, my brother in Christ, like, maybe people want to play them.
Yeah.
People actually, like, even forgetting the competitive scene for a moment, these are things that people like to. Back in the day, I liked collecting Pokemon cards. Yeah. Not as a scalper, not because I was like, oh man, I want. Maybe just because there's a card in the set I really wanted.
Yeah.
And like, I could just grab a pack and from my local Target or my local GameStop, because they'll sometimes sell Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
You know, just pick a pack and go.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, it was part of the reason why, like, back when Ultra Prism was a thing, like, I was getting so much Ultra Prism packs because, you know, I really wanted to get the full art Cynthia. Because, like, aside from the fact that Cynthia was a very meta card back then, I also just wanted it because I liked Cynthia, like, as a character. It's just a card that happened to be worth a lot, but, like, I didn't even so much care for that. I just wanted Cynthia because I like Cynthia as a character.
Yeah, that's another thing. Pokemon are the Pokemon. Like
Pokemon.
Yeah. Also, just
that sounds almost like redundant, but like Pokemon, like everyone has like a favorite Pokemon. A lot of people, including little kids, like Pokemon. A lot of people, like for a while, a lot of people like. It's not unheard of that a lot of people who collect Pokemon cards, or at least collected Pokemon cards, didn't even really care about the game itself. They just wanted their favorite Pokemon and the pretty art that accompanied them.
Yeah, exactly. Also, hello there, Chanazar. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome to the birthday stream. How was your stream? How did you guys? What kind of fun were you guys up to? Also, Jen mentioned earlier in the chat that one of her friends got a scalper banned from a local Walmart. Good. Give that person a medal. That is a hero. Yes. Not all heroes wear capes. But yeah, no. Whenever I see a secret illustration rare Greninja, whether it's the Terra fighting one or the recent Mega Greninja one, I just look at it and cry because I'm like, I'm never getting that. I'm never getting that, and it's the scalper's fault. Your biggest goal as an artist? It will always be the same thing, trying to get the Rise to Superior published. That will always be, like, my biggest thing when it comes to art. I want the Rise to Superior to eventually be, like, a published comic that you guys can pick up and read. I'm still working on that first book.
Don't watch yourself on that.
Yep. I mean, listen, when I'm doing literally everything, you know, it's gonna take a while.
You ever think? Yeah. I think you can do it one day.
Yeah.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Stops time. Resumes time. Okay, it's done, guys.
You didn't eat for how long? In limbo?
I spent an entire year in a staring contest.
But yeah, that will always be like the biggest thing that I want to eventually do, like when it comes to art, and it's eventually get the Rise to Superior published. Because that is my baby. That is my big thing. I want that to be a thing. Now, for Mr. Maniac's questions. 1. Considering where you are now with content creation, what's the one thing the most you wish you could have gone back and change? I feel like the one thing is, like, I kind of talked about it before already. Part of me kind of wishes, like, I was a bit better at, like, conversation starting, because I feel like there are times where I feel a bit too reliant on chat to give me talking points, and I feel like as a streamer I'm like, I can't necessarily do that. I gotta be able to present stuff myself. So that's definitely something that I want to get a bit better with, so that I have more things to, like, actually talk about, so that way when people come in, they're not just introduced to dead noise, because again, that can be a turn-off for people if they just jump in and they're like, oh, I haven't seen this streamer before. I wonder what kind of thing they do. And they just sit there and do nothing. Says,
Well.
Also, hold on. I just got DM something. Apparently somebody bought something on my throne?
Ooh.
What was bought? What was bought on my throne? What was bought? Yeah, I just, Just trying to check.
Anyways, Rome has a throne, people.
It's true. I do have a throne. Type exclamation point throne.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's fine. I don't really advertise it all that much, so.
The execution will proceed
Oh
tomorrow.
shit! They got the scanner.
Whoa!
Yo, I no longer have to use my phone to take awkward pictures of my drawings anymore.
Yeah! Awesome.
Yo, Lady Karatera, thank you so much. I look forward to getting that.
Anyways, I don't think I can stick around for the rest of the stream, but I hope you have a great day and have a good rest of your birthday, Realm.
Yeah, no problem. See you later, Pikmin. You have a good day too.
Take care.
Okay. The next, but yeah, so the next question from Mr. Maniac: top 5 most anticipated games for 2026. I know I definitely am looking forward to Insomniac's Wolverine because that looks like it's gonna be fun. Even though I'm not going to ever be able to play it just because Sony want to make every bad decision possible.
PS5 exclusivity. Also, no more physical discs.
Yeah, bro, the fact that Domino's is roasting them at this point is crazy. As for other games in 2026, I don't know if there's, like, too many that, like, I was, like, throwing away to be like, oh man, I'm gonna be super excited for that. I mean, okay, obviously I'm excited for Spyro. I'm super excited for Spyro Realm Reborn. Because, you know, that's my boy. That's my go. Like, of course I gotta go into that. So, like... So, yeah, I don't know if I have enough to say, like, a top 5. I know it's definitely not coming out in 2026, so I am slightly cheating with saying this one, but, like... I'm curious to see what they're going to be doing with Black Mage Jonqui. Because I want to know what exactly they're going to be doing with that. Because I initially didn't even know who the hell Jonqui was until I started researching it a little bit. And I'm like, okay, I feel like this could make for an interesting game. You know, fucking Chinese ghost hunter. This would be pretty cool. 3, regardless of how possible or likely, who would be your dream collab for content? I actually have quite a few people. In mind when it's like, you know, I would love to be able to collab with some of these people. The first one being Melazan. I'd love to do a collab with Melazan. Actually, yeah. You know what? Rayman's another one. I'm also looking forward to. Yeah, but yeah, Melazan is one I'd love to do a collab with. Sayu, I feel like I would vibe very well with Sayu. I would love to be in a stream with Lythero. I think that would be fun. Like, even if it's like Marvel Rivals and it's like fucking me and Javi fighting over who gets to play Captain America. Like, I just imagine, like, we're in a, like, we would be in a call doing rival stuff. I just look at Javi, I'm like, okay, listen, one of us has to change. You get in the car ride. It's still crazy that Lythero found one of my tweets and responded to it when I never even added him. That was so crazy.
What tweet?
So, okay, so it was one of those posts where it's like, this month, if your birthday is this month, then this character is your Uber driver. And mine was, because mine was July, they had Shadow. And I responded to that saying, I don't think I want Shadow as my Uber driver. I've seen Lythero streams. I know what happens. And he responded to, get in the car, it's fine. But no, I would love to do it. I would love if, like, there was a day where I could, like, do a collab with Lythero. That would be great. 4. If Rise of Superior gets big enough for it, what would you wish to see it get adapted into the most? Video game, movie, TV show, or something else? Honestly, I'd love for all of those. But more specifically, I would not mind if there was a video game adaptation, just because I've legitimately thought of ideas of what could work as a video game for The Rise of Superior. Like, because, you know, it's like, oh boy, it's an anime game. Obviously, you got to be an anime fighter, right? No.
Gotcha game.
Fucking Rise Superior gotcha game. But no, like, I love to imagine, like, a Rise to Superior game is, like, you know, an action RPG style game that, like, borrows, like, elements from numerous other type of action games that I've played, like, you know, obviously a big inspiration would be, like, something like, say, Black Myth Wukong. I'd like there to be, like, you know, a focus point system somewhere in there to do, like, special varied abilities and whatnot.
Oh, Maniac.
Oh, hello, Miss
Speaking of
Maniac.
special varied abilities.
Yep. Oh, Mr. Maniac, your tablet was beneath TP.
Oh, not there.
Yeah.
Anyways, sorry.
Another thing that I was thinking about in terms of like gameplay mechanics, I'd love to see like, you know, be used into this aside from like, you know, a focus point system like Black Myth Wukong has for like, you know, different type of like attacks that you could do. I also thought about Kingdom Hearts and how flashy its combat is, and specifically, I think it was introduced in it was either introduced in Birth by Sleep or Dream Drop Distance, but like, I like the idea of the shot lock system where, like, depending on the kind of element that you have, like, equipped to Kamiko, you could put targets on numerous different enemies and do, like, different type of elemental attacks. Like, imagine...
I can tell you for sure that one's from Birth by Sleep.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking it was introduced in Birth by Sleep. But yeah, so, like, imagine it's, like, you have Kamiko equipped with, like, electric elemental magic, and then you go for, like, a shot lock ability, and, like, you put, like, numerous, like, targets on other enemies. He just zooms out, and with blistering speed, just starts blitzing every single enemy that you have targeted. And then, like, immediately after that, you can just, like, go into an air combo on, like, the last one that you're in front of.
Damn.
Like, I think that would be sick. That would be, like, super sick.
In that case, I don't want to... Before you answer question 5 from me, I'm not going to make any promises that I don't want to make. However, Realm, my dream is to become a game developer at one point.
Oh, yeah, you told me that.
If things align, would you want to work together to make a Rise of Superior video game?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I am willing to genuinely do that if stars align and I can make that happen. I am willing to directly work with you if we can make this an actual thing.
Sure. Funny enough, I originally wanted to... funny enough, that actually was what I was initially going to be. I actually did want to make the Rise of Superior, like, a game itself, like, before making it a comic. It was until that point, my dad told me that there was a lot of things, specifically, a lot of math involved. And, unfortunately... It's like, the plans are calculated. Unfortunately, I'm bad at math.
Unfortunately, I'm bad at calculus.
Yeah, I'm bad at calculus. I'm apparently good at trigonometry, if waves to you is anything to go by.
So yeah, don't want to promise anything. Not saying we actually are going to be doing this, but if we can make things align, I am willing to work with you to make the Rise of Superior video game if I can.
Awesome. That would be really cool.
All right, I got to go now. Bye-bye.
Then as for the last question, that Mr. Maniac has asked me, let me just get rid of his tablet for now, save the most important for last. Do you hold any remorse of guilt for throwing Homestar Runner down the elevator shaft 7 times?
Okay,
let's
make it 8.
Let me just...
Can we make it 8?
Let me just... Let me just...
Yeah! I'll open this thing up and it'll slip. It totally worked! Wait.
Make that 8.
Oh, this is mine now.
You had this game on on just for that.
Yes, I did.
Jesus
yes,
Christ.
I did. Also, thank you for the 1,000 bits, you monster. Yes, I literally had the game on standby just for that joke.
I'll be around, but I'll be doing something in the background, so I'll be muted.
Okay. The next one comes from Jen. How does it feel to be old? Listen here, you young whippersnapper. You don't understand. I'm not that old, man. I'm only three years old, alright? Don't you go mess with me and get off my lawn. You could do it once per year. I just drop Homestar Runner down an elevator shaft once per year. It's a new tradition. But no, like, if I want to, like, answer this question a bit more seriously, like, because I know there are some people, like, especially the older you get, you don't necessarily, like, people tend to, like, not treat their birthdays as, like, you know, this big upcoming event. Like, it's definitely something that it's, like, you treasure it more when you're younger, because you get a lot more when you're younger. Like, you tend to, like, get a lot more presents, like, when you're younger, and that's the thing you look forward to when it's your birthday, like, all of, like, the presents that are coming along. But, like, later as that goes on, there just ends up becoming, like, less and less you want as an adult, just because it's, like, when you have a steady enough income, you just get it. It's, like, you know, it doesn't even need to be, like, a special occasion. Like, oh, hey, I have the money to just buy this. Or, you know, there are also some people where, like, they want to be more on the cynical side of things and be like, oh, man, I'm older now. That's all there is. I'm one day closer to being dead.
Well, like, you're one day closer to being dead even off your birthday.
True. But it's like...
Like, I'm one day closer to death, and it's not my birthday.
Yeah, no, like, it's probably one of the darkest jokes that Brady and Mr. Whiskers has done, where they're like, ah, yes, another year older, 1 year closer to the big dirt nap. You know, I wasn't concerned about the whole dirt nap thing until you brought it up. But, like, yeah, like, you just have, like, some of those people where it's like, you know, they just want to make everything cynical, including, like, including their birthday. And frankly, I've never wanted to see it that way, just because again, you guys know me, I like to try to, like, find silver linings in things when I can, just because things are miserable enough without, like, trying to find the good in things. So, like, the way that I always see my birthday now is that, oh, cool, I made it 33 years on this planet. I guess I'm not that completely useless.
Looks like I haven't killed myself yet.
True! I have not bit the dust at all yet. I'm still going. And I feel like that's a much healthier way to look at it, because it's like, in a way, you are kind of giving yourself a decent pat on the back for making it so far. And I feel like, you know, that should be enough for you. Me stuck at 27. I'm close to be 30. I'm 33, Ritsu. Get in line. You still got ways to go. But yeah, like that's how I try to look at it nowadays. And again, like, because I'm a streamer, I can just be like, you know what? I can try to make it's like, you know, hey, because I'm a streamer, I can just, like, make this an event. Like, I can just do something to, like, make this moment feel special. And that's what I try to do. Like, you know, because obviously it's not like I gotta be hosting birthday parties or anything, because, like, especially, like, the people I could potentially invite, they don't even live, like, in my area anymore. So, like, I don't even know, like, whether or not I could get into contact with them again. And, like, whether or not, like, depending how far they've gone out, it's like, do they really want to drive, like, 2 hours down just to spend, like, 2 or 3 hours at my place and then drive all the way back? But, like, I can just do stuff like this, you know? I can just host events like this to like, you know, spend time with you guys, talk to you guys, and just kind of celebrate in that regard. Like, it doesn't need to be like the biggest, grandest event, you know? I just gotta make it feel special for me at the end of the day. My birthday is just surviving me another orbit around the sun. Yeah, that's how I tend to look at it. Like, congratulations, you're still alive. Life goal, make it to 69. That's quite a goal. Say, oh boy, I'm 69 years old. I've accomplished my goal. What was it again? I'm sure it don't matter. Second question, favorite kind of pizza? So I actually really like sausage pizza. So that's always been like, if I'm able to get that is something that I do tend to go for. That being said, there are times where like, there are times where it's like, I gotta be careful when it comes to like pizza toppings here and there, just because it's like, depending on, you know, how I may be feeling at the moment, or depending on whether or not how the pizza itself is made, there are times where there have been instances where I do get sick and kind of throw it up. So for the most part, it's kind of why lately when it comes to like pizza toppings, I don't like, I tend to get like a plain cheese pizza, just because like, it's just a bit safer for me in some cases. But like, damn, when I can get a good sausage pizza, it's damn good. Really damn good. I love that shit. And third question, any chance that if you get the money, would you consider getting a VTuber model? Absolutely. I've actually talked about that before, where like, yeah, I wouldn't mind getting, if I had the means of being able to do it, I'd love to be able to get a model for my character, because like, guys, do you have any idea how much easier drawing this character would be if I had access to a 3D model at all times? It would be a godsend. That would be like the biggest reason for me to get one. But like, obviously, you know, 3D rigging is expensive. Like live 2D rigging is also pretty pricey. And I need to like really look into like, you know, who I would have like make a model for this character that I could use. But like, if I had the ability to do it, hell yeah, I would. 100% I would. This next set of questions comes from Ritsu. One, how did you start streaming on Twitch? So, a person that we no longer associated with, gave me the idea to be a streamer because he thought, you know, I do pretty well in it. Guy never once dropped by to see my stream, so, that's quite the interesting conundrum, but, I'm still here. Aren't there cheap ways to do it? I mean, the cheapest way for me to do it is if I were to do it myself, but, like, I know nothing about rigging, is the thing, and, like, it's very difficult to learn, too, like, it's very tricky. But, yeah,
also
like...
like, modeling is not easy either.
Yeah. That's something I've also never done either, so, like, there'd be a lot of steps that I would need to learn in doing that, if I really wanted to do so. And that would also probably require me getting even more programs on here, and my PC is already kind of running out of space. Nikkei has not been helping with that.
You probably need to get a new computer, or at least some way to just get more space.
Okay, more specifically, it's my D drive. That's the drive where, like, I have, like, my, I have, like, my file histories, like, my backup files. That's getting filled up. So there is that. But yeah, like, the way I started streaming, like, yeah, so, again, a dude that we don't really associate with anymore. If you know him, you know him. Basically, yeah, he gave me the idea to, like, be like, yo, I think you should be a streamer. I think you could do well with it. And, like, yeah, that's just how I started going on with things. Like, I made a stream, I made a stream loadout. I made a layout for it. I made these expressions that you see right here for my character. Because, again, this, yes, Maniac, fuck ass. Exactly him. And yeah, I'd rather not do it with AI either, because fuck AI.
Ew.
That'd be gross. But yeah, like, I started putting, like, some of the assets together. And, then eventually I ended up going for streaming. The first debut stream, unfortunately did not get saved because, I didn't have my stream set up to a place where it was saving Twitch VODs here. Not odds at all. I could, funny enough, stream on Twitch. It just never would save a VOD for it. So, I had to get that fixed quickly. And then, I had to redo the debut stream when I first came out. So, so the debut stream, so, like, the debut VOD that you see on my Twitch channel, that's the second debut stream that I had to, like, I had to redo because it didn't save the first one.
Sorry about that. I was doing some dailies, and I was going to also do some more of Project Matisse, but then I remembered, wait a minute, it's a whole event. I need my full attention.
Yeah, no, you're good. I was just answering Ritsu's question of what got me to start streaming, and like, basically, yeah, TLDR, duty no longer associated with, gave me the idea to start streaming.
Oh, no, don't worry, I remember.
Yeah. 2, who's your favorite Pokemon aside from Greninja? Typhlosion. I absolutely... Honestly, Typhlosion, I could even say, is like... I feel like all of us have a favorite Pokemon that's kind of shitty. And unfortunately for me, as much as it breaks my heart to say this, Typhlosion probably is my favorite shitty Pokemon.
I mean, in the game that it was introduced in, it's probably the best starter.
Oh, yeah, no, like, if we're talking, like, main campaign, Cyndaquil rocks. But, like, competitively speaking... Typhlosion makes me cry.
Sorry, Ritsu, because you put the idea in my head. Lost Tapes. Realm Wars.
Yeah, Mon is like, hi, Torterra Enjoyer here. Yeah, hello there, Mon.
Hey, Mon.
But, yeah, no, like... Typhlosion is so fucking cool. He's such a cool Pokemon. It is a honey badger with a fire maid. That shit rocks. It is so cool. And, like, on top of that, it's like... Stat-wise, it basically is just Charizard without the quad weakness to rock. And, like, with a bit more... I want to say, like, with a bit more, like, at least bit more type coverage back then. Like, if we're talking specifically Gen 2. Then Generation 4 came around. Game Freak. Why is my boy's signature move no longer good for it? Flame Wheel is, like, such a cool, like, starting move at the very least. And then you made it physical. My boy's a special attacker. Boy can't use that.
Yeah, mixed attacker with a heavy lean on special, but yeah.
Yeah, and then, like, he also lost access. He also can't really abuse Thunder Punch as well, which was good for, like, checking water types. You thought Typhlosion was a free dub. And now it's like, okay, so what special moves do I have to take advantage of? Okay, let's see. There's Eruption. I mean, okay, that's a good move for it. Solar Beam. I mean, yeah, if I can get the sun up, that's pretty good. Focus Blast.
Ew.
You want me to fucking die?
Do I have any other like special moves I can abuse? Oh yeah, you have Hidden Power.
Yeah. Also,
everyone has hidden power.
You have a bevy of physical normal type moves. Do you like those?
Game Freak, please give my boy some fucking coverage. I'm begging you. Okay.
Oh, and in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you learn Gyro Ball at level up.
Yes, Gyro Ball on a Pokemon with a base speed of 100.
Yeah, like, actually a worthless move.
Absolutely fucking useless.
I mean, hang on. Can it be used as an egg move?
I mean, technically, yeah. But, like, same time, why are you teaching your...
Oh, well, at least in Heart Gold and Soul Silver now.
Well, the thing is, like, if both of your parents are able to learn it through... If you're able to learn it through level up and your parents... And the parent Pokemon both have it, I believe you'll be able to have it as an egg.
Yeah.
So
it's like, but Realm, here we gave you a Hisuian Typhlosion. Oh, cool! You're making a fire ghost type. Oh, that's actually a pretty good typing. Makes it immune to Fake Out. It can just spam eruptions easier. So what'd you do with it? We made it slower. Do you hate me? It's like, Game Freak, do you just hate me? Do you hate me exclusively?
I need to look at its speed
No,
stat.
no, they don't hate you exclusively.
Why did they remove 5 points from its speed?
They also made Decidueye slower. So don't worry, you're not the worst starter.
True.
Like, Decidueye was already slow. In fact, pretty much every Alolan Pokemon was slow. Not all of them, but a fair number of them. But Decidueye, I don't know. It's a grass fighting type. It needs that speed.
Yeah, and even worse, Jordan, is grass fighting is such an awful defensive typing.
Yeah, but at least some Pokemon like Breloom have abilities to cover for it. Right?
Yeah, true, but want to know something very unfortunate when it comes to Hisui and Decidueye? Because, like, Triple Arrow seems like it would be a crazy, like, move to be able to spam on paper just because of the numerous amount of things that it can do. Because one of the things it can do is cause flinching. Good luck flinching when your base speed is 60.
Ugh.
Why are you giving his... While we're at it, why are we giving Hisui and Evolug a move that, like, has an increased chance to flinch?
Seriously.
When it's slower than Molasses?
Guys,
When
you'll get
it is
flinches.
Molasses.
You'll get flinches in Trick Room, I promise.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Mr. Parker.
Anyone here who likes reading, go take a cold shower. This message has been brought to you by BroFan1.
10 whole points from its already mediocre 70 speed.
Yeah, but no, like, I swear, Game Freak go out of their way to do my boy fucking dirty, and I hate it so much. It's part of, that being said, one thing that I do love doing with Typhlosion, because no one ever sees it coming, I love running mix sets. Because, like, if someone, like, sees a Typhlosion coming in and be like, oh boy, here comes the Typhlosion, probably with Choice Specs Eruption. Alright, time to get my water guy out to take the hit. And Typhlosion use Z workup. Okay, got a plus in your physical attack or something. Or like, specifically, if we're talking about Scarlet and Violet, it's like, oh boy, time to nuke you with my water type right now. Typhlosion tears into electric type. Wait, what? Typhlosion used Terra Blast. What the fuck?
Even back in the day, you could be like, oh, it's a mix set. Okay, it's fine. No. You don't even know it's Typhlosion. Better bring on my water type to take on that eruption. Typhlosion used Towel.
True. Yeah.
Oh, Feraligatr was my go-to starter when I played through Crystal and Heart Gold for the first time.
Yeah.
But then I was later converted into a Typhlosion fan. So, honestly, all the Johto starters are good for the game they were introduced in. Yes, even Chikorita. Like, you guys are just mean to Chikorita. Like, Chugga has shown that it can be a total beast if it needs to be.
Also, Chikorita, also Meganium got, like, easily the best Mega Evolution of the starters given in ZA.
Also,
yeah, exactly.
Also, a fun fact for those of you who really fucking hate the gym battle against Whitney, you know what starter does the best against her?
Bayleaf.
Yeah, Chikorita.
Yeah. Because fun fact, Bayleaf can learn this fun move called Reflect. Oh, look.
Yo, you're right.
Rollout no longer hurts as badly. Even better.
I had to think about it.
Even better, if you soft reset for a female one, can't even attract you.
Exactly. Which, you know, you have to, it's like a 5% chance of getting it, but,
12.5.
12.5, thank you. But if you can get a female Chikorita, then you're golden.
Yeah, like honestly,
just Whitney.
Yeah, honestly,
if you really
worth
didn't
it.
want a fire type on your fighting type on your team. Excuse me.
Yeah, again, it may take a while, but honestly, just to be a mutant, just to like take away another option that Whitney would have against you, honestly, worth it.
So better in Heart Gold and Soul Silver than in Gen 2 because Gen 2 has this funny little mechanic where if you are a Pokemon that can have a male to female ratio, your females the chance of your Pokemon being female is entirely dependent on your attack IVs.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot they made that a thing. I'm glad they got rid of
Yeah,
that.
I'm glad. Listen. You can like them all you want, but like the first 2 generations really were kind of just written on spaghetti code.
Oh yeah. Didn't Generation 2 also make it so that wild Pokemon can run away? Hence the Fanpy clip from Chugga.
Yes.
Like he finds a Fanpy. If I can actually catch this, it runs away. What? Just let us have it, please.
Yep. See, so anyway, 3. Name one scary game that scared the living daylights out of you and you refuse to play again. I don't really play many horror games as a thing. I mainly watched people play horror games, and like, I want to say, I don't know if it's necessarily one where it's like, oh, I'd refuse to like play it again, but like, I guess there's a couple of I guess there's like 2 that would like fall under that, like games that absolutely like scared the piss out of me when I see people play it. The first one was Resident Evil 7, because goddamn, that game was horrifying.
You'd probably hate Eternal Darkness then.
Yeah, no. Like,
because the game has a whole sanity mechanic that's designed to fuck with the player.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like Amnesia has something like that too.
Yeah, but Eternal Darkness was the pioneer of that.
Yeah.
Like it even gave you a hallucination where you normally go to save the game, right? It instead asks you to delete the save file, and then I think if you select any option, it pretends to delete it, and then phew, this can't be happening.
Yeah. But I think the other one that I would say is probably Five Nights at Freddy's 3. Not even because it's like, you know, I'm scared of the game, but it's also just like, this game's fucking dog shit. Like, this game is just fucking awful.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the only horror game that you've played for the stream is the one I got you to play, Home Safety Hotline, but the only scary thing about it is if you fail a call.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like, well, I mean, even then, I'd say, like, even in that aspect, it's like, the horror that could come from that is just the anticipation of it. It's like, oh boy, did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up?
Yeah. Like, you're just waiting for someone to call you back going, my kid just turned into a mushroom. How could you do this?
Yeah, like, it's always like that twitching feeling in the back of your mind. It's like, oh god, did I make sure I did this right? Oh god, I hope there are no consequences for my actions. But yeah, no, like, FNAF 3, I'm probably just gonna refuse to ever play it just because it's like, it has so many, like, intrusive mechanics, and not even so much in a way where it's like, it really, like, settles in the horror aspect of, like, making you feel helpless. They feel intrusive, but for the wrong reasons. Because, like, the biggest mechanic of FNAF 3 is that, like, you're in one single room, and you only have to worry about one animatronic, but, like, to try to, like, make it so the game isn't too easy because you only got to worry about one thing, you have to keep track of, like, multiple different systems, like, including, like, say, your ventilation, some lightings, got to make sure that you play noises to distract Springtrap. The problem is, every time you activate one of these things, you have to sit on the screen as it loads the thing up, or, like, if you're trying to reboot something, you have to wait for the thing to reboot, and then you have control over your character again. During this time, you are a complete sitting duck, and Springtrap is slowly approaching your position. So, most of the time, what's going to end up happening is you're going to have multiple things that go offline. You need to reboot all of it because, oh boy, the sound is turned off. Okay, I need to reboot that so I have something to distract Springtrap. Oh no, the ventilation needs rebooting. I better fix that, otherwise I'm going to start getting hallucinations of past animatronics. And while you're a sitting duck waiting for all this stuff to reboot, oh look, Springtrap's at my door and I literally can't do anything about it. Well, that's a game over.
Yeah. You know, I didn't really grow up playing a lot of horror games either, but I did play Ocarina of Time, which had 2 very striking horror-themed temples. The bottom of the well being the worst.
Yep.
Because you're playing as a little itty bitty boy in a bloodstained prison that the Hyrule Royal family used to torture their prisoners. You know, for kids.
Good news is it's optional.
Yeah.
Bad news is it has an item that makes the other one easier.
Actually,
the only way...
no. I think the bottom of the well is it mandatory? I don't.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. But yeah.
That being said, the item you get from it does help with the Shadow Temple. So
very much so, yes. But in terms of the horror games I actually did play, mainly Resident Evil Remake. On that I streamed it too. I can't remember when it happened, but I think I encountered at least one Crimson Head, and I was not prepared for it. But when it lunged at me, I was like, "Oh God!"
Yeah.
So I just kept firing blindly.
It's like, oh lordy, jumping.
Yeah,
Mon says
it's not really so much scary as it is alarming.
Mon says 2 words: Alien Isolation. Oh, no, I've seen Vampy stream that game. Oh my God, I don't think I could last.
Yeah, I watched a playthrough of it, but I had to stop because it got to a facehugger scene, and honestly, I think facehuggers are worse than the Xenomorphs. But Xenomorphs, the Alien franchise in general, is a childhood fear of mine. Because do you know how big our galaxy is? They could actually exist out there, and it's only a matter of time before they make their way to Earth.
Or at least something adjacent.
Yeah, and it's like, I want to die.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'll just hold my mouth closed. They won't get me that way. Facehuggers will force it open.
Oh, Crystal, E10 wasn't even a rating back in the day. I played the original gold cartridge on the N64. You know, back when the Fire Temple had the Muslim chants.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of the original cartridges.
Question number 4. What's something crazy that happened in your life that made you say, I'm never doing that again? Very easy. Military. Never want to do that again. Then again, I can't do it again, because I have, in fact, signed a paper that says they can no longer have me legally, do military work. So I am free from that. But yeah, no.
Good.
Shit was miserable. Absolutely miserable.
Well, good news. Do I have good news for you?
Yeah?
Never again.
Never again.
Never again.
And because one thing that I will say to because people who genuinely have some kind of aspiration to join military and whatnot is one thing that I will say is that the job of your recruiter is that they are going to continue to persuade you that what you're doing is a good choice and what you're doing is going to be is something that you're making the right choice to do. And part of doing that is they lie to you about how relaxing the experience is going to be.
Military, relaxing, that was the first red flag.
Yeah, no. Specifically because the place that I went to, which was Fort Jackson, they refer to it as relaxing Jackson. No, it isn't. Yeah, I have literally because even during the times when I was there, I've literally seen people who refer to it as relaxing Jackson in front of a drill instructor, and oh boy. Suddenly that guy was surrounded by 3 other drill instructors screaming in their face. But yeah, no, it was certainly I will say this, it was certainly an experience. I won't say that I came away from that, I could say I came back from that at the very least somewhat of a different person with some different outlooks on things. That being said, never again.
What kind of different outlooks did you have? My personal outlook is I never want to do that again.
Yeah, my personal outlook is out the door
of
the training site.
Yeah, out the door, out the training site. Yeah. 5th question. What was your favorite horror movie in 2026? I didn't really go out of my way to watch any horror movies during this year, actually. Like
yeah,
the,
like I
Did
heard
Iron Lung
Obsession
come out
was
this
good.
year? I forgot.
well, I mean,
think
there's,
it did.
I mean, there are the back rooms.
Yeah, the back rooms, Iron Lung, and Obsession. I heard good things about.
I've only seen Iron Lung. I'm gonna be honest.
And
So-
I've seen a trailer for Whalefall. That's intense.
Yep. Wait, Brian went to military? Yeah, a long time ago. I was specifically Army Reserves, but the only reason that I didn't complete the basic combat training is because during the midst of basic combat training, they discovered I had scoliosis. Yeah, and the way they ended up finding that out is because I couldn't do a straight push-up to save my life. And they were like kind of being like, you know, because every single time I would try to do a push-up, they would always be like, you know, straighten your back, straighten your back. You need your back to be straight or it doesn't count. And then they started like some of the people around me were like, you know, how come you can't really do a push-up? And it's like, I'm not entirely sure. Like they basically took a look at me and they're like, is it just me? Is your back a little crooked? And like, is it? And then they go to a drill instructor and they're like, yeah, we're gonna like send you to the medical physicians to see like what exactly is going on with that. And sure enough, they found a slight crookedness to my spine. Like it's not horrible. Like, you know, I'm not bent over like this.
You're not Hunchback.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Or the melting man from RoboCop.
Yeah, no, like it's not
that would have been miserable.
It's not that bad. In fact, if you were to see me in person, you probably wouldn't notice it from a distance. But like, if you got like a long enough look at me from my back, you can maybe see it a bit better there. But like, because of that, they ended up being like, you know, okay, yeah, no, this requires a medical discharge. And like, the funny thing about it too is just the fact it's like, so Ron, how did you even like get past it? Because you got to do a physical for that, and they didn't catch it there. Because yeah, here's the funny thing about it. So I was waiting to get the physical done, and while I was waiting for it to be done, like I was just sitting in the waiting room. I think I was watching on the television. I was watching. I think it was like the Incredible Hulk. Like it was one of the Incredible Hulk films. The one believe it's the one where he was fighting Abomination. So like the one that was at the very least decent.
Oh, the one in the MCU.
Yeah, so the one that was like decent.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we watched that together and we were like, why do people hate this movie?
Yeah.
No, that's Thor: The Dark World.
Yeah, Thor: The Dark World.
We agreed that the Hulk movie was better than everyone thought it was. In fact, in some places it was funny. Like when Betty was yelling at yelling in traffic.
Yeah. So like I was just sitting and I was sitting in this room for a long time. So like, and I think I was like almost like the last dude that was sitting there. Then someone came in. They're like, "Are you here for something?" And I'm like, "I'm here for a physical." And they ask for a name. I give them my name. They go to look at their list and they're like, "I'm very sorry. We forgot about you." So they rushed the hell out of my physical. And because of that, they never caught it.
That's actually embarrassing on their part.
The government!
Yeah, the government!
Dismantle it.
Okay,
Redo it.
The military!
Please.
Hey,
know
chat.
everything about it. You had it right before.
Hey, chat.
No, TP, you had it right.
Chat, this is where your tax money goes to. But yeah, no, they ended up fighting it, like, when I actually went to basic combat training. So, like, it's then we finally found it. It's all because I couldn't do a fucking push-up.
Yeah. Most people have issue with Hulk 2003. Oh, Ang Lee's Hulk.
Yeah.
I've grown softer to it. I saw it as a kid, so I didn't really get it. But I think the worst it is that it can be artsy sometimes. But, you know, when it actually stops trying to be when it stops trying so hard, it's a pretty decent Hulk movie. The Incredible Hulk's a little better though. You want to know what what quote unquote bad superhero movie I unapologetically love, warts and all? Fantastic Four. the one with Jessica Alba.
Oh, the original Fantastic Four.
Yeah, the original one.
Yeah, I like it too.
The one in the early 2000s. Like, I love that movie. It is cheesy and it has a lot of problems in it, but I love it, warts and all.
Yeah, no.
I love how the Thing got his quote from his own toy.
Yeah. No, honestly, one of the things that I love about the Fantastic Four, because it's funny, because I know a number of people will whine and complain about it, because it's like, man, for a movie called The Fantastic Four, we don't really get to see them doing too much superhero stuff. But, like, hey, you know what we do get to see? We get to see them, like, be a family. We get to see their dynamic.
Yeah,
we see their characters.
Why they're called Marvel's first family.
Yeah, like, we get a moment to see who they are as characters.
It also made me in later years I realized that Sue Storm is probably my one of my very first major superhero crushes.
Hey, listen, understandable.
Yeah, like there was Starfire, her, and also actually no, Rogue maybe, but I didn't really watch X-Men. But that's the thing too. Everyone had a crush on Rogue when they were a kid.
True. And again, not hard to see why. Speaking of which, Jordan, I'm about to DM you a thing. DM me a thing, go there, and boom, there you go.
Hi, Sue. Didn't see you there.
Yep. Now, lastly, we have questions from Splatoon Manga Fan. Number 1, what was something you felt disappointed in doing content-wise, like game playthroughs or art streams, etc., playing through / finishing Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater? I think I'm going to save that for when we go over the tier list, because we'll definitely be going over, like, some of these in a bit later, and I will be talking about possibly, like, the one game that I was, frankly, the most disappointed in going through. That being said, so number 2... did you want to do something you planned originally but either forgot or didn't find the right time for it? Yes, there was an April Fool stream I wanted to do where I wanted to stream a really, like, obscure game simply known as Pokemon Team Turbo. It is, to basically put it like this, it was a Pokemon racing game that was released for the PC, and it is bootlegged as shit.
Oh yeah, didn't we try to get it going?
Yeah, I tried to get it going, but unfortunately, I ended up learning that the PC I have does not have a disk drive. So unfortunately, I was not able to play it. I was able to get a video. I was able to find a video of, like, footage for the game, which was, like, the next best thing that we had. And, like, no, Jordan, I think I remember your reaction specifically, because you were looking at this footage and you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I was livid. I forgot about that.
Yeah, you were just like, they sold this at full price. Imagine playing that old Pokemon card game on the PC. I have it. I do have that.
Oh god.
Yeah, the really
the one with the shitty CGI intro.
Yes.
Like, as a college project, I think it would have been okay, but that was for an official Pokemon game. Like, to be fair, early CGI in the 90s was not good.
Yeah.
Not even Reboot, but Reboot at least, rode around it.
Yeah,
and
the technology was new.
Yeah. But, no.
Also,
that intro didn't need to happen.
Yeah.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, you said that was a bootleg game, right?
Yeah, it was very bootleg. Like, it was made by, like, a group of people that I believe, like, they specialized in, like, a lot of online those, like, random, like, online games that you probably see, like, if you just looked up, like, free online games.
Oh, yeah, like, on those, Flash game sites.
Yes. It was one of those, except, this one you could actually buy in the stores. Pretty sure it wasn't actually licensed.
Yeah. How on earth they got away with it, I don't know. But I'm pretty sure nowadays Game Freak throttled them for it.
Yeah.
Like, long throttled them for it.
Yep. That being said, yes, Din Din's is ready for me. I'm gonna go have my mac and cheese. I'm gonna put this on BRB. You guys do what it is that you need to. Take care of yourselves. Talk amongst each other. I will be back to continue answering these last set of questions. And then after that, I think I will jump into the tier listing of where we talk about some of the games we went through, and then finish off with just reacting to some funny videos.
Alright. Time for me to do what I do best.
Well, while you get some R&R, I will be right back with food as well.
Wait a minute, is everyone actually gone? Just me. Chat, I'm scared. Help me. This isn't my stream. I'm not supposed to be here. Help! Help! I'm actually not looking at the chat. I really have. I can't tell if anyone's actually like doing anything. It's my stream now. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, TP! Oh god, now that means I'm 1 year closer. I'm 1 year older. This is... Now we're gonna celebrate second birthdays. Oh, now that I think about it, like, a few days ago would have been, like, Christmas in July. Or as how some people like to call it, second Christmas. GP streams again. Lamau. I should stream again. I just like, I don't know. I listen. Work has been killing me, and just zapping away all my motivation. And usually on free days, I then get like called to do things. So like, yeah. And if that doesn't happen, well, maybe a friend is streaming, like my good buddy Real M Warsaw, who you might know from such streams as this one. It's gonna be a long ride to Louisiana tomorrow. Oh, I hope you have fun in Louisiana, Ritsu. Genuinely, like, oh, I hope so. I actually, believe it or not, I was actually in Louisiana a couple weeks ago, because that was where NEIC was. Or that was the North American International Championships for Pokemon. That's how I was able to really like watch some of the stuff happen, like some of the trading card game matches. I went there as a competitor, but I didn't make it to day 2, so I was able to spend the second day watching everything happen. And then also day 3, where I got to watch everything happen. But yeah, no, it was a fun time. I would probably like to go back there again, but like in a non-competition setting, you know? It's not going to be fun because of family reasons. Well, I hope you have a better time in Louisiana. I hope you have a genuine, like I hope the time you have, you're able to make the most of. Even if it can't be fun for family reasons, maybe you can still make it a positive experience. So don't feel like it's so like, you know, just make something out of it. Make the most out of it. Yeah. But I don't think I'm going to be actually attending Worlds because I very clearly did not get an invitation in, and I just kind of want to. I don't even know if I would be able to take the days off. Like I had to use basically all of my free days that I had at the time for NAIC. So, I mean, the good news is I got a couple hours saved up, so that if nothing else, I could probably use one of the day. I could probably use the time off for one of the days if needed, for something after September. But that's the that's what was your first trip here to Louisiana? My first trip to Louisiana and my only trip to Louisiana was for NAIC. I've certainly been down south before, most notably MomoCon for several years, and a regional in Atlanta at coincidentally the same hotel as MomoCon. But yeah. Plus, I've seen my baby. That's neat, Ritsu.
I didn't miss anything, did I?
No. I was just talking about going to how about NAIC, my trip to the New Orleans for North American International Championships.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured, just want to make sure, I guess. I was just, heating up some curry.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, you're fine.
Yeah. Oh, Ritsu, about MomoCon. Another thing on my bucket list is I want to see if I can participate in one of the Runaway Guys' Throne Controllers panels. Which, it can be kind of a pipe dream, but if I can actually get on there as a contestant, that would be awesome.
Not
necessarily win. Yeah, not necessarily win, but
you know who was a contestant on a Runaway Guys panel before? Me.
It wasn't you, was it? Yeah. You were on there.
Yeah. It
was that game ever recorded or?
I'm sure it was. I don't. No, I'm sure it was. Yep.
Yeah, because they streamed some of them, but maybe not all of them.
Yeah, no, you probably if you watched all of them that have ever happened, then more than likely you've seen me before.
Yeah. I might have, but just didn't remember, or I did see most of them, but I might have glazed over when you were there. But yeah.
I mean, there if you watched it live, it would definitely have been before we met.
Right.
So, don't worry. So yeah, no, that's about it.
Yeah, I just think it would be a really awesome experience if I could participate in one of the shows, because obviously I often don't have enough money to travel. But if I did, that would be something I would shoot for. And again, I wouldn't even have to win. I would just have to participate. Maybe get as far as one question, 2 questions, but then
My question wasn't even a question. It was a challenge where I foolishly challenged Tim to Contra 3.
Oh.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
that
Tim is really skilled with certain games.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I lost that one. Oops.
Yeah, but at least you didn't do what everyone did and pick Chugga. I mean, even Chugga got tired assuming people thought he was the easier choice.
I mean, I wasn't even sure who was gonna be easy or whatever.
Yeah, I would never challenge Claire, just straight up.
Yeah, no, I understand. It's just I feel like it would have been a difficult hand regardless, you know?
Right.
So,
I know Brandon got to do a TRG Throw Controllers panel long ago. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There was one year where I think it was the same year that I did the Throne Controllers panel that I actually got to meet the majority of the Spiffy Needle Geek crew.
Cool.
Because that was the year, because that was one of the years where Danny, Ryan, Brandon, and BJ all were at MomoCon.
That's cool.
And I somehow took a picture of Ryan in his Foxy costume without immediately recognizing that it was Tim. So I posted on my Twitter, and I think one of them followed me and recognized that, and they're like, "Oh, you're here too?" And we just met up.
Yeah, like TP. For as long as I've known you, you have this innate, I don't know, power that increases your clout, because I swear that you've met everybody.
It sometimes feels like it.
Yeah, like
funny enough, Realm is probably one of the there's definitely people. I'm in an interesting position because there's plenty of friends and ex-friends, but I'm mostly focusing on the friends.
Yeah.
That I've met that no one sometimes not even just friends or ex-friends, just people like that I've met that no one else has or will likely get like an easy chance to meet.
Yeah, like I just think it's a testament to, you know, you've got a lot more confidence in you than you think.
I mean, part of it is also just like I like, apart from MomoCon having been like a good kind of central hub for several years, another thing that is probably a lot more unique to me is when I say it's more unique, it's more in the sense, like, among my friends, like, I don't hear them being able to go out all that much. And if they do, it's more because they're going to it's more just like, you know, they don't like, there's less of a, they don't really say that they're going out all that. I kind of like saying that because I like, I don't know, if someone's hanging out, if someone's nearby somewhere or something, there's that possibility.
Yeah.
And I like my friends, and I like hanging out with my friends. And obviously, because most of my friends, like the majority of my friends, are people I know online, it means it allows even if it doesn't seem like we're doing much during the meetings, like, we still get to hang out. We still get to be still be friends, but like be our friends in like in a personal setting, you know?
Yeah.
Like not everyone gets the chance to meet up with their online friends.
Right.
And even then, there's plenty of online friends I have not met in person. One of them, incidentally, is Realm.
Yeah.
Despite him being one of my earliest and longest friends, I've never met him in person.
Right.
Even though I know, like, if not where he lives, I know, like, I kind of know the area-ish. And not really, but, like, more in the sense that, like, I know, like, I have an idea. Like, I think I have an idea, and who knows? Maybe if it's now the cards for it to happen. But but like, one of the things is I also like, again, because I like traveling. It means I go places. Like, it lets me go places, and sometimes those places are places that are near where friends live.
Yeah.
So,
like, if it were up to me, I would totally spend a lot more of my private time traveling. It's just I currently don't have the funds or the means. Haven't for years. And yeah, to Axelis Wander's point, con going is difficult and expensive. And
I mean, it's not always con going. It's sometimes just like like, traveling is expensive. I can't do it all the time, and I certainly and like even when I can do some traveling, it's not always like, even when I save up, there's plenty of times where I might need some help from some family. You know? I would need some help to get the funds to travel because whether I'm traveling by plane or by car, shit gets expensive.
yeah, staggeringly so. Especially nowadays.
And if you don't have like a place to stay, like, you're gonna have to rely on hotels. And you know, I'm pretty decent with where I can be, like, there's not, like, I'm not super picky about the hotels I can stay at. But if I'm with somebody, that can change. So there's.
I return.
Hi. Yeah, no, I was just mentioning how, like. Hi, I was talking about how, like, when traveling, because I've gotten. And Ro, you know this, like, I've gotten a chance to, like, I'm in a very unique position amongst our friends where I've met a lot of people that, at least at some point in my life, I've known from online, and sometimes I could call friend.
Yeah.
I was just talking about how, like, you know, part of the thing is I like to travel, but like, traveling is expensive.
Yeah.
Even if it's not just con going, you know, hotels can be expensive.
Oh yeah, no. Like,
driving driving, if not just flying outright, that's expensive.
Yep.
Also, if you're flying, airport food is too much.
Yep.
And often never worth the price, from what I heard about airline food.
Like, I decided I was really hungry flying out the other last weekend.
Yep.
And I got a pizza.
Yep.
At the airport. And it was like $11 for like a hot and ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
And that one, and like I can unironically say the $5 pizzas that you get at Little Caesars are better.
Yeah. Careful! Don't
Like,
talk shit about. I'll say this: don't talk shit about Little Caesars. Phineas will get upset.
Yeah.
I am not talking shit about Little Caesar. If anything,
but yeah, that paints a picture with how bad that pizza was, and I'm like, oh.
I mean, however you feel about Little Caesars, I will say this. For $5, $5, and some change for taxes, whatever. That's still a sizable pizza.
So hi there, Moogle Fantasy.
Yeah, and compared to the airport pizza I got, it was smaller and not as good of quality.
By the way, so yeah, I am back. I am back from the Din-Dins. I also got to have the birthday cake. For those of you who didn't see it in the Discord server, I'm gonna show you what that cake looks like on stream right now. So yeah, I commissioned this cake from a local grocery store that had a bakery in it, and yeah, I took the photo myself in the game's photo mode, and I'm like, yeah, just put that on a cake, and yeah, they did it.
That's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. It looks great too. Like, the funny thing, I didn't ask them to do like the border this way. They just did that themselves, and it just looks great.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remembered that you wanted a Black Myth Wukong cake, but I think I was wondering what the flavor was.
Yeah. If you're wondering, so it is a yellow cake with buttercream frosting.
Ooh, buttercream, nice.
Yep, absolutely delicious. Don't have too much because you'll throw up.
Yeah, sorry for taking over your stream, Realm.
No, you're fine, you're fine. I mean, I was kind of on BRB, so like...
Okay.
But yeah, I'll definitely be posting a picture of that, like, on my social medias later, just because, again, I love how that turned out. They even gave me back the image that I used for it, so I still have the screenshot.
Use it for next year.
Use it for next year. Hey, could you do it again? It'll piss off the Jade Emperor, I promise.
What? Why am I not on a cake?
Well, I don't know who the Jade Emperor is, but here you go, bub.
Why am I not on the cake? Because you have no cake. What? So number 3 from Splatoon Manga Fan. Biggest flaw you personally have that anyone who you are familiar with agree is true, but you deny any of it being factual? So, like, something that people will criticize me for, but, like, I'll deny that I don't do that, because, tell you the truth, I don't really do that.
Well, sometimes your self-deprecation can get a little heavy-handed, but sometimes it is for a bit.
Yeah.
I would say that's the worst thing about you.
Nah, fuck that guy.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. You're proving my point. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, how are you? Being bad at video games? Hold on. The fuck you being bad at video games?
Penny for your thoughts.
Or is it time where I'm just like, nah, it's like, listen, guys, you gotta understand, I'm just bad at video games. Is that what we're going for? Which case, yeah, I guess I do that. Okay, if I'm gonna be real,
you admit, but like when you say you're bad at video games, like you say that.
Yeah.
So like that doesn't count.
Yeah, but like, okay, I will say this. It may not exactly be corresponding to the question that you may be giving, because obviously it's supposed to be like, what's a flaw that I have that I deny that I have myself? It is one, you spend hours at a time on a singular boss in Black Myth, my guy. Hey, listen, I don't want to hear shit from anyone unless you yourself face the Great Sage's Broken Shell on Great Sage difficulty, and you can see just how rough that fight gets. Do not want to hear shit. It is a game that is inspired by Souls-like games. All right, getting shit on by bosses is the name of the game. But no, like if I'm gonna like talk about like an actual flaw that I think I myself as a person has. And, like, I know like, some people will probably kind of raise an eyebrow when I say this, because you might not think it's entirely true, but, like, the truth is, I do feel I kind of have I think I do have, like, a slight confidence issue in some places. And it's part of the reason I say that is because it's, like, I mentioned, like, last year, like, one of my biggest things I want to try to do is, like, try to see if I could get some more collabs with, like, other streamers and whatnot. But, like, my biggest thing with it is that I always have, like, a second guessing of myself. It's like, man, I'd love to be able to collab with this one person, but, like, man, am I going to be parasocial if I ask them to do this? Like, that's always the thing that comes up. Every single time this comes up.
I will wholeheartedly agree with that. You do second guess yourself a lot. And I wish you wouldn't. Also, Splatoon, that's a shitty example, Spooky and Talkman. You do realize that even people who played Pac-Man World 2 repack have also struggled with them, right? It's like saying that you couldn't climb Mount Everest and then you died. How dare you, you fool.
Skill
Realizing
issue.
that they left actual bodies there because they were so high up and it wouldn't be worth it to travel to collect those bodies and then risk getting killed yourselves.
It's
like you're making a big deal out of nothing.
Yeah, and then it's like, I'll see people like Zenny actually be able to interact with people like Victoria and even Zola, and I'm like, how do you do that?
Zenny freaked out the moment she told me that she was doing a commission for Vex. She was like, ah!
Yeah, I get it. I'm just like, man,
she may be a goddess, but she's not immune to the butterflies in the tummy. Okay.
Hey, Splatoon manga fan. If I may, part of the thing is part of your question was also things that people would friends would agree with, and friends are disagreeing with the thing you're bringing up.
Yeah. So who's the real friends here?
Yo, I love my friends. They got my back.
We love you too, friend.
It's like, the point you're making is wrong because we disagree. Fucking Dino, please ask rebuttal, and it fucking works.
Easy. They don't worry themselves about shit Twitter made up. Exactly.
And you see, the worst part is, I know that shit. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I know these things. But then my brain just does the brain demon things and goes, no, they're gonna think you're weird, don't do it. They're gonna think I'm weird, don't do it. You're gonna be a weirdo, don't do it. I'm gonna be a weirdo, don't do it. You forgot your pants today, don't do it. I forgot my, wait, what?
I forgot my pants today. Oh no.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I supposed to not do? Put them on? Take them off? What do you want me to do, head demons?
Yeah, and like, the other thing too is also just that I'd also need to know what kind of thing I want to do with them on stream as well, because that's the other thing you need to also consider. Because like as cool as it would be to like collab with some of the people that I'd like to like be on streams with, I also need to make sure like we can like think of something to do, because God forbid they bring me onto their stream and it's just stark silence the whole time and they're just like, what did you think of this weather? Oh shit, we were supposed to do weather talk? We were doing weather talk for the stream? Fuck, I didn't rehearse any of this.
So, how's your sex life?
My what?
Okay, Tommy Wiseau, what? Who starts a question like that?
Yeah, it's like, cause...
Listen, the Tommy Wiseau question is always the one that just like, you know what? Do it.
Yeah, cause like, you know...
Break the ice.
Yeah, because, like, if you end up, like, doing that kind of thing on a person's stream when they invite you on there, all you really end up doing is just wasting their time. Because they could be doing literally anything else. But, you know, they wanted to take you up on your offer to be like, hey, let's have you on the stream. Let's have you, let's do a hangout here. See what kind of, like, interaction that we can have with each other on here. And, like, and if you end up wasting that time, then it's you who looks like the asshole.
Also, the thing about meetups too is that they shouldn't feel like you're getting ready for a physical, right?
Yeah, but like the other thing as well, and this has also just been like the biggest thing when it comes to me, because again, as much as like I'd love to be able to collab with like some of the people I'd like to, I don't want to see it as just, you know, oh, I'm gonna use this to like climb the ladder to get more recognition. No, I want to collab with people because I genuinely like you. Like, I feel like I would enjoy being around you. I don't want to see you as just a thing to climb my numbers up, because you're better than that. Like, you're worth more than that.
Who starts a conversation like that? Tommy Wiseau, clearly.
Yeah.
Well, okay, to be fair, in context, I don't think he started the conversation like that. He just brought it up as a general question because, you know, it was the plot of the movie.
Like, it came out so randomly. Like,
it did. It wasn't. That's also because Tommy Wiseau may or may not be a real life human being.
So Jordan,
but a simulacrum.
So Jordan, what you're saying is that he did not do that. That's bullshit. I did not. Oh hi, Mark.
Did not. Oh hi, Ma.
I want everyone to go up. However, I will take my time with a slow climb. It feels more comfortable. Yeah, because again, like I guess that's just sort of the way that I feel about it. Because it's like, again, I don't want to just like see a person I'm collabing with as like, you're gonna get my numbers up. I want to see my collab partner as, you know, a collab partner, like a friend,
Maybe
like a person I can hang out with.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, yeah, you know, a partner, if not a friend.
Yeah.
We're friends. Like,
yeah.
You think I'm using you to boost up my numbers? I barely even stream anymore. What kind of numbers am I getting?
Yeah, which I will say, it does make things a little sad when it's like there's some people who recognize me on other people's streams more than my own, because it's like, what am I doing wrong?
I mean, sometimes they just like maybe don't recognize that you also.
I mean, I'm sure Nintendo Capri Sun and Proton John feel the same way whenever they hang out with Chugga.
Yeah.
It's like, oh hey, it's those two people from Chugga's videos on the Runaway Guys. Yeah. It's a collab channel, guys.
Last time
they have their own channels.
Last time I was around, I was there to scream about space furries. Hey, you were also there to see me throw Homestar Runner down an elevator shaft.
That was funny.
It was, and we did it again on this stream.
Hey, Rome, can you do it again?
Can I do it again? I unfortunately closed the game, so.
Oh no!
No, I did it for that one bit.
Great.
I did.
Great, now TP's falling down the elevator shaft.
And now I'm going to jail.
Jesus!
Ah!
Hi, Aaron Jesus.
Hey there, Jesus.
I thought you were scared for a second, Jordan. Anyway, hi.
Hey there. How you doing there, Realm?
Doing pretty
Having a
good.
birthday?
Yep, that it is. Alright. So, for the next question, POV. You made an alternate version of you who loathes all of your waifus, but loves both Charizard and the Jade Emperor to death. How will you treat them?
There can be only one real M Warsaw.
There can only be one. War is hell.
There could be only one Realm WRs.
5. What's a game you absolutely do not want to revisit for a future stream or future playthrough? That will actually be saved for the thing that I'm actually going to be doing literally right after this, because I mentioned we were going to be doing a tier list of all the games that I have streamed, or at least joined other people when it comes to streaming. So there's going to be things that I haven't played. There haven't been games that I played on here, but I have been for other people's stuff.
That list is probably going to be extensive.
Yeah, there's quite a few things on here. I just need...
I thought for a second you said expensive, like very expensive, Douglas.
I mean, I'm sure depending on what games they are, they could be expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know how expensive, like, Little Samson is?
Good point.
Let me hold on. Let me log into Steam and like figure out how expensive the Kingdom Hearts series is.
Like maybe 60, 80 bucks, somewhere around there for.
If I'm remembering correctly, if I'm remembering correctly, I think there was like a sponsor that Lythero did, where apparently there was a game where the DLC of itself was like worth like over thousands of dollars.
Thousands.
Okay, when they're not on sale, the 1.5 and 2.5 collection is $49.99. And Kingdom 2.8 is $59.99, and Kingdom Hearts 3 is $59.
Okay, that explains it. I was thinking that 1.5 and 2.5 together with 2.8 was all one thing. My bad.
Nope.
Then I completely forgot about 3. That one was on me.
That being said, that's
Shopping for your next car?
do you have it? But
Oh god.
no, you do not.
Oh god.
Oh wait, I know what he's doing.
Yeah, there's gonna be advertisements on this page. Oh boy. There's
Well, that too, but
No, I won't be able to get it because does not allow me to send gifts.
Really?
I used the word bribe in one of them one time as a joke, and they blocked it ever since.
what?
Oh my.
That's so dumb.
Yeah.
So you can't send people gifts at all on Steam?
Nope.
That is weird.
It's like, I make one joke and then suddenly Gabe Newell thinks I'm a criminal.
For being generous to your friends?
Yeah, because he used the word bribe. Alright. So, here we have all the games that I have either streamed before or I have joined other people when it comes to their streams. And we're going to be listing them in each of these categories to kind of reminisce on some of the things that we ended up playing through, just to be like, you know, hey, let's remember some of the fun times we had with some of this. Maybe reignite the passion that we had for some of them. And in categories, we have peak fiction here. This is where we go to ones where it's like, I don't care what the flaws may be. Fuck you, it's a 10 out of 10. S tier, also self-explanatory, just really good, solid game, no notes. A tier, pretty good, maybe just a couple of nitpicks, but still pretty good. B, about average. C, below average, and then there's the trash tier.
I don't think we need to explain what the trash is.
Nah. If you do, then I'm very sorry.
If you do, then...
I see. I see my tier.
Worthless or discarded material or objects. Refuse or rubbish. or a place or receptacle where rubbish is discarded, or something considered worthless or of inferior quality, such as a piece of writing.
Hold on, there's also one more definition here at the very bottom. Your waifu.
Fuck. Alright, so.
That's fair.
Alright, so the first game is Among Us. Like, it's been a while since I've streamed Among Us. I think it's trash.
Wow! Blunt.
I don't know. I'd say it's a solid C.
Yeah, like it definitely has like been a while since I've streamed. I think the last time I streamed Among Us was back when I used to stream on YouTube. But like,
Yeah.
honestly,
I intentionally outed myself as the imposter because I didn't like lying to people. That was my sole reason.
Yeah, I will say.
I think we were both imposters one time. You
Yeah.
did that, and I still managed to carry the torch.
Yeah, you didn't need me.
Yeah, so like, depending on like the group of friends that you have, it can be a fun time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like sometimes like just the fun interactions that you can have with like the people that you're with can be a good that you can have a good time with it. So like, but like, I feel like
very much.
It is kind of friend and heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you don't have friends, maybe don't play Among Us.
Yeah.
Especially since, kids play it.
Yeah, well, also especially since if I've actually tried playing Among Us with randoms, it's abysmal.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, your mileage may vary.
Yeah, it definitely is a game that does kind of vary. I think I'm okay with putting it in average just because it's like, I remember having fun, but it's also been a while since I actually have, like, played the game. It's definitely got some updates, like, since we last played it, but, like, it can be fun. It just depends on who you have with you. Black Myth Wukong, no surprise where this one goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, right in the middle of trash. I'm kidding. I know you're. I know that's your favorite.
How did you know?
Yeah, or are you saying that because you practice Christianity and Wukong practices Buddhism? Not initially by choice, but...
funny you should say that. I don't practice Christianity. Christianity didn't exist until sometime after I died.
Oh, right, that's fair.
I'm more
because
of
it was named
Taoist
after
immortal.
you. Got it. Well, I think I outed myself as a blasphemer.
It's quite right there. Like, it's funny. If anything, I'd say I'm probably more like a Tao immortalist.
Yeah.
Fair.
Ah, so you're Wukong's op.
Listen, their battle will be legendary.
It will be legendary. But no.
I'm not a fighter.
Yeah, but no. But I'm not gonna go too much into this because I have a whole video planned on me talking about Black Myth Wukong. But like, big TLDR, it is a game that means so goddamn much to me. It is one of those games where I was so hyped for when this game was announced. I was following it every step of the way with, like, different trailers being revealed for it. Like, this was, like, around the time where I was first, like, getting into, like, Journey to the West. And I was, like, getting super excited for this game coming out. It's like, oh, man, this game looks so cool. It looks so awesome. Oh, it's so beautiful. Look at all the details and visuals. It's so great. Holy crap. And on top of that, it's like, oh, wow, they're taking their time with this? This game's been in development for 5 years? Holy shit. This is incredible. And then when it came out, it blew every expectation I had out of the water. Like, it is one of those games where, like, I was hyped, and it still blew my mind when it came out. And it also is just one of those games as well where, like, I ended up falling in love with the game the better I was getting at it, and, like, just the better I started getting with it, the more I kept wanting to be like, yeah, I want to be, like, super amazing at this game. I want to be so good at this shit that I can just make this a major part of me. I've literally met other VTubers through them streaming this game and coaching them. I'm not kidding you. Like, I remember when I was, I remember back when, like, I remember when Fall Mellow was, like, streaming the game, they were stuck on the Scorpion Lord, because Scorpion Lord is, like, one of the harder bosses in the game, and then I told them about, like, focus transfer, because the game doesn't really, like, talk much about it, specifically with Yin Tiger, and, like, they learned, like, through that, they could just kind of stunlock Scorpion Lord with Yin Tiger, and they were so happy about it. But yeah, no, definitely gonna have a more in-depth video about what Black Myth Wukong means to me, because it absolutely, like, it deserves that from me. I adore this game, warts and all. Like, again, it's a fuck you to 10 out of 10. Ah, yes, my other April Fool's video. So, Big Rigs, go in the trash.
No.
Are you surprised?
It deserves
No.
better.
It deserves peak.
It just okay. Put it in C. Put it in C. It objectively, it's trash. However, if we're talking about the fun we've had, if we're talking about the fun you can have in that game.
Yeah,
like,
it is a fun game to riff just for how broken this game is.
Yeah. Or it could be like me and be a total piss monkey about it.
No.
I didn't like it at all.
No, you see, Jordan, you want to know what the funniest thing is about this game's Steam release?
What was it? I forgot. Because it's Big Rigs.
So, when you open up Big Rigs, it doesn't immediately, like, open the game up. You have to, like, you get another menu that tells you, like, you have to launch the game. But what's funny is that you can just hit launch the game, but there's a loading bar at the bottom of it. The loading bar is not for loading the game.
Oh?
No?
No, you want to know what the loading bar does?
What?
Every time...
Launcher?
No, every time the loading bar fills up, it gives you an achievement.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it gives you a random achievement every single time you fill up the loading bar.
I mean, okay. At the very least, they knew it was shit.
Yeah.
So they decided to have some fun with it.
So-
I can respect that.
So, by theory, you can literally unlock all the achievements without even playing the game.
Yeah.
You win by doing absolutely nothing.
Your winner!
Yes, you are winner indeed.
I played this once in a part of a college course. Like, obviously, one of the worst games of all time. But also one of my favorite, like, gaming experiences. It was like, breaking it was so much fun.
Rick in
Honestly,
the chat,
I
you played a peak racing game without telling me.
Honestly, I can see nowadays. I can see Big Rigs being genuinely more fun than Superman 64, because at least with Big Rigs, not only can you cause it to, you know, shatter its own kneecaps, but you can at least play the game. In Superman 64, you can't even do that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Like, the first thing you do is try to solve Lex Luthor's maze of rings, and Superman is he's too drunk to fly properly. It sucks.
Yeah, true. Yeah, meanwhile with Big Rigs, you can just chaos control. But yeah, no, like, objectively speaking, yeah, Big Rigs, it's not even a finished game, but, like, for riffing material, it's great for that. It can be really fun just to, like, shoot the shit and just make fun of the game at its expense. Dangerous, the Rumoso Triangulate. I'm gonna put this in A tier, because this was pretty fun. Like, it was a very simple point-and-click adventure game, but, like, it was really funny. It was a really funny time to, like, go through. Like, and listen, we got to throw Homestar down an elevator shaft multiple times. And that bit never got old.
It's always funny to see him explode.
Yeah.
I would
Like,
figure the funny part is the ragdolling.
Yeah.
the ragdoll, the explosion, the fact that it's not even always because it's just because he just falls down. Not even because, like, the elevator fell down with him or anything. No. It's just him. He explodes.
Listen, TP, one rule of comedy is that things randomly exploding for no reason is peak comedy.
It's always peak comedy.
Somehow Homestar not having arms makes the ragdoll so much funnier. That's also true.
Or
did I?
Or
This was a fun time. It's a really short game, but like it's still it's short but meaty, and I like that. Dust in Elysian Tale. So I really like this game. I think I'm probably gonna put it in S. Just because I do think it's a really good introduction to, like, Metroidvanias if you're looking for one. Because, like, Dust isn't really relatively a hard game. It's actually kind of easy to break, which is how absolutely nonsensical Dust can be as you control him as a character.
Because spin!
Yeah, spinning, upgrading Fidget to, like, get more projectiles on the screen is really good. The writing in this game is also really good, too. Like, I love the story that this game tells. I wish it had more world building. That's something I generally do wish that it kind of had, which I think that was something we were probably going to get with, because we weren't initially going to get Dust in Elysian Tale. They were working on, like, a fan-made movie. And yes, press X to wage war. That's where that card came from. Thank you, Mr. Maniac. But, like, yeah, we were originally going to be getting a animated feature film called Elysian Tale, which was going to be set before the events of Dust, but then that ended up getting canned, and they started working on Dust. Which, Dean Dojo was like, oh, don't worry, this'll be simple. I'll get this game done in like 3 months. 3 years later.
Never underestimate your workload, folks.
As someone who is trying to make a video game, I get that feeling.
Yeah. But yeah, no, this game is really good. I'd love for there to be a sequel because, again, there are some things about the world of Elysium I would love to see be expanded upon it in a sequel of some sorts. But, like, I don't think there are plans for a sequel as of right now. And frankly, I don't think there needs to be because, again, I think Dust is already fantastic as it is. So if you want a good entry point into a Metroidvania, definitely give Dust a shot. God of War 4. I am also putting in the S rank because this game is also really good.
Thank you for giving it its proper title.
Yeah, because it's literally what it is. It's God of War 4. But like, this game is absolutely fantastic. I will say, gameplay wise, I do think it's a slight step down from the Greek era of games, but it's also because like I was a much bigger fan of the more flashy, cooler combat system compared to the more slower, over-the-shoulder combat that this game does. It's still good. I just prefer the Greek era over the other one, which is, I will say, I think Ragnarok improves on that a little bit. I don't mean to hold off on God of War Ragnarok. I have nothing against the game at all. I just have so many other stuff I want to stream beforehand, but like, rest assured, that is on the docket, because God of War Ragnarok is on PC. I can, in fact, get it.
Yeah. Actually, on the note of this particular port of God of War 4, the PC port, its sound design, as we've noticed, isn't good.
Yeah, it kind of has the weird thing where, like, depending on how you move where you move the camera, you'll hear, like, a character's audio go through, like, one side of an earbud or another side, which I get is, like, you know, realistic in terms of, like, giving you, like, surround sound and whatnot, so you can tell what sounds are coming from where, but, like, it also ends up sounding really weird as the player, because you just hear, like, these different audio cues, like, coming from, like, different earbuds. It's like, oh, hold on, that's really awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also, the story in this game is phenomenal. Like, this story gives Kratos the arc he desperately needed at the end of God of War 3, and it's so good.
Yeah, it gave him back the depth that he used to have in the previous games. Because, you know, Kratos was always three-dimensional. It was just in God of War 3 when they threw that to the wayside, which I guess also makes sense.
Murder machine.
Yeah, it also made sense because at the time, yes, he was a murder machine for the gods and consequently the rest of Greece, but it made him a flatter character because of it. So that was the step in the right direction. No matter what Davey Jaffe says.
Yeah, fuck Davey Jaffe.
I mean, he only really worked on like the first game.
It's true. It's so, because yeah, it's so funny. I will always poke at this, because, like, under most circumstances, I'm not going to be the arrogant asshole who's going to be like, oh, I know your character better than you do, you know, the guy who made the character, because, like, that's obviously a very arrogant thing to say, and most people who end up saying that are just people who are upset because, I don't know, their ship didn't get confirmed, so they're going to start shit-talking the writer as if they know the characters better than the writer.
Or their internal perception of the character doesn't match up with the reality of what they're doing with the character.
Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna be that guy. David Jaffe is my only exception. Because this man's literally sitting here being like, oh, Kratos was never meant to be a family man. My brother in Christ, weren't you the one in the first God of War game who made it so the reason he's going after Ares is because of his dead family?
Not to mention the fact that in the second game, which, you know, David Jaffe, I think, was very proud of, there was a cutscene where he was seeing a vision of his late wife, Lysandra, tearfully apologizing to her.
Yeah, so, you want to say that again, my guy?
I'd like to argue, like, even with 3, I would say even if it doesn't come off 3-dimensional, it feels more like it's the conclusion to the arc that 1 and 2 set up. So that's where the conclusion of that story arc went to, rather than him just being the same thing throughout, you know?
Yeah.
Like the trilogy was his the 2 games were his development. 3 is just what he gets to do with that development.
Yeah, and
then you get God of War 4 where he develops even more.
Yeah, the whole thing with God of War 3 is that he completely gave in to his revenge quest, and, you know, it nearly destroyed all of Greece.
I think it just straight up did.
Yeah, well, he released Hope to the World, so Greece is doing better, I imagine, by the time the Norse duology rolls around, but it was certainly in a state when he left.
Yeah, and because of that, because of those decisions he made, it absolutely, like, shaped how he is when it comes to God of War 4, because it's like, we definitely see, like, we see that he is a bit more on the reserve side because he wants to try to stay away from war and conflict because he wanted to be done with that. And then, but the one thing that he was the most afraid of was how Atreus was going to turn out. Like, because he didn't want Atreus to become him. That was his biggest concern. And with losing another wife in Faye, now he has to, like, raise this kid on his own.
And at that point he was emotionally compromised.
Yeah, so, like, especially considering he comes from the mythology where it is where it is a common theme where the son rises up to kill the father.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he didn't want that for Atreus. In fact, we'll probably see it in Ragnarok, but in case we don't, there's a little boat interaction that you can have between Atreus and Kratos, where Atreus is like, hey, so you're a Spartan, Dad. How come you never had me undergo Spartan training? And Kratos just tells him, I did not wish you to. Thanks.
Yeah, I know that conversation. But every now and then, I'll usually, like, you know, I'll look up videos of, like, you know, Mimir story times, and, like, some of those things will end up happening where, like, they'll play that scene here and there. Honestly, those conversations are really great to, like, have play in the background.
Absolutely. Like, it may be flavor text, but it's so well delivered that you don't even care.
Yeah, and you know what? Speaking of which, God of War 4 introduces the best character, Mimir.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Smartest
Mimir
man
is indeed
alive.
awesome.
Yeah.
Voiced by Senator Armstrong.
And Alfred in the Batman cartoon.
Now, I will say this about the whole Atreus and Kratos thing. Kratos gets the most upset when he sees that Atreus actually does start to show his earlier traits of anger and wanting to kill the gods, because he's big and bad and powerful now. He's a son of a god. He can do whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, but as he was dressing his son down when they got forced back into Helheim, he capped everything off with, you are being a little piece of shit right now, Atreus, but it's not too late for you to change.
And just his voice when he goes, "There are consequences for killing gods."
Yeah. Yeah, and just yeah, and like just like the thing at the and like just the thing like at the very end when it comes to that is like because when he says that, like, you'll hear Atreus just be like, "How do you know? How do you know?" And all Kratos has to do is look at him and say, "Watch your tone, boy."
But to Atreus' point, Kratos also is still withholding information because he still doesn't trust his son enough with it.
Yeah. But yeah, overall, yeah. God of War 4, absolutely phenomenal game. Again, I do think the combat is a slight step down, but it is still pretty good. But I think the story more than makes up for it. I think it's the best part of the game.
Yeah.
Guilty as sock. This game was cute.
Mm-hmm.
This was...
Trash.
No, this...
Okay, well, I'm starting to see a pattern, TP.
Man, guys,
I don't think he likes friend slop.
He doesn't like friend slop. I don't think TP likes video games.
Video games are awful. They're all except for Big Rigs. Trash.
Also, hi, Jen.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
It feels so freaking weird connecting automatically.
Yeah, where we don't have to wait half a second.
It's like, oh my god, is this power?
Is this
like I said, my old laptop was from 2015.
Yeah. But yeah, like...
For a second, I thought you were about to say 2005.
2009.
Yeah. But yeah, Guilty as Sock, you know, again, it is one of those games where it's like, yeah, you do kind of, like, get the most out of it depending on the friend group that you have together. But, like, you can do some pretty funny, goofy things with this. Like, it's a fun little chill hangout sesh that you can just kind of have with your buddies and just shoot the shit for a little bit if you got nothing to do. Yes, the highlight of the stream was me playing Exodia as my evidence.
Yeah. Also, it was fun whacking people as the judge.
Yeah, that is also fun. That is also fun. It's so funny and goofy. We unfortunately weren't able to have enough people to fill every single role because there are multiple different roles that can be filled up by other players. Like the Bailey can be funny to play as, where you can just fucking restrain people. Then there's the news anchor who could just they type stuff down and then they just put in images to be breaking news.
Hold on. I think my favorite one is accusing the judge of being guilty.
Yeah.
And then Ryan's like, "Oh hell no. Not guilty."
Yeah,
I remember the plot twist that the Joker was trying to frame Batman, and he was in the courtroom with him.
Yeah, you were playing the Joker. Yeah,
Amanda, the Joker all along.
Amanda even played along with it. Was your Harley Quinn? Yeah. Again, stuff like that can make games like this really fun, but again, that's kind of the extent when it comes to games like this. You really need to have, specific people with you. Because other than that, you're not going to get anything out of it. So, it can be kind of hard to recommend it in that regard. Especially, again, if it falls under, the whole friend slop thing, where it's you need people with you to make a game out of it.
Which, by the way, is a very pessimistic term, friend slop. Who came up with that?
Yeah, TBH, I hate the term friend slop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it can be fun, but it's part of the reason I'm putting it in B tier because it's an okay game. You just need certain people to be with you.
Yeah.
Metal Gear Solid Delta. So okay, I want to say this: if we were talking about the OG Metal Gear Solid 3, absolutely I'd be putting that in peak. There's a reason Metal Gear Solid 3 is seen as Kojima's magnum opus. It is an absolutely phenomenal game that I have played through multiple times, even on European Extreme runs. That being said, for Metal Gear Solid Delta, I'm not going to necessarily put it in trash, because there are still some things I liked about it. But I'm not going to lie, there are definitely some instances in this game where they were frustrating. Whenever this game threw a boss fight at me, was miserable.
What they did with the fear was insane.
Yeah, what they did with the fear, the pain was kind of annoying just with like trying to even get like a handle on some of the swimming controls.
I think part of the problem, I don't want to say it's because you use an Xbox controller, but like it might have been that.
Yeah, like
but,
that.
Like,
well, there was a couple of things that were about that. Like, for one thing, yeah, it could have been the fact that I was using an Xbox controller, and Xbox controllers don't have pressure sensitivity.
But, like, with that in mind, the fact that you need a PlayStation controller, like, you have to go out and get a new controller, is not a point in the game's favor.
Yeah, but on top of that, the other thing that also screws up with, like, a number of the boss fights, too, is the fact that the original game ran at 30 frames per second. This one runs at 60, which means everything around you moves faster.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the crazy thing is, despite everything around you moving faster, Snake himself feels way slower. Like, he doesn't really seem to move as, like, quickly as he did in, like, the original game. And because of that, it ends up just feeling like, you know, I feel a bit more sluggish in terms of my movement, especially when it comes to, like, dive rolling to, like, get myself out of problems. Like, other boss fights as well, like, the Fury was also kind of annoying just because it's, like, for some reason, this game had an obsession with wanting me to keep hanging off of ledges despite not being near one. There was,
Oh, not to mention all the times that you accidentally crawled.
Yeah, there was that too. Again, that's the Xbox controller's lack of pressure sensitivity.
I'm a dumbass. I just realized RNGesus is in the call. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, you have found Jesus.
I found Jesus.
Finally.
Good, now try again in hard mode.
I found God.
Yeah. The Shagahod fight, again, that was also just kind of annoying, but that's also because, like, aiming the rocket launcher just felt a bit awkward with, like, you know, because the thing that threw me off with, like, the rocket launcher is that every single other weapon in the game, if you want to, like, go into first person view to, like, aim the thing, you hold down, like, the aim button to, like, look in first person, whereas the rocket launcher, you only need to press it once. So, like, it's a weird switch up with, like, how you use that, which ended up making the fight feel a bit more annoying to me. It's also why, like, there were just so many instances where it just felt like, oh, man, I have to reload a lot, and I don't understand why. And then there was the fight against the boss, a fight that I would normally be looking forward to, if not for the fact that it generally feels like they fucked up the CQC timing.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, I've literally, because yeah, Jordan was like literally giving me like all like the kind of instructions on like getting the CQC timing down.
I was trying to throw everything at the wall to see what stuck for you.
Yeah, and we tried everything. We tried everything, including some of the stuff that Jordan was telling me. And yeah, I was not getting consistent results. I had to cheese it with the Nagant sniper rifle.
Not to mention all the tips that people showed on YouTube. Most of them were playing on the mode that the game starts with.
Yeah,
not Legacy.
Yeah,
the easy mode.
Yeah, the new style.
Yeah, which from your experience isn't great.
No, I honestly, the control scheme for like the new style throws me off so much just because of like what someone said. I will say it makes aiming easier. I do think that it does make aiming easier, especially since you don't have to go into a first person view to like take your shots and whatnot, and you actually can like play as like a third-person shooter and whatnot, which again does make some things a bit easier. But like there were some context-sensitive things that you could do in the boss fight against the boss that are only in the new style of the game and not in Legacy mode. And even then, despite that, it only gives you those freebies one time, and then every other time where I tried to like do the thing, the results were very inconsistent. So, like, again, when I had fun with the game, I did, but there were just too many instances where I felt so bogged down that it's like, man, just play the original game.
Just please play the original. And, like, I would even recommend that if you can find a way to emulate the original game, do it. Because
I mean, it's not like you didn't pay for it.
Yeah, not to mention, a lot of game companies are being really shitty with their IPs and their player bases right now. That you know what? Do what you want because a pirate's free.
But yeah, no,
it's also a matter of like, please do yourself a favor. Try to track down the original if you can. Like, find a local mom and pop store that sells it at a good price. And if you have the system for it, go for it.
Yeah.
Other than that, emulate it.
Yep. All right, so Poker Night of the Inventory, I'm gonna put that in A because this was pretty fun. It took me a while to really figure out like how Texas Hold'em really worked. Because, admittingly, and this is like nothing against you, TP. I do think the first time I played through this game, I think you held my hand a little too much.
I'm sorry, I knew how Texas Hold'em worked.
I know that, but it's like, I was like trying to get like some of the buy-in stuff off stream, but then it's just like, I'm doing this on my own. Wait, I had an Oracle with me. I don't have him anymore. Fuck, what do I do here? But then like, the second time I think when I streamed this, when Maniac explained that the cards on like the table are not just my cards, they're everyone's, that's when it clicked. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay. And then once I figured that out, everything else was just easy.
I'm sorry, I thought that was obvious. I apologize.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. But like, no, it took.
That almost came off condescending. I did not mean to make it come off condescendingly.
You're okay.
Yeah, but yeah, no. Like, once I figured that out, I'm like, okay, now I get it. Now I know how to play this game. It's also really funny because like, I think during the second time I was streaming this, my mom actually came into the room and she's just like, "Are you playing poker?" And I'm like, yeah, I'm playing Poker Night of the Inventory. It's like, you're not betting actual money, are you? Like, no. It's just a simulator.
Yeah, like, I like how the first thought she has is that, are you actually betting money on this?
Yeah, are you gambling?
Like, completely ignoring everything she knows about you.
Are you gambling, son?
No, Mom, I'm fake gambling.
No,
we're not gambling. Tokens. We're saving that for Nikkei.
True. True. Let's whale.
I'm still not gonna spend money on Nikkei if I can. Like, I love it to death, but I want to save my money for other things. But I am running low on resources.
Yeah. It is a bit nicer to free-to-play players compared to like some other gachas, so you can get away with being a free-to-play player.
I just want Cindy to be at a competent level so I can put her on my main squad.
Yeah. Rick, are you letting it ride, son?
Hey,
letting it ride?
No reason whatsoever, but hey, I also need monies. I have tarot card commissions opened.
But like, the other thing that's also just great too about Poker Night at the Inventory, it really is the character interactions. Like, just seeing these four weirdos just bounce off each other was honestly had like some of the funnier conversations that just come out of this game to like really like enjoy these guys. Obviously we knew Max very well just because we did go through the Sam and Max games. Of course it's always great to see Heavy from TF2 because that guy's a lovable oaf. Fucking Strong Bad had me dying.
And the less said about Tycho, the better.
Yeah, fuck Tycho. I'm so upset. The one interaction I never got was everyone pulling their guns on Tycho. Because that one is so funny. Because, especially since, like, if you listen real carefully of that scene, you will hear a fourth gun click, implying that you, the player, pulled a gun on Tycho.
Jesus, that's amazing.
Hold on, I didn't pull the gun.
Easy to miss detail.
That'd be Rome.
Yeah, that would be me.
Yeah, or anyone else playing this game.
Yeah, but, like, even funnier, it's like, yeah, you just, like, they think Tycho's going to, like, pull out a piece. Then, yeah, you just hear all the guns clicking. Heavy's got his minigun. Strongman has his gunchucks. Max has his gun out. And then, yeah, then Tycho is just like, I'm just gonna have a granola bar to be upset over losing a king's ransom. Jesus Christ, guys. Then they all start putting...
We're talking about Poker Night at the Inventory.
Yeah, and And then, like, Heavy and Max put their guns away, but then Strongman's just like, hand it over. It's like, leave it to Strongman to turn a self-defense case into a mugging. It's so good. Like, again, it's really fun. Like, even if you don't, like, know poker all that well, I think it's a pretty simple thing to start picking up once you understanding, like, how the rules work for poker, specifically for Texas Hold'em, because there's multiple different ways to play poker. But, like, the character interactions are definitely the things that you stay for. I hope, like, it's probably not gonna happen. I don't know, like, how likely it will be to happen just because how complicated the copyrights were for the characters included in it. But, like, I would love to see Poker Night 2 have some kind of a resurgence.
Oh, Maniac, do you mean them?
Hey, Realm.
Yeah?
How's it feel knowing that that game was introduced in Ravnica?
No, I think that's the funniest. I think that was the funniest thing. Like, Gamataki playing Texas Hold'em. Oh, I'm sorry, Thunder Hold'em.
I think you just need more conversations like that in D&D. It's more of whatever the fuck is happening with Max.
Yeah. And hey, Max is at my table too. And so is Brock Simpson. Luckily, Taiko was not there.
Good.
Gamataki would have killed him.
I just noticed something.
Yeah.
Hold on. There we go.
Ah! Okay, TP. All right. TP ain't giving you a free pack. I'm giving you a free pack of cards. That being said, just a reminder to you guys in the chat for the pinned message. All Streamloots cards that are bought today, whatever pack of cards that you buy, I will give you back exactly that of what you purchased. So basically, it's a buy one get one free. If you gift them to a person, like say that you gift, say if you were to give Jesus like 10 packs of cards, I will give you 20 packs of cards.
Hey, Splatoon manga fan, can you stop acting like a rabid dog whenever someone gets things that you wanted?
Yeah. That wasn't even a luck.
Yeah, this was literally points.
Yeah.
I saved them.
Yeah.
Like, calm down. It's okay.
Yeah. That being said, chat, same thing would apply. Like, if you were to gift Splatoon manga fan like 10 cards, you will get 20 packs in return. Basically, yeah, just a way to say like, yeah, double your purchase. Yeah, basically double what you purchased, and that is going for the entirety of the stream.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, actually ugly behavior.
Oh yeah, like that. Jesus, thank you for the 30 packs.
Damn, boy.
Yeah.
To the community.
Oh, it's to the community. Yeah, so guys, go to the Streamloots page and pick up your cards.
Oh, I just got I got a funny one with this first one. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to give you... Okay, so I'm giving you the first batch of 50, and then the rest of the 10. There you go. Hopefully you got 60 cards there. But yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, so yeah, chat, go to the Streamloots page, start claiming packs, because those are all for you guys of the community. Keep claiming those packs until they're all gone. Which, by the way,
and when they're all, and then when they're all gone, buy more, please, if you're financially able to.
Yeah, if you're financially able to. By the way, I have added a new card to the Streamloots pack, so you can in fact pull it. What exactly is in here?
This stream is sponsored by Wario Enterprises. They'll pay the appearance fee.
That's right. Wario Enterprises is mine again. That was always my joke.
It was.
If gifted to the community, you still get the double, right? Yes. So I just gave. So yeah, Jesus got 30 to the community. I gave him 60.
You know what the best thing about gifting to the community is?
Yep.
I can still claim the cards.
True! You can still get more cards yourself.
I mean, I also would have accepted the answer of it feels good to do good, or you know, just to
I mean,
people. But
I mean,
you know what, that works
true,
too.
but like.
Also, Jordan, too. Oh, Mr. Maniac gifting 50 packs.
What the fuck?
Okay. All right.
100 packs.
True. But see, Jordan, Jesus tried doing good for people. You know what happened? They fucking crucified him.
Yeah, I mean, well, doesn't mean that you still can't try.
No, there's a short I recently saw from Mythology Guy where it's just like, God dealing with human beings. He's like, okay, you know what? Jesus, I want you to go down there and tell them exactly what I want them to know. Moments later, they killed him. Why did they kill him? What did you miss, Amanda? So, free Streamloots cards pack that you can get by going to my Streamloots page.
This stream is sponsored by Warrior Enterprises. They'll pay the appearance fee.
Don't delay. Act now. Supplies are running out.
Yep. Yep. You got cards that you can get from Jesus, or you can have cards you can get from Mr. Maniac's pile.
You will only be able to get one per one every 3 minutes, and if you claim from one, you can't claim from the other until the 3 minutes are up, or you could claim from the first one.
Yeah.
Point is, there's still a lot of cards that are gonna play.
Yeah. So by all means, have at them. They're yours to take.
And if you buy cards, you get the amount back. But if you gift card to an individual or to the community, you get double the amount you paid for.
Yeah, because I want to encourage, some of you guys being able to share Streamloots cards with other people here, so they also have a chance to be able to use them. Because some people, they like to be able to, interact with streams like this, but they may not have the money to do it, so it's a nice incentive to do that.
And then there's me, who just saves up points.
Anyway, back to... Yep. So anyway, back to...
That's what I did. That's basically how we started with all this.
Yeah.
Both Rayman games, S tier.
Absolutely. Rayman Legends and Rayman Origins. These games are fan-fucking-tastic.
Yep.
They are...
I'm always gonna have that song stuck in my head because of Rayman.
Yeah. Yeah, no. These...
Black Betty.
Yep. Honestly, Rayman Origins was such a great way of, giving some form of revival to the series. Because, for a while, the Rayman series was kind of getting overshadowed by the Rabbids to the point that people thought Ubisoft weren't going to be doing anything with Rayman anymore. Then Origins came around, and it's it gave us such a phenomenal platformer. Everything about this game is just fantastic. The level design is great. The controls feel great. Uh-oh, someone pulled the legendary. Funny enough, the design of Rayman, the way that Origins and Legends were designed, would actually go to eventually inspire the level design for Ori, which we will get to later.
Mm-hmm.
But, no, they're just absolutely great platformers. They generally feel it's like if you were to play a Mario game, but it's much faster, and the controls and level design are just way more fluid.
We also came up with the classic bit of what's X or Y? Get rid of it.
Yeah, Rayman just getting rid of all the things he doesn't like.
Yeah.
Yep. Sonic Frontiers. I don't care what anyone says. Game's fucking peak. I will fight you. This game is my...
A show?
What?
You're thinking of Sonic Boom.
What was... No. I remember Realm talking about this. Apparently Rayman popped into a show or something like that.
Oh yeah, Captain Laserhawk.
Yeah, Captain Laserhawk.
He was where he was a talk show
A news
host.
anchor.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he was voiced by Malus from Xenoblade.
Yeah, I forgot his voice actor's
he was
name.
what?
But yeah, he was Malos in Xenoblade 2, the main villain.
Ah, okay.
Malos, where his name literally means bad.
Yep.
I think you're thinking of Malice.
I think they were thinking of Malice too, but no, his name is Malos, M-A-L-O-S.
It might be a play on the word.
It's
itself.
literally the Latin word bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then yeah, and then
Yeah,
there was like
Zenny and I have never mind.
yeah, then there was like the age-old 3D cartoon where he was voiced by Billy West. He sounded like a New Yorker. You mind if you fix a car?
That's not New York. That's Australian. Then again, if they can make Crash have an Australian accent for Skylanders, they can do that for Rayman, I guess.
Well, Crash makes sense. He's a
Having
baby.
Australian, it makes
Yeah.
yeah.
But WoW is much more iconic for him.
Something. Isn't that true?
Like having Crash speaking full sentences is weird.
Well, TP, luckily for you, that can be you. Here's your kiss from Riona. But anyway, Sonic Frontiers. I don't give a shit what anyone says about this game on social media. This game is peak. Never mind. TP, the kiss got parried.
What?
Parried it.
Mr. Maniac.
Oh, okay.
Okay, cock blocker.
Yeah, like the biggest reason for why I just adore Frontier so much, it reminded me why I love Sonic. Because like there was just a point in time where Jordan's getting the kiss instead.
Huh?
Yeah, you got a kiss from Riona.
Well, I didn't want to steal it from TP.
Yeah.
Thank you, but I feel dirty about it.
To be fair, you didn't steal it. Mr. Maniac parried it. So you can blame him. But it reminded me why I love Sonic so goddamn much. Because like obviously we were in like we were in like such a dry rut when it came to like Sonic stuff, just because of how inconsistent the game quality for like the series is. We got off of goddamn Sonic Forces, and it's like,
yeah,
man.
It was the culmination of, you know, it's not even just the gameplay being mediocre. The characterizations were so completely wrong for a decade.
Yeah.
Like they made Sonic an incurable asshole. They made Shadow an arrogant fuckhead. They made Knuckles stupid. When no, they were always more three-dimensional than that. So they got Ian Flynn on board to write the English dialogue for this game. Yeah, he did write the story. He wrote the English dialogue, and that was the best decision they could have ever made, because they got everyone's characterization straight, and hey, Ian Flynn's now the lead writer for the Sonic series.
Yeah, and
I think there's a bit of focus on the story, but like also just as a, I think like that's a major focus because like Sonic Forces was definitely safe.
Yeah,
but, like.
Yeah, Sonic Forces was a game where, like,
too safe.
Yeah, it played things way too safe. The game was also extremely automated too. Like, many levels you could just.
Tommy Johnny summed it up perfectly. Sonic Forces was a Sonic game on autopilot.
Yeah, no, like, so Jordan, I don't recall the name of the level just because the levels in Forces are so fucking forgettable. But
Luminous
like,
Forest.
Yeah, I think it was Luminous Forest, yeah. But, like, you're at the very beginning where you're going down, like, this big water slide, and, like, Amy tells you, it's like, just sit back and relax. That is the game literally telling you, you can put down the controller, do absolutely nothing, and you'll just get past it.
That might have been Aqua Road, actually.
Okay, yeah, Aqua Road. Okay, yeah, it was one of those. But, like, yeah, Amy tells you just sit back and relax as you're going down this water slide. You literally can just put down the controller, and that part of the level will just play itself.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, with Luminous Forest, we've all seen the video with the guy playing the stage with only 2 buttons, right? Like, he held down the boost button and then occasionally pressed jump a few times.
Yep.
And he was able to clear the level just fine.
Yep.
The overclock mod was cool, though. Yeah, I've seen it in action, and...
Nope.
It's sad that the fans can come up with way better material than Sonic Team could at the time. But now they're getting back in our good graces.
Guys, why do you want to keep taking away the kiss from TP?
Let him have one.
Hey, question, am I allowed to parry the nope?
Yes.
Alright, I parry the nope.
TP gets the kiss back. But yeah, like, the story of this game reminded me why I love Sonic. Just the overall like kind of actiony storytelling that this game had. I agree. It's fucking Hoopa's fault. Okay, Maniac says he's just parrying for the bear. Fair enough.
Oh, okay.
So that doesn't count as parrying my parry, right?
Yeah. I believe so, yes.
Oh, so it does count?
Unless Maniac meant it for that, because technically the fucking Hoopa card's not an effect card. I'll just have to see, like, what Maniac said.
Oh, but, damn it, no.
Editor just Donkey Kong Beaver.
But yeah, everyone,
I think Maniac got to it late.
Well, no, Maniac didn't. Maniac wasn't late to it because again, the last card that was played before that was the fucking Hoopa card, and that's not an effect card. So unfortunately, not only does it get taken away, but Ritu is also turning you into the Donkey Kong Beaver.
I have a different idea.
To me, you are nothing but...
No! No!
All those who keep...
What happened?
TP, you monster! He's turning us all into Madara!
What?
Oh,
1 second.
Well, I made a promise. Goodbye.
No, Jordan! No.
An all-powerful being with
Nope.
with lots of power. Cool. I'm gonna.
Never
go
mind.
make
We're not Madara. Maniac said nope.
Okay.
Charlie, get on!
That sucks though, because I wanted to be an all-powerful being.
I messaged us like, Jordan, you're safe. Maniac noped Madara.
I was about to save myself too.
Yeah.
I parried.
Okay, good. Because I legit would have left the stream if that went through.
Yeah, that being said, unfortunately, TP, actually, no, I don't think you would be turned into Donkey Kong Beaver, because the Madara card would have overridden it, and that got noped. So, no, you're good.
What the fuck were we talking about again?
I was trying to talk about Sonic Frontiers, because,
Okay.
again, I love how much this game reminded me of how much I love Sonic, especially just as a character.
Same.
I love just how much that they made these characters just feel way more genuine, much more... much more alive, yeah. And that...
Yeah, like, Alive, they actually gave more dimension. Like, everyone not familiar with Sonic rags on the vocal deliveries. You know, Sonic sounds a lot calmer than he usually does, but honestly... for us longtime fans, it made it seem like he's finally growing up, you know? Like, this is Sonic at 17 years old. Like, he's been around the block a couple times, and, you know, he's still the same chipper guy as we all know, but this is a serious situation, so he's kind of taking it a bit more seriously himself. And, like, they made Amy so good now.
Yeah, they did.
She's not the horny preteen that she was during like the 4Kids era. Like, she's measured, she's just as passionate as Sonic and heroic as Sonic. It's just, you know, she's taking it on a more emotional level, where Sonic is more nuanced because, you know, he's been at it longer than her. Tails is you know, it's both funny and sad that Tails called attention to his inconsistencies. And Knuckles, you know, he's still not completely over the fact that he's the last of kin. So the story was less about Sonic's growth than it is, you know, working towards a world where Sonic's friends can be okay even without him by their side.
Also, Amanda, thank you for gifting 1 pack of cards to the community. I shall be giving you 2 in return.
Yeah. The thing that made me fall in love with Frontiers, though, at least I can speak for myself, not sure about you, Brian, but the first Supersonic fight made me remember how fucking cool Sonic was.
Yes, I was gonna
when he stopped holding back.
I was gonna get to that, because my god, the Titan fights are peak!
Exactly.
Oh my fucking god, yeah, no.
Like, my jaw hit the floor when Kellen Quinn came in.
I was gonna say that, like, literally when I was playing Frontiers for the first time on the Switch and I got to the first Titan fight, I had to sit there for a little bit. I'm like, what is this music? Holy shit!
And like, wow, Supersonic is actually awesome.
Yeah, and then like, and then the moment I see this guy pull off a Rock Lee Hidden Lotus on fucking Giganta, I'm like, what is this? This is hype.
Yeah, like the combat was already pretty, you know, serviceable for this part of the game, but when Supersonic fights, you can feel every impact.
Oh my god.
And then when you just yeet the energy ball, it's like, nope. Or if you're really good, you can just dodge out of the way so you don't even have to do the quick time event.
No, yeah.
You know, I think it's like really funny that you like. It's real fun that like. There's definitely plenty of ways you can just like. It's just like there's so many ways you can interact. It feels like there's a lot of ways you can interact with some of the bosses, at least, you know?
Yeah, no, what the Titan boss fight that sold this game to me as perfection. The Knight. I love that fight so much.
Yeah, Knight was awesome.
Yeah, no.
No, you first.
Yeah, it's like I was gonna say because it's like it was like it felt for the first part of it, it felt like somewhat similar to Wyvern, where like it is about like getting the parry down for everything, but like it was much more aggressive in that manner, so the fight didn't drag out as much. Then the second phase comes around, and you're knocking the shield into him, and then once you get his health down all the way, that sick ass cinematic where you're just beating the ever living shit out of the Knight, uppercutting him so hard he drops the sword. Sonic picks that shit up and cleaves that bitch in half.
Sonic and the Black Knight.
I have a very interesting opinion regarding the Knight.
Yeah.
So you know the gauntlet.
Yes.
In the DLC, which is generally not great.
Specifically, Wyvern.
Fuck the boss rush.
The boss rush is like, I feel like it was not like, in general, it was not like the bosses were not designed with the boss rush in mind. With that in mind, I kind of prefer the version of the Knight in the boss rush. Really.
Why?
Okay, so like,
That's why it's the GOAT!
It's just I feel like they're like, it definitely feels a lot more technical, like compared to Wyvern, which is just like with the decreased ability, like guarding whatever, like
the parry, the perfect parry.
With the perfect parry, it's much more like it made the Wyvern fight a lot more difficult than I think it needed to be. But like coming into the Knight fight, like obviously you have like it's much tighter, but like at the same time, like it felt very.
Splatoon, I will cut you.
I'm trying to find the right
It feels,
words for it.
I can kind of get what you mean. Like, it definitely feels more interactive because now every parry feels intentional.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I totally agree with that.
But compared to the Wyvern fight, where like that was the only way to even do anything, with the Knight fight, you're given a little more freedom in how you can approach things.
Yeah, and because of that, when you do get the perfect parry, it feels more rewarding because you chose to take that risk and it paid off. Yep.
The thing with you have to remember the Final Horizons DLC actually made the parry, quote unquote, into an actual parry. Whereas in the main game, you can just hold the button down until something hits you. But no, the problem with Wyvern and why it's such a run killer is the fact that it can throw so many attacks at you at once, and you either get the timing right or that's another run gone. It's barely. Like I would. It's bad in the boss rush. But Knight, to TP's credit, does feel like a step in the right direction for it. It can also be extremely tense depending on your ring count by the time you came in there. I can't tell you how fucking ecstatic I was when I defeated Knight during one of our calls.
You shall be purified.
I guess another way to
Ready
put
when you
it
are.
is, when fighting the Wyvern, I was like, whenever the parry didn't work as intended, I didn't feel like it was.
No, it
my
doesn't,
fault.
Splatoon. You're just being an asshole.
By the way,
Like,
Jordan,
you have to cheat to make the mode better.
By the way, Jordan, I just want to make mention to this. While you were going through your explanation, RNGesus played the card. Oi! Oi!
Oh, it's gonna go that long.
That.
It goes on for a long time. It's funny.
Amanda,
I didn't
who
know.
in the call are you turning into a lizard? Yeah, you gotta mention, like, who, like, of the stone tablets in the call are you turning into a lizard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on now, drink your milk and go to sleep.
Oh.
What? You're not a kid?
Hi, Yayan.
All right, well, I'll just leave it right here. And it's yours if you want
Jordan
it.
is being turned into
I
lizard.
usually fall asleep well after midnight. Full disclosure, if you're a sleep talker, I can't promise I won't take notes.
I
Okay?
mean, better than Madara, I suppose.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I guess this is fine.
Oh, never mind, you're safe.
Oh.
Jesus parried it.
Oh, but I am doing the voice anyway because it reminds me of my character.
Jordan, you were saved by Jesus. How do you feel?
Sorry I didn't believe in your dad.
And Lucy's here.
To be fair, you're not the only one.
But yeah, like with Wyvern, it was annoying because like it never like it felt very like you needed to, like, I know it's called the perfect parry, but you need to be perfect
When we're together, the sky's
and
the
it
limit.
just felt frustrating and like compared to the night where if I failed, it felt more like it was my fault during that fight.
You know what?
You know?
Yeah.
Whereas during Wyvern, it felt
more like it was up to the game than up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
So,
yeah,
like-
you know what? I was trying to articulate that earlier, but you put it perfectly, TP. Like, honestly, Giganto isn't bad once you know the correct steps to take. Wyvern is the run killer because of how much shit it throws at you normally, but then when you apply it to a time attack mode, it becomes insufferable.
Yeah,
but with Knight, it seems like it feels more like a genuine challenge, you know, even with the range counter.
So like, so rather than, okay, maybe I don't prefer it in the time attack mode, but at the very least, it gave me more of an appreciation for the Knight fight, which
sure,
I think, which, I mean, if that can do, if the boss rush could do that for the Knight, I think that's a great mark, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's just, even then, like, even without that, you know, the music is honestly that's the best boss theme in the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Find Your Flame, incredible.
Okay, I will say
the
this.
fight itself, great.
I will say that.
Isn't that true?
Oh, all right. Well, I cannot get. I will say this. I cannot get the kiss mark from Riona, but I guess Jen's getting one.
What?
Okay. Maniac played. Maniac played a card. Played the Riona card to give someone kiss, and yeah, I said if it doesn't work for me, then we're giving one to Jen.
Also,
Alright, I will
also
accept
like
this platonically.
technically that'd be like Riona kissing what's basically her dad with Brian.
Yeah.
Brian made
And
her.
the Sand Guardian, Guardian of the Sand.
And I'm being buried in
Poseidon
sand.
put us before him.
What is happening? Can we finish our thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay, the thought is the Knight, incredible fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was about to add. Sorry.
And I was also going to say, because it's like, you know, we're all talking about, we're all talking about, you know, like, obviously, like, that the boss rush from, like, the Final Horizon, which, like, funny enough, I don't think I had, like, as bad of a time as other people did, but I guess that just means I'm cracked at video games. But, like...
I mean, something.
But, like... Oh, that final fight, the new fight was supreme. I love it. I love it so fucking much.
I genuinely don't know what Johnny's damage is.
Yeah, no.
Because apparently he hated it.
Honestly, like, it's so weird, because, like, some of, like, the issues I see, like, some people have with it, like, camera issues and whatnot, I never experienced that when I was streaming the whole thing. But, like, aside from just some of that, just, oh my god, Sonic decided to turn on the fucking swagger shit for that fight, because, dear lord, this dude was flexing.
Starfall Sonic is one of Sonic's best moments.
Yeah, like, it is not every day I can say I played a Sonic game where I fucking raging demon a goddamn final boss.
Yeah, and then Kellen Quinn came back and made I'm Here even better. Like, it was good before, but he just perfected it.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, Find Your Flame was like my all-time favorite track. It then got bumped on to number 2 because that's just how good, like, I'm Here Revisited is.
Who died?
Jen.
Oh, no.
Oh.
But, if we can go back to, the note on, the writing, I suppose.
Yep.
I think Malik was the one who brought it up, but Eggman's audio tapes fleshed out so much more of, you know, not just his own thoughts, but also it brings back the continuity that the Sonic series was sorely lacking for so many years. And it even gave his full motivation for why he became a supervillain.
Well, okay, you at least know, like, what it is that we're talking about. Like, it goes by a different name, yeah, but, like, honestly, I feel like Starfall Supersonic just kind of rolls better.
Yeah, like, Starfall Sonic was the, internal name, as described by, Ian Flynn.
Yeah.
It was the internal name for Sonic's new form. It was Starfall Sonic.
Yeah.
And I wish that was official.
Whatever
I have no
it
idea
is,
what any of
yes,
this is. I kind of stopped playing Sonic after Sonic Heroes.
Well, Sonic Frontiers is not a bad place to jump back in.
Yeah, and I'll also say this too, because I do want to like I want to like make a correct a misconception here with oh, Jet's back.
Yeah, sorry, I misclicked something.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
But to make a bit of a misconception, because I know like because if we're going back to like Johnny's video where he's talked about how like, you know, he felt like they could have done more with the form for like Starfall Sonic. The form we see him entering in the form for the first time, that's not the actual form itself. That's him still holding back.
Yeah, right. It's just Supersonic 2, I guess.
Yeah, like when
no, powered up Supersonic.
Yeah, because like when he goes into the cannon, he apologizes to Master Coco saying he has to go all out after all.
Looks like I have to go out after all.
Yeah, he was still holding back because Master Coco told him he had to.
That was Starfall Sonic, you're right.
Yeah, so like when he goes in the cannon, so when he goes in the cannon, you see him like bugging out and shit. That's the actual form of it.
Yeah, literally glitching out, and then like as he's like zipping across in zigzag motions, he gets like the Fleetway Sonic, Supersonic face, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
It's cool. You don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, it's sick as shit.
Yeah.
I also
Sonic was always cool. You guys were just weird.
You know, being a Sonic fan is very hard.
You thought Ego Raptor was telling the truth when he said every 3D Sonic game ever was bad.
I also like the idea that Eggman never hated Marina in those recordings. I do too.
Well, yeah, he never hated
good
Maria, but
time.
he was jealous of, you know, the fact that a dead girl was getting all the attention that he wanted.
Yep.
At least that's how he put it.
If nothing else, one thing I can say about Sonic Frontiers is, especially after the past decade of games, this one felt sincere.
It did.
Yeah.
And again, it reminded me why I love Sonic, and that's why I will always refer to it as peak. Social media, you can suck my dick.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say shit because I am not a Sonic fan.
Understandable.
Yeah.
But like, you can at least recognize some of the passion behind her words, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I tend to stay away from the fandom, but it's like if you like it because it's a cool game.
Like, who gives
that's
a
cool.
fuck about the fandom? You can enjoy things on your own terms, and that's my lesson for you guys today in the chat and in the call. Don't pay attention to fandoms. Love shit on your own terms.
Yeah, we say this as fans of the amazing digital circus.
Yeah. Take back your own appreciation for something. Like if someone, maybe if someone convinced you, oh, this movie or video game was bad, check it out for yourself. You may be surprised with how much you appreciate it now that influence is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, I'm a fan of Genshin Impact. I ignore the fandom, but I do love the lore. I love the characters.
Yeah, and I got into Nikkei because for the longest time I didn't like gacha games because I thought they were money sinks. But then I saw how, how much the game meant to Zenny, and then I saw Brian try it, and I was like, no. If I'm going to understand how much she loves it and how much it means to her, I need to get it for myself. Been hooked ever since.
Yeah. You're even farther than I am now.
Yeah, that's also because I've been playing through story mode, not normal mode, because dude, I am trying so hard to limit break Alice and, well, Arc Ranger Black now because I haven't gotten any stars for Naga. It's just, I want everyone to get to level 200, but the game won't let me.
Yep. Bro's hit the wall.
Yeah, I've hit the wall. But, one day I'll climb back up.
Yep.
But, no, for the story, I had to keep going. For Rappy, my dear, my love.
I think we spend enough time on Frontiers as is, but yeah, TLDR, game is peak, I don't care what anyone says. 10 out of 10 for me. Speaking of peak games, Hi-Fi Rush. 100% peak. Danica has me hooked.
Yes.
No, this game...
good things about Dispatch if you want to try that.
Oh no, that is definitely on the bracket. It's not on the tier list because I haven't streamed it, but that is definitely going to be on one of those things. But
yeah, that's Dispatch. We're talking about Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is amazing. This. Yeah. There is so much love that went into this game.
Devil May Cry.
Yeah, very much so. It feels like a very musical. And the funniest part too is you don't even need to be good at rhythm games to be able to play this game. It just rewards you if you are. But everything else around it, I love the game's art direction. It has a very cool comic book-esque style to it that's animated beautifully.
It has really good scene transitions too.
Yeah, and to the theme of it, every single cutscene is animated to the beat of the music. I can't even imagine how long that must have taken. But my god, the dedication
it also
to that.
has 2 different soundtracks. One for, private playing. If you're playing at home, it has a whole licensed soundtrack attached to it. But if you're streaming, that's okay. They gave you a full soundtrack for it. Every game should do this!
Yeah, it has a streamer-friendly mode. But, on top of that, the story to this game also just felt really good. Not only is it very funny, there's so many funny moments. Chai is such a likable character. But, but on top of that, it felt like one of those stories... Again, going back to what we were talking about, Frontiers, it felt so sincere about what it wanted to be, and it never tried to act like what it was doing was oh man, can you believe we're doing this? This is so silly. It embraces itself in the best way possible. Yeah, if you have not tried Hi-Fi Rush, highly recommend you do it. It is so much fun, and on top of that, the best part about it, Microsoft make no money off this game anymore. Tango Works has the IP to themselves.
Yeah, they
job,
pulled
Tango.
they pulled an Uno reverse card on Microsoft.
Yeah.
Serves them right.
And that's why you should support indie developers.
Yeah. Robbie Damon's voice performance as Chai is actually one of my headcanon voices from my OC. Yeah, I like Chai in this game. He's very likable.
Anyway, I gotta disappear for a while.
You summoned a certain someone.
Yeah! Danica, I put Hi-Fi Rush in the tier it belongs in.
Good. I had to sit through all of you yammering about Sonic to get to this part, by the way.
Wow. Thank you for your patience.
Don't worry, I was here suffering too.
It's we're just
Jesus, Jen.
It's we're sitting here talking about Sonic Frontiers. Meanwhile, Danik just says, "I see the next game coming up."
Also, Splatoon manga fan, I appreciate your excitement. My name is spelled with a K, not a C.
What's Danisa?
Danisa? Writing your
No,
memoirs?
See, unfortunately, that's just the normal spelling of Danica. I just spell it the other way, which is with the K.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I thought the K was the original way.
No, typically it's the C spelling.
That's
The
stupid.
K spelling
I
is...
like your way better.
Thank you. I'm glad you do. Anyway, so something I think, like, obviously everything Brian said about hi-fi is true.
Yep.
Like, you know, it looks really good. I think it's kind of good in a sort of bittersweet way that the video game that looks the most like a comic book isn't a game based on a comic book character. It's not, which is weird. I think more superhero games should look like comics and not movies, but that's just different
We need more
conversation.
stylized games in general.
Oh, well, I gotta tell you about Unbeatable and Densha Attack later. Anyway, but like, what the fuck?
Jen
Who the
left.
fuck left?
Jen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Anyway, sorry, that threw me off. So Hi-Fi Rush in general is my favorite thing ever. I am very passionate about it. It is the subject matter of the first tattoo I have IRL. I have the Vandalay symbol on my left arm. Robbie knows it exists now, by the way. But something I think a lot of people don't give the game credit for, well, Brian kinda did, is that it naturally encourages you to want to learn it. Because you can get by just doing the bare minimum on normal difficulty, but if you want to, like, you know, really enjoy the core of the game and also even think of doing the higher difficulties, you kind of need to learn the moveset. You need to learn the mechanics. And it naturally teaches you by making you want to, by making it satisfying to do so.
Yeah, it is so satisfying getting a beat hit just right.
That's the thing. It's the ideal combat system, because in my opinion, games like this, games with this sort of stylish action combat, the best thing they can do is naturally make you want to learn its more complex mechanics by being naturally satisfying to, you know, pull it off.
Yeah.
And that's not even getting into the game's really good use of color theory with its character designs, its narrative following what is essentially a gangle of guys.
Yeah.
The fact that Chai's not even the actual protagonist of this game, because he's basically for this game what Ladybug is for Bullet Train. If you've ever seen that movie, you probably haven't, but it's really good. I like that the game has this ongoing theme of selfishness versus selflessness, and the fact that Peppermint and Chai don't really start, you know, getting anywhere until they put aside their own selfish desires and start helping each other and start understanding that you can't do everything yourself and not everything is about what you want. It's why Kale's group fails where Chai succeeds, because Kale's group never learns that. Kale is incredibly self-centered, right down to brainwashing his mom. What the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Like,
who does that?
I'm sorry.
Also, he'd rather take himself out than let them do it.
That's the thing. Like,
what a loser.
Kale is the like polar opposite of Chai, and I think it really works to show Chai's development as a character. And I also think Peppermint's arc doesn't work without Chai, and Chai's doesn't work without her. I think they're both important to the narrative.
Yep.
I do not care that she's a little rude at the start.
You know what?
She's also my favorite character, so maybe I'm a little biased. I don't know.
Hey, listen, I also want to fuck Peppermint.
See, I don't want to fuck Peppermint. Cool. I don't want to fuck Peppermint. I just look at her and I'm like, that's me.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't have said that after you said you wanted to fuck her.
Oh.
That says a lot about that puts a lot of thoughts in people's heads. Anyway.
Wow.
And here comes the shipper.
Don't ship real people, guys.
But like, I also
without their consent.
I also want to say this because this is something this is probably one of my favorite jokes to say about Hi-Fi Rush. It is also a game that eventually became real life, because it is very easy to look at Hi-Fi Rush and be like, wow, this is just Tango's origin story of breaking free from Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's so funny that when Crafton got Tango as a subdivision, they immediately did more with the IP than Microsoft was doing. Like they had an entire booth at some gaming convention in South Korea, and they based their entire booth around HFR. They hired a Korean model to dress like Peppermint. They let people play the game.
Yeah.
Like, Crafton was like, "It's R.I.P. and we're gonna wave it around," and you know what? Me too, buddy. I do that too.
Yeah.
I get it. Thank you, South Korea, for saving my favorite game.
Yeah. Hi-Fi Rush is goated. Again, please go play it if you haven't. It is fantastic. You can still get it on Steam. Do yourself a favor.
Please do. It's really good.
Yeah. Okay, so Deadpool is weird to me because, like, I remember, like, back when this game first came out, I was super crazy about this game just because I was just coming off of, like, just being a hardcore Deadpool fan. So I was absolutely loving this game. Then I went to stream it again, and it's like, I didn't hate it, but after, like, playing way more, like, character action games, I can kind of see where people come from, where Deadpool doesn't really do anything that interesting in terms of being an action game. Like, it's kind of basic in that regard. Like, it gets the job done, but, like, it's very obvious, like, the biggest thing they wanted this game to be carried by was, in fact, the character Deadpool himself. Like, the writing and the jokes that he tells is what really sold this game, because, like, admittedly, this game is funny. And that probably is, like, the best part with it. I can also see why in some cases it can be a little bit of a turnoff in some ways, because I think if I remember correctly, I think out of, like, all the people who have written for Deadpool, I don't recall, but I believe Daniel Way, I think, probably wasn't the most popular writer for Deadpool. Mainly because I think, like, he was the person responsible for, like, people thought, like, Deadpool was just a meme character, because most of the time he just wrote the dude as a meme, and Daniel Way was the writer for this game, so, like, in some aspects I can make, again, it's one of those things where it's like, I can kind of see where some people would see where the flaws are. I still had a pretty decent time streaming the game, so I can't necessarily say it's bad.
I think what it is...
Yeah. It's not the best representation of Deadpool as a character, especially since when you actually read through his comic history, the whole point with Deadpool is that he's kind of a mess of a man. He's funny, but he's also, you know, he's got a lot of problems.
Yeah. Also, hi, Hatter.
It's kind of hi, Hatter. It's kind of the thing with Deadpool the game, is that it came out around the time when the character was, like, just hitting, like, mainstream audiences. Because, like, remember, this was, like, pre his first movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
pre Ryan Reynolds.
This was, like, in that era when Wade was popular enough that you could justify making an entire video game about him. But he wasn't, like, the breakout success of a Marvel character he is now. Because I want to remind you all, he is one of the most popular Marvel superheroes in Japan. To the point where if there's a... Which is why I'm not shocked he's in the launch roster of Tokon, because Japan loves that dude.
Yep.
But, like, the thing about Wade is that the reason why people like him is that he's a very realistic example of a type of person. Because there are people who, like Wade, deal with, like, very, like, traumatic and depressing feelings and anxieties through comedy, through being the funny guy.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the thing
Whether or not
about
it's
Wade.
appropriate.
And the problem with Deadpool the game is that he kind of forgets that, and it just thinks he's like that because
Daniel Way
Daniel
Way in general kind of had that problem.
Yeah.
And I think, like, Deadpool the game, like, and even if we ignore, like, narratively how it doesn't really adapt the character the best, it also came out in the same console generation as the X-Men Origins Wolverine game, which is insanely better as a game despite being based on a dog shit movie. I don't know how y'all managed that.
Yeah, like, the game, like, the Wolverine game is, like, so deliciously violent and very kinetic, and it's amazing that they were able to pull it off.
I really hope Insomniac can live up to the standards that Ravensoft put about a decade ago.
I hope so too. Like, and I hope that the only bad guys that we kill aren't just cyborgs. Let Wolverine be kind of disgusting.
Yeah.
The point is,
let him rip up a monster from the inside. Who knows?
Deadpool the game is a little in the middle for me these days when I go back to it, because it's like, I don't think it's like one of the worst games ever made, not even in the genre it's in. I've played Bayonetta 3 and that dog shit's way worse.
Oh, yeah.
But like as a you know, as a comics reader, it's hard to look past a lot of the shortcomings in terms of kind of boiling down the titular character to his base traits without understanding why those traits exist.
Yeah, like it is what I will say. For me, it does feel like it's one of those games where it's like I can't go back to it frequently, but like if I ever like feel in the mood to like just wait a while then just play the game again, like kind of like refresh my experience with it, like again I can have a fun time. Just it's average.
Sometimes you just gotta play mid. Yeah. Right. So sometimes it's fine to play mid.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like that's the best way I can say it. Like, it's a very average, middle of the ground game. Like, it does what it needs to. It plays fine. There are just better character action games out there, but like, it's not the worst thing you could spend your money on. I mean, if you can anymore, because it's not like you can buy it anymore.
Yeah, like, Brian lucked out when he bought it before it got purged from the listings.
Yeah. Alright. Hollow Knight. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I love Hollow Knight so fucking much.
Yes.
Hot take, I think Hollow Knight is better than Silk Song. That's my take.
Well,
we'll get to Silk Song. Fuck Silk Song.
I haven't played either. I just want to fuck Hornet.
Yeah.
Hornet is very pretty, yes.
Yeah. But no, like, for Team Cherry's like first game, they knocked it out of the park with this. Like, it is such a solid game. Like it's a very good like baby's first Dark Souls title that you could go through. Like
especially look at the character designs; they're so cute.
Yeah. The art direction's great. Music is amazing. The world design is incredible and huge. Like Jesus Christ,
beautiful. It's beautiful.
Yeah, and also, like, the combat mechanics, while super simple, are very engaging with just how exactly the boss fights themselves are designed. Because it really just, every single, like, choice that you make in Hollow Knight against a boss, like, every time you, like, dodge and weave your way through attack patterns just feels so damn good.
Yes.
Yeah, and on top of that, just the story and world building itself is just also really good. You have to go out of your way to find it, but I think that's just the best part of it. Just finding these things like in the overworld and just letting the world itself tell the story while you just observe it as this emotionless husk of a mug.
Which I gave the voice of Baymax to.
Yeah.
A literal child.
Yeah. Actually, no, it's funny you say that because I think age-wise, the Knight's older than Hornet.
Oh.
Theoretically.
Huh.
Huh.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Well, childlike body.
Yeah, but like, and on top of that, a huge game like this with a shit ton of free like DLC expansion packs and the base game itself, $15.
Nice.
Like
yes. So
that's
you have
crazy.
$15, go get it.
Yeah.
If you have $50, go get it.
Yeah. 6 words. Zote the Mighty. Why? Just why? Listen, we gotta have that one character on Fraud Watch.
What do you mean? Zote is mighty.
Mighty.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Mightier than tissue paper, I guess. But even then, you can still throw tissue paper at him and he'll still fall like a sack of rocks.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
and also Grim was pretty majestic.
Yeah, but yeah, Hollow Knight, absolutely fantastic. Adore this game super fucking much. I was actually super worried about jumping into this for a stream just because it's like, I remember the first time going through it, I was struggling super hard. But then when I went through like the actual playthrough of the game itself, I'm like, oh wow, I'm actually having a very comfortable time with this. Home Safety Hotline. I think it was okay. I think it was a fun time. It was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm happy that you enjoyed it. It was a nice little potentially spooky game, but granted, the actual horror comes from the failures, but I definitely held your hand for most of this.
Yeah. But like but yeah, no, it was a fun game. It was a fun time. I did like the aesthetic. Yes, the gopher. We blame the gopher for everything.
The gopher was the true villain.
I mean, were you really wrong when you blamed the gopher?
I mean, he could have been.
I mean, yeah, the fun fact, Gopher was never an answer for any of the things that would come along.
No. Yeah, that's how he got the bad ending run.
Yeah, I just kept guessing Gopher.
Yeah, and then he got turned into a mouse.
Yep.
For his failure.
And probably eaten.
By a cat.
Yeah.
By the office cat.
It's like, dang.
Thanks, Carol.
It's been 0 days. But yeah, Home Safety Hotline, it was pretty fun. Like, it's probably, I'd say it feels like definitely a one and done type of game. Like, once you've seen everything, you've seen it all. But like, I think it's a fun thing to go through. Especially if you go around the Halloween season, it's rather fitting just because some of the spooky nature of it.
Yeah. A lot of it was done by a guy who did a lot of a big fan of TTRPGs like D&D, and they did a lot of prop work for circuses, I believe, if I'm going off of memory. And they applied all that knowledge because they wanted to make an analog horror project, but they didn't want to just, cheap out and go the, popular AI route. So they went into Photoshop and then made a lot of props, got actors and voice actors together to make this silly little one and done game where you play as a 90s, caller assistant.
Yeah. And it was a good time. I am biased. I am very biased. Listen.
Oh, you don't say.
Listen, as a Klonoa fan, I will take fucking anything. Because you know what? Most of the time, we get nothing.
I do think, in terms of the remake of of 1 and 2, while I do have my minor issues with the adaptation, mainly that I think the lighting in Klonoa 2 got kind of borked in the remake.
I can agree with that.
In some places. I also can't, listen, a lot of people know I'm kind of picky with game remakes. Like, I think I have a lot of respect for something like the 7 Remake trilogy that takes advantage of being a new adaptation and puts a lot more, fleshes out a lot of aspects of that original story that the original just couldn't do for one reason or another. But then I also have a lot of ire for things like Silent Hill 2 make, which is just Silent Hill 2, but put through a Resi filter and worse, and also made by Ableist.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm very picky about game remakes, but and while I do got my gripes with the Klonoa collection remakes, and I don't necessarily think they're the definitive way to play those stories, I'm not exactly gonna be bothered if someone's only experience with Door to Phantom Isle or Luntena's Veil are these remake versions, because they're fine enough. I think they're some of the better remakes of old games out there.
Yeah.
I imported a physical copy because we didn't get it physically in the States.
Yeah.
And I just like Klonoa. I'm not really that big of a platformer person these days, but Klonoa and Jack, those are the typical go-to exceptions for me.
Yeah.
And I like Klonoa. I think Klonoa is great. I love my little wahoo little guy.
Yeah.
I love that in 2 he's visibly older than he was in 1. I like that detail. Like Klonoa free, he should also look visibly older. I'm putting that out there now, Namco.
Yeah.
If you're making Klonoa free, please listen to me.
Yeah. I will say, I feel like the only real gripe I would have with, at least with Door to Phantom Isle, is that they based that game more off of the Wii version than the original PS1 game. Which is part of the reason why the cutscenes don't feel as dynamic compared to the original PS1 game. But, man, I'm so glad Lunatea's Veil is no longer stuck on PS2 hell.
Yeah, there's finally a way to play it on modern systems.
Yeah, the remake is on damn near everything.
Which is a win for game preservation.
Yeah, and in some regards, because I mean, obviously, you could still try to get the original version to come out. If you can get your hands on the original, absolutely do so, especially if you have the original hardware, like I do.
Yeah, or if you can find a ROM somewhere. Anyway.
But yeah, no, I'm very glad that this remake exists. Like, it's honestly, like, I've thought about, like, instances where, like, I would revisit games to, like, re-stream again. Klonoa's definitely on there. It certainly wouldn't be the first time, because I've done 2 full streams for this game. One for the Twitch channel, and one for, the Spiffy Needle Geeks. Because, like, yeah, these games are just phenomenal. Like, and especially with 2, the story writing in 2 is just such a huge step up from Door to Phantomile in ways where it's like, it tells such a much more mature story with a theme and message that I adore. Like, it's one of those stories where, like, it's there to remind you that there is no such thing as a useless emotion. Like, every emotion you feel is valid and should never be closed off, no matter how ugly the feeling is. Express yourself. And also just a lot of, like, some of the other hidden storytelling bits of, like, basically Klonoa going through, like, different stages of grief in relationship to how things were, like, at the end of Door to Phantomile, until eventually, like, towards the end of the game, he does grow into having some acceptance. So, like, it's not even so much just that Klonoa, like, visually looks more mature. He is more mature. Like, he's grown up more. Like, it's amazing just how much more subtle, like, some of the storytelling bits in 2 are when you start playing through it directly after Door to Phantomile. Because then it's like, yeah, then you start picking up certain pieces here and there to just be like, oh, wow, that's crazy. It's crazy some of these things tie together, but it's so damn good. That being said, I'm just saying this. Bamco. I love my Klonoa. I do, but, please don't turn me into a Star Fox fan and make it so that the only games we ever get are remakes of Door to Phantomile. Please.
Okay, buddy, we're about to exit that. You shut up.
Okay, buddy. Okay. Back to your bed.
Like, respectfully, we literally just are about to get Star Fox out of that, okay?
Yeah. At least we're doing that. It's just, I'm with you. It's just to get the Lilac Wars out of the way one last time.
Yeah.
Well, especially because you have to remember, brief aside, you have to remember, Star Fox 26 is primarily made for children whose first exposure to Fox was,
it's not
was
Star
the
Fox.
Bing Bing Wahoo movie, and they probably don't know the Lilac Wars, so...
Yeah. So, we have our Star Fox, and we can always go back to that. Let the new generation have a turn.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
That's how I looked at it.
Besides, Fox's voice in the new game is hot as fuck, so I'll allow it.
All I'm just saying, Bamco, is if you're gonna do anything with Klonoa, I just like at least something new.
I would also like something new. I would like Klonoa free. I think that'd be rad.
Yeah. I mean, hell, even if it
Make
was
Klonoa an adult.
Even if they were to, like, pull, like, the craziest move and be like, hey, by the way, we're giving the US access to Klonoa Heroes, I'd fucking take that.
Dude, please? Please?
That would be crazy.
That'd be epic.
Yeah. Speaking of epic, Ori and the Blind Forest. Absolutely adore this game. This, for a while, like, when I was for a while, I did want to play the Ori games for a bit, just because, visually speaking, the games captivated me, and just seeing the way Ori moved in gameplay was also just really good. Then I finally got to try the game out myself, and it was every bit as good as I thought it was going to be.
Jesus is gone.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Jesus left us. What do we do?
Wait 3 days.
Wait 3 days. True.
I have time. I'm on vacation.
Gone to lunch.
But yeah, though, like, I love the Ori games in a similar fashion to how I really like Hollow Knight. Like, Blind Forest just has really, on top of like just really great visuals and amazing music, it also just has, like, an amazing way of just presenting its story through just the character interactions that you see on screen. Like, there's a bit of extra narration, specifically from the Spirit Tree, and also your light friend.
Scene?
Yeah, scene, yeah. The reason I was dawning on that is because, like, I was trying to remember, because I know in the second game it goes by a different name. But yeah, your friend Scene, like, there's a bit of extra narration when it comes to that, but everything else is just the characters just interacting with the environment. And on top of that, I really love how they handled, like, their villain Kuro, because, like, talk about a tragic villain. Like, even I don't even know, like, I would go so far as, like, really call her, like, villainous. Especially when it's, like, yeah, you realize she's just a grieving mother because Ori getting lost from the spirit tree had the spirit tree send out light from itself to try to call Ori over. Naru not wanting to give up Ori as she found him and just raised him as a baby. But that light continued to spread and eventually got to Kuro's children, who couldn't withstand that light because they were creatures of the night. And they ended up perishing as a result, which fueled her anger. So it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, man, you can't blame her.
No. Ori's dad is a piece of work. And it's just a tree.
Yeah. Like, it's one of those, like, there's not really a big villain here. Just, you know, just a number of people just going through unfortunate things. And I really love how they do that. Like, and without having these characters needing to speak much, it's amazing.
Yeah, environmental storytelling is an art.
Yeah, like, I will say this in terms of, like, say, like, you know, how games like this or similar games like, you know, Hollow Knight or even Metroid, it definitely is more platform heavy. Like, the combat is kind of because a lot of it really is just you kind of dodging and weaving and letting Scene just shoot shit. But, like,
I guess makes sense because Ori is a light spirit. They're not really known for combat.
Yeah, like it's more so like we're gonna let Seer just shoot everything. You just dodge and weave your way around like different enemies as they come along.
It's sort of like how Aang is more about deflection and evasion than attacking.
Yeah, and then but on top of that, it allows it to focus more on platform.
I don't know how much deflecting Bro was doing against Aether recently, but you know.
But the other cool thing. I know what it is that you're referring to. I haven't been able to see that yet, unfortunately. But that being said, Blind Forest has a very interesting mechanic where you can actually make your own checkpoints. So you can actually make the game just a bit easier on yourself to where it's like, oh man, I'm at a really difficult platforming segment. I'm just going to put a checkpoint right here. And if I happen to die to it, I just start right in front of it and I just go right back into it. And then there's
quick saves canon.
Yep. And then there's Ori and the Will of the Wisp, which peak. Absolutely. Everything that is amazing about Blind Forest is perfected in Will of the Wisps.
My child has grown up a little bit.
It's funny because, you know, you talk about, like, you know, oh, light spirits are, like, you know, very pacifist. They don't usually consider about fighting. Meanwhile, Ori in this game is like, nah, I'm gonna pick up a sword, throw them hands.
Yeah. And then this game goes and says, but even pacifists need to stand up every once in a while.
I'm a pass a fist through your face.
I'm a spirit guardian, but...
Yeah, but...
Oh, the ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah, but like...
Wrong ambulance, but not for me.
But like, everything is just a step up. Like, the gameplay, the combat especially got a step up with just how much different variety that you have in terms of, like, different combat maneuvers you can do in this. Like, there are so many different builds. You can literally play a build in Ori and the Will of the Wisps where you can turn Ori into a Melmont.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
you can also turn Ori into a Gatling gun. That's where the Jesus Christ clip came from.
Yes. Ori and the Gatling gun is the most broken build in this game.
You skipped the boss fight, dude.
I did. But yeah, there's also a build that even lets you that even makes it capable to kind of play the game like Hollow Knight. Funny enough, like there's so many different builds that you can do that make the game that you can just kind of make the game as you need it to be. But also on top of that, it's like, man, I didn't think they could make a character. I didn't think they could make an antagonist more tragic than Kuro, but goddamn, Shriek proved otherwise.
Even if it is a slight retread.
It's a slight retread in some spaces, but it's not one-to-one. It's different enough. Yeah, if you guys ever have a chance, definitely try out both Ori games. They are phenomenal.
Yeah.
High recommendation.
I would even say play them in sequential order.
Oh, absolutely. It's like, man, I'm honestly, I am kind of looking forward to the next game that they have coming out. It's not Ori related, but it's a completely different game. It feels very Baldur's Gate. All right. Repo. I had a fun time with Repo. I've only streamed it twice, but I do think like it is a fun game. I think what like puts it above like something like say, you know, other games of this variety like Guilty as Sock and whatnot, or even Guilty as Sock and like even Among Us. You can play this game like solo. Like it is very possible to like do solo stuff with Repo. So it isn't just simply, you know, you get a bunch of friends together and play the game. You can play it by yourself, and there are like some experiences you can get with that. But like with a group of friends, it does become, I will say it does become a bit more fun just because you have more people to bounce off of. And you also can, like, cover a bit more ground together just to, like, gather all the things you need to progress to your next job. And just some of the silly things that you can do, too. Like, it's a game where it's, like, it definitely does have that spooky environment. But then you look at the guys you control and you're like, okay, this game's silly. You know what? Jump into a hole. Yeah, that was a highlight from Repo. Team Fortress 2! This game will never die!
I like how Maniac came in immediately as you were saying it.
I'm glad I didn't hear what was said.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about TF2, and it is going in S tier because this game is fun despite the spaghetti coating that it has.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very good game.
Yeah.
That's standing the test of time.
Seriously, Team Fortress 2 has outlived so many other shooter games. It's crazy.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and like, despite the fact that it does have like some of its spaghetti code and just some things just don't really work that well, I feel like it definitely just survived just off of the charm that it has alone. Like, it's got fun visuals, it's got fun characters. They obviously have a lot of fun with some of the weapon designs that they give you. You can literally kill people with a fish.
Yep.
You can also kill people with a thing of ham.
Yep. And that one's all class.
Yeah, like, it is such an unserious game that you can't help but, like, whenever you jump into it, it's just like, man, this is just such a fun, dumb game. Like, even if, like, you're eating shit all the time, it's still fun just for how goofy everything is. Like, yeah. I don't care about ever being good at Team Fortress 2. I am here for the vibes, and this game absolutely gives you vibes.
Is the game outright perfect? No game is. And, like, there's things that I don't like about this game. Random crits can fucking die. But there's a reason that this game has such a diehard community that has persevered through a lot of fucking bullshit.
Yeah, chat. We can never forget the French Revolution.
We still need that card to happen.
Yeah, I still want to get that card to work because that was such fun art putting together.
Vive la France!
Vive la France!
But yeah, TF2, and I say this occasionally with my friends and stuff like that. Unironically, like, I feel like you don't really think about this when you think about important games in general. I genuinely feel like Team Fortress 2 is possibly one of the most important video games to ever been released of all time without people really even realizing it.
Well, yeah, it's like one of the biggest, it's like a massively important game from the late 2000s entirely because it single-handedly reinvented how people like create like big multiplayer shooters like this. It invented an entire subgenre of multiplayer shooter that we still see people dive into to this day. You would not have your Paladins, you would not have your Overwatches, even though a lot of us don't want it anymore. You wouldn't have your Rivals. Like, TF2 is the foundation of all these games that we play now and get really angry at and talk shit about, but then we play them anyway for like 5 hours every night until 3 a.m. when your friend talks about how much of a boner they get looking at Springtrap FNAF because all of you are sleep deprived and don't know what you're on anymore.
Is this a lived experience?
Why is that so specific?
Dude, if I have to meet one more person who wants to fuck William Afton, I'm gonna jump out the second story window.
That'll be my sixth reason
why.
why.
Who wants to fuck a child murderer? What the?
You don't want to know, Jordan.
Look, dog, I Look, dog, I'm attracted to Wario. I can't make fun of anyone, but goddamn.
Yeah.
Wario!
Yeah. Yeah, no. It does just feel like a shame, though, that it also does feel like Valve don't really want to do anything with TF2 anymore.
Which, yeah. That's the end of the sentence. Just,
Yeah,
yeah.
That's it. But, like, just the fact that it is still held relevance for this long should show you the kind of quality that is still present in this game.
Hello.
Speaking of quality, hi, Crystal.
Hey, Crystal. Oh, I know why you're here. I know why you're here.
Oh.
To be fair, you guys also came in and when your games came up. I might as well join in the trend too.
Yeah, because time for Stellar Blade. I'm still in the middle of playing through Stellar Blade, but honestly, from what I am going through, I am enjoying it. I am liking Stellar Blade a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I will say, like, so far, obviously, I still kind of stand by that I think Nikke has better writing, but, like, it's also kind of, it's kind of, like, obvious as to, like, why Stellar Blade kind of is the way that it is, because this was the game Shift Up were working on first and foremost, and, like, just some of the mistakes that they felt they made in Stellar Blade, they just kind of took notes on that before going into Nikke. But, like, you can still see some of the blueprints here in this game, and even then, like, I feel like it's funny because I feel like Stellar Blade in some aspects is a bit opposite to Nikke, where it's like, the story writing is still okay, it's just not the best part of it, but the gameplay is, like, way more involved and interactive, where it's like, with Nikke, the story carries it, but the gameplay is so much simpler.
Yeah, well, not to say that the gameplay is bad, but they're two different genres. Nikke is more of like an arcade shooter half the time, but most of the time it's a visual novel.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I noticed that when you were playing both games, it's like, yeah, I can definitely understand where you're coming from, because I even noticed that too myself.
Yeah, Shift Up themselves have even admitted that. They thought, like, Stellar Blade's writing wasn't the best.
Yeah, and that's, at least they are honest about it.
Yeah,
and it's even funnier.
And some of their voice actors aren't the best.
It's funny you guys are bringing this up, like, narratively about Stellar Blade. Because, so, fun fact about Stellar Blade, a little bit of an intro, so, Kim Hyung-tae, the game's director, did a duo interview with Nier Automata creator Yoko Taro. I don't think I have to explain who that is or what Nier Automata is.
Stellar Blade and Nikke have a crossover with it.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So, when Kim Hyung-tae was in that interview and he was praising Nier Automata, talking about how it influenced Stellar Blade and how important it was. He did a little bit of that artist self-deprecation thing where he was like, I bet you haven't even played my game though. Taro's response was, I actually think Stellar Blade does certain things better than Nier Automata. And Kim Hyung-tae was like, what?
Yeah. Wait, really?
Yeah, Kim Hyung-tae was like, wait, what? And Taro was like, yeah, I think it's crazy the advancements that Korean gaming has had in the past few years, and there are things you did in Stellar Blade, you and your team did, that I think I could have done, I should have done.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Taro, why mutual glazing on both these men's part, quite frankly.
Yeah, yeah.
In fairness, Dodo does add a little light to anywhere it goes.
Nothing unites two sheltered creatives more than their love of shapely robot ass.
True. Yeah.
Well, technically, Nikke's and Eve in particular are, cyborgs, but yes.
Yes, and technically 2B's an android. My point is, they are some type of mechanical woman with a nice ass.
Yeah, I will say, I do gotta get better with, like, figuring out the parry for this. Like, that is definitely something I'm still kind of struggling with, like, actually getting, like, the parry timing, because
you're more of a dodger than a parrier.
Yeah, I feel like getting the perfect dodge is just a bit easier than the parry, because, I don't know, I guess to me, the parrying doesn't feel, like, as snappy, but I think it's probably something I need to, like, try to get used to, because, as you guys know, Black Myth Wukong has ruined how I play action games now.
Yeah, and don't worry about it, Brian, because that's also one of the things that I had to deal with when playing this game. It's been a while since I played it, but I can definitely tell that the parry is one of the things that you had to get really good with this game.
Is it? Yeah. Meanwhile, Black Myth Wukong is like, hey, did you know I can cancel my combo into a parry? Fuck you.
Tell me to play Black Myth.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Eve is looking at that, going like, I don't understand what any of that meant.
But no, I also really love Eve as a character. I like that she's probably one of my favorite type of character archetypes, the comically serious character, where it's like they're so serious that it circles around to just being funny.
Yeah, and she also has, like, for the hobbies that she does have, it's so quirky. Like, she loves collecting soda cans. And she poses every time she does it. That's so dorky. I love it.
Yeah, that's what I like about her. It's like everyone keeps saying, "Hey, that she's just another like generic sexy hey character." It's like no, there's more to her.
Yeah, and
than
she's
that,
nice,
actually.
but she can also be kind of opinionated sometimes.
Oh, she's just
she obviously grew up rich.
She's just a generic sexy girl. You do not deserve quirky women. And frankly, I pity you.
No, frankly,
No, that's outrageous.
frankly,
Are you kidding?
I'm just gonna say this. That is an insult to Shift Up because it's like, as much as they know the type of player base that they have, they're like, hey, listen, we want to give you more than just, we want to give you more than just, the good stuff. We want to give you like actual characters.
Yeah, look no further than Nikke to be the magnum opus of that ideology.
We won't just give you the good stuff. We'll give you the good stuff.
Yeah, which honestly kind of makes me excited for what they're gonna do with Stellar Blade 2.
Yeah. And another thing I do like about Eve is that I love some of the costumes she actually wears in the game. It's like, yeah, you have the occasional sexy outfits, but I also like the casual outfit. As I think, oh, I like that on Eve more, actually. Hey, it makes her look more pretty.
Yeah, respectfully, I have to agree. But also, because, words.
Take your time, don't worry.
Because I know what I want to say. I just need to say the fucking words. I'm trying to remember the name of the costume that I'm about to point out. That's why I'm falling over like I'm playing that one about jumping down the stairs. But there's so many outfits in Stellar Blade that are clearly there because they're sexy and stuff. Like it's like, oh, these are sexy outfits where she's wearing barely anything, and I'm like, I like the punk top best when she's wearing the leather denim jacket. I do not need. I only need to. When it comes to revealing outfits, I only need to see one particular aspect of it. Everything else is fine, bro. It's fine. It's cool. I'm not hard to please. I am not hard to turn on.
Listen, when I eventually find it, I'll equip it.
That's my guy. That's my guy. That's why you get the big bucks.
If I got the Nikke DLC, I guarantee you I will never take off the Rappy outfit.
Yeah. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog was cute. I liked it.
Yes.
That was a good game.
I think it has the best design of Rouge the Bat we've seen in a decade.
Yeah, it was a fun, cute visual novel of oh hey, look at that, Sonic the Hedgehog got murdered. Now we're doing a murder mystery, and just a lot of
It's also Amy's birthday.
Yeah, it was just a fun, cute journey from
I like that it confirmed Amy was a white woman.
Yeah.
That was great.
Or a white hedgehog?
No, the joke is that she says she was a fan of true crime. That was the joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I think it's. I think it's I think it's probably one of those definitely one of those one and done kind of games, but
oh yeah.
Having just one time, only having to do it one time doesn't mean it's necessarily.
It's free to play. Yeah. It's a free game. You can get through it in an afternoon with some buddies. I got to see Knuckles the Echidna blush. I got to see Rouge the Bat be hot. My
Tails
only
got to
complaint
say
is
medical malpractice.
My only real complaint with the game, and this is just me being kind of biased. Amy, why wasn't Silver invited? You invited Blaze. You invited Blaze. Where's Silver?
Well,
Yeah.
Maybe he
well,
was
contrary
busy.
to popular belief, those two aren't hooked by the hip.
Okay, I
Silver's from the
understand
future
that.
And Blaze is from another dimension.
But okay, I understand that, but my uwu little twink boy from the future should be invited to the birthday party because I like him.
Okay,
and I
no,
want to see him
busy.
I want to see him in a little
No,
outfit.
hold on, Danica. You know what would be? You know what would be really funny? It like the way that they justify bringing Silver. Imagine Amy made an invitation for him, but like, say like she knew like what house he was going to stay at in the future, and just puts it in the mailbox. Years later, Silver finds it, goes back in time. Happy birthday, Amy.
Yeah.
Oh man, my imaginary friend got to his birthday without me. Ugh.
And also, to anyone who's asking, I'm pretty sure the reason why Cream was not invited was because this was a murder party, and I'm pretty sure Vanilla would not be approved of that.
Yeah, the
Who
girl's
knows? Who knows? Maybe they thought Silver psychokinesis would have made the thing too easy.
Well, okay, psychokinesis. It's not clairvoyance.
They don't know that.
Well, to be fair, they don't know that, but they might.
Also-
Tails would know the difference.
But regardless, I think it's just a cute thing, and like definitely for being a free title, like literally, like even if it wasn't good in the slightest, the fact that it's free instantly puts it over so many other titles.
Yeah, and also we also got confirmed that SBO is a hater.
I also just think that I'm also a big fan of the fact that Sonic fans have been modding Rouge's murder outfit into like every game since then. Thank you guys. You're feeding me.
I personally don't think Rouge is hot, but I do appreciate the outfit.
I think she's very hot, and I love the outfit.
Yeah.
To each their own.
I just think Murder of Sonic Rouge is very pretty, and I also did you know I like kissing girls?
Yeah.
Women,
Actually, now that I think about it,
affectionate.
I don't think even Charmy was in this game. Maybe he's probably playing with
He's
the
a kid.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's probably with Cream or something like that.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Time for some divisive opinions.
Oh boy.
But the thing is, because like, it was rough starting out with Silk Song, but I feel like throughout the playthrough, I think I did start liking it even more than the original Hollow Knight.
Your opinion is noted.
Yeah, like I'm aware, like just some of the things that people have issues when it comes to Silk Song, like being way harder and more brutal than Hollow Knight was, and it absolutely was. But it also felt like one of those games where, like, I want to say, I guess, similar to Black Myth Wukong, I think I started appreciating the game more the better I started getting at it. Like, once I started understanding, like, more of some of the mechanics and some of the builds that I could go for with this game, I felt like it was starting to get a bit better. Like, I think the best way I've kind of heard, like, Silk Song be described as is that if Hollow Knight is Dark Souls, Silk Song feels more like Bloodborne, with how much the game forces you to take risks. And I will say that I think the music is overall better, because I do think I think they actually got like an actual like orchestral score for this game. Visually speaking, it's also a step upwards. I think the story was also better, but it's also just like, yeah, in terms of gameplay, it definitely is one of those things where it's like, unless you like this kind of game, or you are dedicated to like going through the challenge this kind of game presents, you're probably not gonna end up liking it as much as, like, say maybe I would.
What makes it really better is just the fact that it's all themed about music and sound, especially the fact there's a lot of bells there.
Oh yeah, definitely. But it's like, yeah, the gameplay definitely gives you way more options than Hollow Knight in terms of, like, some of the things that you can do. Like, Hornet's, like, way more nimble, has way more acrobatic things. The tools that in the game also, like, assist a lot when it comes to combat. But, like, other than that, it's like, it's one of those things, like, it gives you all of these tools, but, like, in a way where it's like, you can't just fully rely on them. you have to be able to like still have the player skill yourself to be able to go through like the number of things that the game wants to throw at you. Do I think there are some instances where I think it gets too much? Yes. Fuck the high halls.
Yeah.
The high halls can fucking die. It's like, oh boy, we're in the middle of this big gauntlet and there's this big giant enemy. Oh cool, I killed him. What do you mean it's still going? And then by the end of it, there's 2 of them!
I already said
Although
my
again,
piece way earlier, that's why I'm quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
I
like
have a very negative opinion of this game.
You know, like it's one of those games where it's like I can understand if you feel frustrated with it, and it's like if it's one of those type of games that you don't see yourself like really dedicating your time to like really wanting to like get better in, it's going to be rough. Like
And here's the thing, I enjoy difficult games. Like I grew up playing a lot of games that a lot of people would consider hard nowadays. Am I perfect at them? No, but I do love the challenge. But there's a certain threshold I can handle before it gets too irritating. And Silksong, just from watching you play, has frustrated me like to no end with how bullshit it can get sometimes. And I love the narrative. Like I'm with you with the story. It's definitely better than the first Hollow Knight. And Hornet as a character, you know, actually has a character to get attached to, and I love her. It's just that the gameplay itself would probably cause me to fly like an eagle. I don't know. I don't like it.
Danica, like fucking 2010 YouTube content creators being like, but isn't Jack too hard?
Which is hilarious because Jack 2 isn't actually hard. It's just this checkpoint system is incredibly unfair. Like, respectfully, do yourself a favor. And I know this is gonna sound ridiculous. If you ever replay Jack 2 via emulation, just save state for your own checkpoints, and you will become painfully aware that game's not hard. It's just that if it had a normal checkpoint system, nobody would give it like the reputation it got.
Also, have you ever played a Mega Man game? It's way harder than any of the Jack games.
Dude, I literally have played all the classic Mega Mans from 1 to 11 at this point. Like,
yeah, I still need to work through them, but that's because I'm more of an X fan.
I was like, yeah, good fucking luck. I still need to get to the X game. I still need to get to the
like,
X games. Actually, I never played any of those.
Yeah, again, like I'm fully willing to admit I'm not good at any Mega Man game, but I still love playing them, and you know, it's kind of like a badge of honor. Like, if I can play through classic Mega Man and then Mega Man X, which, you know, I love Mega Man X1 to death. It's probably one of my favorite games of all time. But Final Sigma constantly gives me shit. But that's a whole can of worms.
Although it's really funny though, because you're just like, I feel like the difficulty, like stuff like Silksong would drive you crazy. Meanwhile, I'm just like, my brother in Christ, you beat Ghost and Goblins.
Twice. Well, that's because I had save states, to be fair. But the game itself was so dog shit bad that I had to record myself playing through Ghosts and Goblins on the NES.
Okay,
just to never do it again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to do the DiGiorno's Pizza Gaming thing real quick.
What?
The NES version of the Ghost of Goblins is like actual doo-doo water and the worst way to play that game. Like respect. Like I know you probably already know that from experience now, but like any other version or installment of a Ghosts and Goblins game on any other platform is going to give you a better time than that NES game.
Yeah, I mean, even so, it's still annoying to get through.
No, it is, absolutely. If you somehow want to be a mad person and play NES Ghosts and Goblins, you'll
never catch me playing the original NES version. Like, I have way too much I have enough self-respect for myself to not do that to myself.
Yeah, I prayed for you, but also, damn. Good luck.
Yeah, where it's like...
Yeah, but... At the same time, with Ghosts and Goblins at least, it gets better the further you're going to the series. The games get better. Like, I can fully recommend the SNES version. Just the SNES sequel, I should say.
Yeah, it's like Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
Just don't play it twice.
because they do the second quest bullshit again.
Don't think twice.
Yeah. I haven't played the new one yet, but I'm sure it's good.
Yeah. I need to play it still.
Yeah. Where it's like, yeah, like I heard about it and then I just plumb forgot about it. Yeah.
Where it's like, compared to like, say, something like Silk Song, where like, I think like, for the most part, there are obviously exceptions, like I mentioned the high halls, but like, I want to say for the most part, the game gives you enough tools to take care of whatever challenge is ahead of you. The biggest thing you need with Silk Song is patience. And if you don't have patience, you're gonna have a bad time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, that's the game where I been to, Red Maiden.
Yeah, little Sherba.
Your presence always puts a smile on my face, Shema.
Now, here's the problem.
Yay!
Here is the problem. The game gets knocked down a few points whenever you got that fucking bastard going oi over
Oi! Oi!
Make him stop! Make him stop, Red Maiden!
But listen.
Here's that bastard, Red
Hang on,
Maiden!
I'm taking the gloves off.
But listen, those points immediately get added back when you remember the greatest boss character of the game, the magnificent Trobio!
Ooh! Ooh! Trobio!
I fucking love Trobio.
Who, for some reason, I make him sound like Neocortex.
I kick myself missing that. I kicked myself.
I loved the second time where you fight him in Act 3, where he just dresses up in all purple and super moody, and he comes back as tormented Trobio.
And you still do the thing.
The last Sulfur Hornet.
Ooh, Trobio.
Minor key.
No, like, I think it's even funnier the second phase, because when you actually do beat him, he just stands at, like, a lowering platform that brings him below the stage, and he's just like, Trobio!
I'm just glad he's not actually tormented. He's just pulling jizz.
He's just that into the bit.
Yeah, he's a thespian through and through.
You think he likes men?
Yes.
Yeah, I ship it with Grim. That's it.
Speaking of liking men, what's the next game?
Peak.
That has nothing to do with that, but that is Peak.
That being said, though, obviously I gotta put it here.
Yeah, making men is Peak.
I mean, that being said, I only streamed the game once. And, like, I don't remember, like, disliking the time that I had with it, but, like, I was obviously not good at Peak. Like, I could not climb the mountains for shit.
Honestly, I knew that you played it, but you didn't really say much afterwards.
Yeah, no, I didn't think I had that much.
I did have the thought in the back of my mind going like, wait, did he like this game? Is he okay?
No, I thought it was okay. I think I might need to, like, set some time to play it again just to, like, really get a proper opinion on it, but, like...
It's gotten some updates since, too.
Oh, yeah, it has. I know Amanda loves this game. Like, she's really good at Peak.
Yeah, and I know a lot of the Digital Circus cast played it for charity.
Cue Lizzie Freeman ailing the French horn.
And then Amanda Huffer just constantly playing the trumpet. And that's why Lizzie stole it.
Yeah.
Because that's all she would do.
Pomni, how could you?
They're such cards.
Lizzie Freeman's kind of a gremlin, not gonna lie.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's that thing.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, you know, I thought Peak was okay. And again, kind of similar to Repo, it is possible to play the game on your own. But, like, yeah, I feel like it is definitely one of those games where it's like, it feels like one of those things where it's like, you might have a better appreciation of it once you start really figuring out the mechanics to it. Something I clearly need to try to do. But, like...
Yeah.
From what I experienced, I thought that it was fun. And also, like, even when you die, it's fun to just float around your surviving friends as a ghost and pretend to make it feel like it's their fault.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically like the mountain climbing version of Don't Start Together.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peak has always peaked my interest because of the teamwork aspect.
Yep.
And, you know, it also brings back those childhood fantasies of, you know, exploring uncharted territory, because, you know, I never got to travel as a kid, and, you know, still nowadays I can't really travel because I don't have the means. But
it just sparks that imagination that I think a lot of us have felt every once in a while.
Hold on. And I'm just gonna switch around some of the other games just because some of these are out of order. But
Yeah, I noticed.
as for the next one,
Yeah.
Pokemon Showdown.
Damn.
Wow.
But no, honestly, like, there's kind of a reason I haven't really been doing Showdown streams lately, and it's mainly just because, like, there really isn't that many participation when it comes to Showdown stuff. Like, I make this, like, I tell everyone, like, you're free to join these if you want to, but, like, I think part of the reason, I feel like some of the reason why is because some of the people that typically watch these streams when they see me go into Showdown, they know that I'm familiar with competitive Pokemon, and just the idea of being stomped by someone who knows about competitive Pokemon just doesn't give them a good feeling, because it's like, oh, I don't want to just come on here just to lose to the guy. Like, even though it's like, I give you guys, like, plenty of different ways to try to do it, but, like, again, I can understand, like, why, like, these kind of streams end up being a bit on the slower side of things, and, like, why there's, like, little participation. And, like, listen, as much as I'd like to be able to just keep playing against someone like TP, who I'm sure would always be up for some rounds, I like to be able to play with other people, too.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, nowadays I would definitely jump at the chance. You know, I would probably lose, but at least I would be able to participate and have fun.
Yeah,
because I have some knowledge of competitive Pokemon too. I'm not great at it, but I know the basics.
Yeah, like, if there's a resurgence that, you know, people would want to see these streams again, I don't mind bringing them back. But, like, and for the most part, I've just kind of kept it on hold until, like, interest in it, like, comes back again. And that's why I often requested random matches. Yeah, like, that's something I would give you guys. It's like, if you guys didn't want to, like, go against, like, you know, some of my pre-built teams, you could always just do random matches. Like, I give you those options.
Yeah, my problem at least is that, you know, I would try to win with my favorite Pokemon, which may or may not have team synergy.
Yeah, that is something that does become the unfortunate thing when you try to go through, like, some Showdown stuff where it's like, you know, okay, I want to be able to make a team, but, like, are the Pokemon that I like ones that will actually work together?
Yeah, like, Gardevoir would be my Mega no matter what, so...
I mean, helps that Mega Gardevoir is really fucking good.
Yeah. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but did it fall off in the tier lists, with the advent of Pokemon Champions?
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I don't think it's the most popular pick, though, but it's also because if people are picking a Mega, everyone's going with that fucking lizard.
So it's like, I made the correct choice.
It chose wisely.
Also, Gardevoir is my favorite Pokemon of all time.
Yeah. But yeah, like, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, I don't mind Showdown. Like, I think it can be a good time. I just need people. Need more people willing to want to participate in this stuff is all. Sam and Max save the world.
Yeah.
Finally, now we've got the wait. Why aren't we in the peak tier? Let the streamer boy do what he wants.
Yeah.
Now, I will say this. So, I am very glad to have introduced a number of you guys to Sam and Max. I'm glad that I got you on that brain rot of it. Because, again, Sam and Max, absolutely great shit. But, like, it's also one of those... Yeah, it's also one of those things, too, where it's like... It's another, like, point-and-click adventure game, and there's only so much that you can kind of get from that, like, at least gameplay-wise. It's very, like, on the simple side, but I think that's fine. Like, I don't need every game I play to be a 10 out of 10. Like, I don't need it to, like, try to wow me every single way possible. I just need to have a good time, and Sam and Max gives me a good time.
Yeah. For the record,
Hell
too,
yeah,
this is
it
also
does.
the first of the trilogy.
Yeah.
And I think it only get better, really.
Yeah, and listen, they're very funny games. That's the biggest reason we just kept riding along with it, because this game gave us non-stop laughs.
Yeah.
Also, the ad libs we were doing is probably one of my favorites we've done.
Yeah. I revisit.
Honestly, let's just rank all of the Sam and Max games right now.
Yeah, the other two games are on the bottom row.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, I kind of feel the same way about all of them. I feel the same way about all of them. I think they're all just solid A's.
Straight A's.
Okay.
Ah, so we get the A's to them.
I revisited your Save the World playthrough solely for episode 3. Abe Lincoln Must Die.
That is one of the best titled things ever.
Yeah.
Abe Lincoln Must Die.
No.
Yes.
No. Honestly, the one part of the Save the World playthrough that kills me the most was Jordan's reaction to Bosco dressed as a Russian.
Oh yeah.
What did I do there again?
No, the fucking visceral scream to dying of laughter was beautiful.
Oh right. I guess it was flabbergasted that they dared to get away with it.
Yeah.
I think the funniest thing that that happened during the playthrough was second game. Where we were starting episode 3, aka the one of Jurgen.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, Jen literally comes in at the start of us going through the episode with the vampire in it.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Oh yeah, with her vampire curse.
Jen, I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
I'm not trying to be mean to Jen about this. I think that is just one. I genuinely think that is one of the funniest moments that happened.
I like it when it happened in another game too.
Yeah.
It's even funnier when you think about the whole Super Bowl part of the joke of chapter 3. It's just that. Yeah. Well, it's definitely a reference to Young Frankenstein. I was kind of curious about that part there. I looked at him, I was like, oh my gosh. The reason why they have the horse day stuff, it's not just because it's Young Frankenstein reference. Because guess who lost the most in the Super Bowl games? The Mustang.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, no, hold on. Jordan, you're gonna absolutely get this bit. Alright, anyway. Super Bowl. Indivilla has left the server.
Yeah. Worst villain in Nikke by far.
Indivilla, the homelander of Nikke.
Good
Also,
lord.
real quick, lest we also forget too that Max did make sure to pet the unicorn before they left the office.
True. that was good.
I love them queers.
Yeah, we love them queers.
Oh,
they're so gay. I love them.
Smashy bros.
Trash. More like super trash bros.
Oh.
Honestly,
that would be B.
Honestly, I feel like my viewpoint on Ultimate has just kind of dived down a lot. A part of that is also just because I'm not as like competitive in the fighting games as I used to be because I just don't have the time for it. But like, I did get to play Ultimate again like some time ago because BJ has been regularly like playing Ultimate since he does the whole What If Smash series. So it's like might as well like play the game more that I'm making videos for. I don't know if it's just the controller that I'm using. Like, maybe I need a new Pro controller, but, like, I do not remember the controls feeling so stiff. Like,
well, I think it's also because the online mode has a little more latency than it should.
There's a bit of that. Like, I also felt short hopping didn't feel as easy as it used to be, too, because I used to be able to short hop, like, all the time. And meanwhile, with this, it's like, why isn't this working? I think I remember doing it like this. Am I doing it right?
You also put the nail on the head earlier. You've been out of practice for a while.
Yeah. So it's like I end up like not having like as much as I'm sure Ryan listening to the stream is gonna start calling bullshit. But it's like again, no. It's like when I was going back into Ultimate, I did not feel one-to-one with what it is that I was doing. And on top of that, just some of the other things that I'm just not the biggest thing when it comes to Ultimate as well. It's just that it just feels like it was one of those games where like it definitely just does not have like a lot in terms of like say anything to really hook any kind of casual player on.
Well, yeah, because it's a prime example of that shit I hate, where like a lot of modern fighting games kind of don't do shit with the single player features.
Yeah.
Because they're so hyper focused on being like competitive, like appealing to the competitive scene, that like they just don't do anything for any group that isn't that. And it's like, look, I like Ultimate. I think Ultimate's fine. It definitely has the best roster in the series.
Yeah.
And like I'd certainly go, and like I'll probably certainly go to this over like Smash for the Wii U.
Like I just think that like the thing with Ultimate is that if you aren't playing it with a group of friends, or you're not into the competitive scene, there's really nothing for you. And it's like, that's kind of a big problem, because you look at something like Brawl, which has something for both single and multiplayer experiences. And, you know, I kind of don't like that. I kind of don't like that trophies got replaced by spirits. I don't like that. I don't like that.
The fact that they did away with the trophy system was extremely disappointing.
I don't like that characters like Link got an entire moveset overhaul, but then Sonic still only knows one attack and its variations.
Samus's power suit version is still bad. Well, okay, maybe not bad, but underwhelming, you know, considering all the stuff that she got recently. Like, if they do another Smash Brothers, please retool Samus to be more like her Dread incarnation, because that's the best way she's been represented, in my opinion.
I generally believe for a next Smash game, one, it kind of has to slim the roster down a bit. You're not going to be able to do the same as Ultimate again.
Ultimate's roster being as big as it was is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Like, it was a big celebration of games that have appeared on Nintendo consoles, you know, third-party or otherwise, or first-party, third-party otherwise. But they can absolutely never do this again.
Yeah, but
or even if it did, it would take a lot of resources.
Listen,
yeah,
just keep Palutena, I'll be fine.
Yeah, but my thing is, like, to have a roster that is slimmed down and stuff like that. Still some new characters, obviously, but focus too on the old characters that are still in the new games roster, to freshen them up a bit, to bring them up to modern standards of some of the later designed characters and stuff like that. Make things feel a little fresher. I don't think that like Smash needs a full-on reboot to like a new genre of fighting game or anything like that. It is the granddaddy of platform fighters.
Actually, Zenny shared an opinion that I kind of agree with, where Smash Brothers needs a little bit of reinvention to stay fresh, because what's the use of making a game the same over and over again? And also, yeah, slim down the roster, and for the characters that you do have, rework them into a new context.
If there's,
I'm explaining it in a very terrible way, but my thing is, you know, after coming away from Smash Ultimate for a while, not only is the roster very bloated, but the skill ceiling has gotten so high that it kind of diminished my enjoyment of the game for a while. And I was a Shulk main, and that character is extremely hard to play as. Yeah. So
I think I remember her a long time that I actually played with you guys, and you actually got me really good for a while there, actually.
Yeah, listen, I will give Smash Ultimate one thing. They did my girl Palutena justice. She deserved she deserved every buff she got.
Goddess.
And I actually do like to thank you, Brian, because Palutena is actually one of my few mains that I actually play in Smash Brothers.
And I'm gonna be one of the people that just doesn't care who comes, but I just like to see the presentation of who is coming.
Yeah.
Trophies being replaced by spirits was solely due to how much effort was needed to creating those trophies, as Sakurai stated himself. What? Putting static models and poses?
I mean, even that.
Look, I get.
That's that's a half joke, by the way.
Look, I'm not saying that I don't. That like, look, I don't know. I feel like it's just kind of a downgrade, like regardless of the reasoning. And
yeah, it's definitely a downgrade.
And like that's really the size of it. I get it. Like, you know, from like in that regard, maybe there's a reason.
World of Light
why.
is also really disappointing.
Yeah.
As a story mode. Like nothing beats Subspace Emissary.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like I really want the characters to actually interact with each other. I want to see some of their dialogues at the very least.
Like if they're not like even if it's not like even if it's like Brawl where everything's like pantomimed, I'd still take that over World of Light where it just doesn't do.
Yeah,
much
you don't need dialogue to make good story.
Like of
That's
anything.
true too.
Or like there is
And
no
another
story.
thing, and another thing about the trophies is that I kind of miss is that I actually like looking at the descriptions of each of the characters so that way I can at least know who they are. So that way it's like, oh, this character's interesting. Hey, I like playing as this certain character, and I want to know more about their game.
Okay, no. All right, I need to fight Splatoon on this. It's like, oh, really? I want Palutena nerfed after the BS you pulled on 3/4 of the Space Needle Geese with her? Listen, I was a Palutena main back in Smash 4. Everyone telling me this character was absolute dog shit, and I still stuck with her. The fact that she is top tier now, I earned this.
Yeah, also,
Yeah.
This is the argument
I'm
I
throwing
like
this
to give
one.
whenever people say Palutena needs to be nerfed. I'm like, goddess. She deserves to be overpowered.
I deserve this broken character. Fuck all
It's like,
of you.
wow, you're calling the goddess powerful? Oh, it's like the demon being powerful too. Like, they're god level beings. They should be powerful.
I was with her at her worst. Now I have her at her best.
It's like getting mad that Red Rappy is the best DPS in Nikke because, you know, she's accepted her role as Red Hood. Of course she's gonna be strong.
Hey, I need to like get going. Something needs my attention out of nowhere, and I'll talk to all of you later. Apologies.
Yep, you're good.
Okay,
That's fine. That's totally
Thanks
fine.
for hanging out.
Yeah.
Check y'all later.
See ya.
Bye. But yeah, Smash Ultimate. It's like just kind of wrapping up thoughts and stuff like that.
Yep.
It is one of like my top 3 video games of all time, honestly. And it ask me on in a certain day, it might generally be my favorite video game of all time. But it's also a game too that I haven't come back to a lot. And to be fair, that's also just because of other games like Rivals of Aether and stuff like that. I'm just like, I want to play a platform fighter. Oh, this one has, you know, any character I want thanks to the workshops and stuff like that. So I tend to lean to that nowadays.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah, I
rustier
totally-
with Smash nowadays, but it still forever holds a special place in my heart. So
Yeah.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
One thing I'll say is like there definitely felt like a lot of effort put into getting everything, and I do mean everyone.
yeah,
And like, so like even if you could say, even if like there are certain things from other games that are definitely better, like they made when they had that one video where Snake appeared, and then like that one piece, like that initial trailer, I was like, everyone is here over Snake.
Oh yeah, no. Every reveal trailer for Smash brought in hype.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just, again, I don't care who is coming. I just like to see how they make some really great presentation.
Yeah.
Casual reminder: Steve broke Twitter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Steve broke the game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was a good one. That was a good time.
I'm not gonna I think like when you step away from the hype and whatever, it becomes another game that's probably best done with friends. I totally get that, but like, I'd still say there's at least some single player content.
Yeah.
Like even despite the fact that it's not like even if like I do miss the trophies, and I don't think the spirits in that front represent are better.
Yeah, like there is like still single player content. Yeah, it's just there's just nowhere near as much variety compared to the others. I think that's the problem.
There's definitely plenty I miss. I definitely miss like the break the targets. Even the one from like Brawl, where it's like everyone got the same 5 levels. Like, you know what? Everyone could do the same 5 levels. You know?
Yeah.
But I think the thing I miss is like, but like even then, like I appreciate that they're trying to like make sure like the spirit battles had their own charm, but still like was kind of like in the same vein as like the regular fights. Like, so like you knew what to like. It felt like you knew what to do going into those, you know?
Yeah.
So like, I appreciate that. Like, even if I don't even if I can look back and say there could have been more, I liked more of the experimentation with like the other like modes.
Yep.
And will miss stuff like Smash Run or Break the Targets or the Subspace Emissary. I can at least appreciate what they are trying to do. And even then, I think everything with all the like having everybody that was like having all these anticipated characters and characters that like really broke the mold. No one was expecting something like fucking Joker or or Sephiroth. Especially after how like Final Fantasy VII
fucking
initially
Sora.
Sora.
That
Oh
was
my
huge.
God.
Sora.
I was so surprised they actually did it. I'm still surprised they actually did it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now. Sora was the one character that brought me to tears every time I keep watching that trailer. It's like every time I come back to that trailer, I would always cry so much from seeing him. That trailer was just so beautiful.
It wasn't even just the
A lot
DLC.
of people were crying. A lot of
It
people.
wasn't even just the DLC characters from the base game. King K. Rool.
Oh, that was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That was a
King
good
K. Rool
entrance.
was
Poor
awesome.
King.
Yeah, that was true.
Poor deity though.
Yeah,
Poor deity.
King K. Rule, and Vernies hated every second of it.
Oh yeah, like
It's
if,
fine,
we're
it's
yeah,
fine.
if we're talking about character reveals, this game definitely had the formula down. Like we got
Yes.
Simon and Richter from Castlevania. We got Banjo
Luigi.
Kazooie. Who
Poor
hasn't
Duck Hunt.
seen a lot of action for years, like absolute years.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
they even
it's
knew how
hard-
they even predicted my future paralysis demon by bringing in Incineroar.
Oh yeah, that was a cool entrance too.
That was a fun entrance, and I do appreciate like why they picked Incineroar.
Yeah, he fits the Smash roster in
I-
terms of
I-
Pokemon.
Yeah, Incineroar is perfect for Smash.
Yeah. I will say this about Sora's trailer. I did like how Mario was the one who actually revealed Sora, because if you actually remember from interview involving Kingdom Hearts, they did mention that Super Mario 64 was the game that actually inspired Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the reason why they picked Mario. Is like after all the abuse that he's been getting through all the character reveal, he finally get one trailer where he's actually the one to reveal the final character, and I like that.
Yeah, Mario kind of did get his shit rocked throughout these trailers, didn't he?
Yeah,
His
especially by
characters just
Minecraft
died in the
Steve and
trailers, which
Riddler.
is really funny.
He got killed by Ridley. I think he also got killed by a few
Oh
other
yeah,
characters.
the fact they brought in Ridley, the too big for Smash guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like Smash made a lot of things that seemed impossible possible. And that like there's a reason why Smash Ultimate was special. Is it starting to show its age in other aspects? Yes. And that's why I do think that they need to do something a little bit different with the next game, which is why I think a pseudo reboot, not full genre shift, but again, pseudo reboot, refreshing the characters and stuff like that, slimmer roster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
They need to do something
Ridley
about
just now. Like I don't think I enjoy Smash anymore.
Yeah,
But,
like they need to do something a little different, but I still love Smash for what it is,
yeah,
and that's why it's one of my favorite games ever, personally.
Yeah,
The fact that really was spinning Mario's hat just to rub it into, just rub it in. That was incredible.
Yeah, I think we talked enough about Smash. So like, I think we all like it's a game that definitely is ambitious, but it's also just one of those things where it's like gameplay wise, it's kind of like where it's a little bit bogged down just because of who exactly the game does try to cater to, and that's like it's clearly not something for everyone, and some people clearly do get left out.
Yeah,
but
poor Waluigi.
that's for a game that anyone can pick up and play.
Yeah, Jordan.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: Shredder's Revenge.
This game was great. This was such a fun run through.
I don't play a lot of beat 'em ups, but being attached to the same series of games that brought you hits such as Turtles in Time, this was an amazing sequel to that game.
Oh, yeah,
Which, I've always wanted to play, but this was the first TMNT beat 'em up game I've ever played, and like I have the collection on Switch. I haven't gone through it yet, but this game was such a great introduction to it.
Yeah, no, like, if you are a Ninja Turtles fan, you owe it to yourself to play this. This game...
especially the 80s cartoon.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, this is a game that will absolutely reward you for your love for the Turtles.
Yeah, beautiful music. They brought the 4 principal cast members of the Turtles back. Great alternate modes and great characters with fun playstyles too. April being my main.
Hey, Jordan, remember that one run-through that we did where, like, we were playing together? I think you were, like, as Leonardo.
Yeah,
and you
I
just
was
randomly...
Leo, and I teleported off the stage,
Yeah, you
and
randomly
then it DC'd me.
Yeah, you just randomly disappeared.
I was like, where did I go? Help! Yeah, I had a lot of technical issues with that stream. I don't know what it was.
Yeah,
I blame my laptop.
Also, extra shoutouts to the moment where we just had, like, this random third dude just jumping in and leaving.
Right. Wait, who was that during the same run, or?
I don't think it was during the same run. It might have been a different run, but I just remember, like, just a random Raphael would just keep jumping in, taunts, and then leaves.
Oh, yeah. I still don't know what that was.
It was
freaky.
Raphael shows up, taunts,
It's
doesn't
Raphael,
elaborate,
his
leaves.
evil twin.
Yeah,
Raphael, like, the way the guy pronounced Raphael's name in one of the toy commercials for the 2003 version. Like, Raphael! Like, what?
Yeah, it's like, Raph shows up, taunts, doesn't elaborate, leaves. It was so fun.
I mean, at least they didn't do anything bad. That.
Yeah, Jordan, we gotta play Marvel Cosmic Invasion sometime.
Yeah, we need to get on that.
Yeah, it's made by the same people.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Anyway.
I'm picking Spider-Man.
Psychonauts. Absolutely, yes, Rank. I love
Psychonauts.
Psychonauts. Oh my god.
Happy birthday, Richard Horvitz.
True, it is Richard Horvitz's birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday, Billy.
Yeah, how appropriate.
Happy birthday, Moxie.
Yeah, so yeah, no, Psychonauts.
Happy birthday, Chaos.
Psychonauts is just such a fantastic game. It is a beautiful platformer and amazing art direction. I especially love this game's writing and its way of, like, creatively interpreting, like, different mental disorders in a way that feels, like, tasteful. Like, it doesn't, like, take the shot. It doesn't, like, do anything weird to be like, oh, look how kooky and crazy this guy is. No, it does so in ways that's, like, abstract, creative, and just has such a strong means of storytelling.
And during the training period, even some of your instructors have repressed memories. For example, Mila.
Yeah, that was a fun one to show. That was a fun one to show off for people, just because it really is like one of those giant mood whiplashes. It's like, oh, what the fuck is this?
It's like, holy, and then you look at her and go like, holy shit, that should never have happened to you.
It's like, Neela, come here. We're gonna cuddle, okay?
Lady therapy.
Yeah, and then
understatement.
Yeah, and also Dr. Lobato is just such a funny villain.
You have the insanity of a manatee.
What's wrong with my brain, Doctor? How should I know? I'm a dentist.
I'm a dentist.
And also, it's where this little soundbite came from.
Yes, the Bobby Zilch.
Do this to all your enemies.
Yeah, do the Bobby Zilch to all your enemies.
Yeah, like only plebeians teabag. Real chads
do the Bobby Zilch. But like, yeah, and on top of that, the fact that this game is $10. Like, if you have not bought this game yet, what are you fucking doing? Yeah, absolutely phenomenal game. Very high recommendation. And you know what? I'll also just get it out of the way now with Psychonauts 2. It's even better.
Mm-hmm. Peak.
Such a long-awaited sequel, and it does everything the first one, but even better. I think
it doesn't miss a beat.
I think even the storytelling, like, aside from just, how funny that it can get, it feels even more sincere.
Definitely.
Yeah, like, honestly, I was kind of surprised how, like, somber like some of the moments in this game ended up getting. It's oh my god, especially when we go to like the Sea of Bottles.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh my god, that was some heavy shit.
I
got Jet Black in that game.
Yeah, like the revelations, the twists and turns, the fact that again, how seamlessly they continued from the story of the previous game to this one. Like even having a little nod to the Rhombulus of what was it called? Rhombulus of Ruin.
Rhombus of Ruin. Which,
yeah, Rhombulus of Ruin.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream that because I do not have a VR headset.
No, but honestly,
Yeah.
You can totally watch a YouTube video and be fine with it. Like, it's not that important, I don't think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I actually do like some of the things that they did in this game, and I do like how they expand upon how like certain parts that was in the first game into this one as well.
Yeah, and on top of that, like speaking of Richard Horvitz, man, his performance of Raz in this was so good that every time like he would just say something, I'm just in my head going, "We're so fucking back."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the new characters they brought in were also like pretty fun too. Like I liked a lot of like some of the new guys. Amanda Boole is one of my favorites. I love that chaotic gremlin. It's like, so where'd you learn to make pancakes? Prison.
My favorite bit. Where'd you get the milk?
Where'd you get the milk?
He sounds so terrified and about to cry. But
I am the milkman.
My milk
is
is delicious. Man,
Oh,
I need to
God.
get to making Psychonauts related cards.
Where'd you get the milk?
Yeah. From the goats? Oh, yeah, that probably would have been easier. You just hear one of the birds complaining. It's like, oh my god.
Oh god.
and then he looks at the birds, kicks it, and goes, "See you in hell."
No, I remember your and Pikmin's first reactions to when that happened.
I was flabbergasted.
Yeah, and then of course,
Like, that's a step above attacking cuckoos in Zelda.
and you know what? We can't forget the greatest part of the first Psychonauts ever. Yes. Ouch.
Yes. Ouch. That was for you, Pikmin.
But yeah,
Yes. Ouch.
Psychonauts 2 is just, again, it does everything better compared to the first game. Like, it's such a huge step up. And I'll say this, in terms of, like, probably one of my more favorite of, like, the somber moments in Psychonauts 2, it's like when you're doing, like, you know, post-game stuff, I love the conversation between Raz and his father. It's so beautiful. Like,
yeah, that was actually one of the things I liked about that game too.
yeah, the two of them, like, coming together, like, reconciling of, like, all the things in which they kind of remember. It's such a great way to really close off, like, what the two of them went through. Because obviously by the end of the first Psychonauts, we learned that, you know, no, Raz's father actually really did care about his kid. He was just very overprotective of him. But then, like, when we get to this last conversation and we see him, like, actively reflect on these things and just, like, kind of question, like, what he knows and whether or not what he knows is, like, is real or what things to accept. And, like, we see the mental turmoil that he goes through, but seeing him talking with Raz, putting him at so much peace is just, oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah.
Such a good conversation. I'm crying.
Oh.
It's so good. I love Psychonauts. I love Psychonauts 1. I love Psychonauts 2. They are both such incredible games. And I also love how much more we get about Ford Cruller in Psychonauts 2, which, like, really goes into, like, it makes a lot of the things that you know about him in the first game, and it's, like, it makes it, some of those things just hit so much harder. Like, especially with just, like, the fact that, like, Ford Cruller is also, like, a representation of, like, dementia.
Mm-hmm.
And again,
Not unlike Kinger, actually.
Yeah, and again, it does these things in a way where it's like, it's not trying to, like, make light of mental health issues. It tries to represent them in a tasteful but yet artistically creative way, and I love that. Yeah, the G-Men from Psychonauts 1, every line they have is gold. Look at that woman's breasts. They are large. All right. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Now, I am specifically going to be talking about my experience with the Steam version of this game, because if I were talking about normal Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, I'd say it was, I at the very least maybe put it in A tier, because I do think it is a fun game. Like, I love the speed stages. I don't mind the shooter stages. I think they're okay. They're not as good as, like, some of the Sonic and Shadow stages, but I still find them a good time. I especially love, you guys know I especially love coming back for the Chow Garden. They butchered the fuck out of the treasure hunting stages, which is the biggest problem. Yeah, adopting Chow, yeah. But,
I'm not adopting a Chow. I just played it for a bit.
Fair enough.
Because you mentioned the Chow Garden. Because I have a son!
Yeah. That being said, if we're specifically talking about the Steam version, I unfortunately got to kind of knock it down a peg just because it's not a good port.
Not at all.
No, the fact
like
that we
Sonic Adventure 1 as well.
Yeah, we had to put in so many mods just to make this game function properly, and even then, it still had like some of its issues.
Yeah, they didn't iron out every problem, but the modding community, bless you guys for giving us all these resources. But yeah, vanilla Steam version, do not go for it, especially if you have like a really powerful rig, because not only is the game super loud and the audio is unbalanced as all get out, not only is it unstable in a lot of areas, particularly with, you know, the fact that it has no frame cap, because it'll try to match the refresh rate of your monitor. So if you have a monitor that can get up to 120 FPS, the game will play in 120 FPS, and it's unplayable.
Yeah. Oh my!
Yeah, I had a friend who played the game vanilla, and they were playing the entire game like that. They were having a great time, but I was appalled by what they were showing me. I was like, what are you doing to yourself?
Yeah, like, I mean,
if you can't control it.
I need to put it like this, chat. I had to have a mod for this game to add volume controls.
Yes. But even that didn't fix the FMV volume.
Nope.
It's as loud as ever.
I will say, with everything said about that, I like if those are not that big of a, if like volume control is not that big of a deal, if it's something that, like, if you're able to control it, like, great.
Like it's still
especially
Sonic,
because
it's still Sonic Adventure 2. It's still a good game.
It's
yeah,
arguably still a great game, and like something to acknowledge here is just while the port is not the best, one thing one thing I can safely say about the port that is objectively good, it's cheap.
It is cheap.
It goes on sale for cheaper regularly.
Yeah, that it does. Like, it's a very easy way to get your hands on the game. It's just, you know, again, the main reason I am knocking points off is just the fact that you do have to mod the game just to make it work, when it's like, they could have just made it work.
If it's a good game when you mod it, then it's not a good game.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have it modded, and I still have plenty of fun with it, so it's not
fair.
Yeah.
It's a gray area though.
It's the only reason I'm not putting it in the trash tier.
Yeah, it's a gray area with the two Sonic Adventure games, because, you know, the fans love it and they can, you know, help you out if you need it.
You know what?
You know,
I'll be fair. I'll put it in B tier.
Yeah, not for nothing. The Sonic fan base has a lot of loud fucking assholes in it who would do a lot of terrible things, but they've done a lot of great things too. You know, the Sonic, the SA mod loader. You know, they've done, you know, the Sonic hacking contest for charity. A lot of Sonic fans are speedrunners, and they raise money regularly for charities.
Yeah, I like to add that it looks that from the sounds of things, Sega doesn't really even mind if you fucking do.
Yeah, they don't care at all.
Like, if anything, they might even just promote it.
Yeah, like, granted, the Sonic Mania team proved their mettle with Sonic Mania. I mean, and also even before Sonic Mania, Christian Whitehead was called to help, do the modern remaster for Sonic CD. Originally that game had a lot of really bad collision detection. Its soundtrack was as good as ever, but depending on the region, you get a different soundtrack. Christian Whitehead not only fine-tuned the gameplay's code, so it can play smoothly. Not only did he include both the US and Japanese soundtracks, he also included a mode where you can play as Tails, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
It has all those nice bells and whistles, and also the mobile ports for Sonic 1 and 2. And then they did Sonic Mania, and then, rest was history.
Yeah, the question, though, is, Jordan, who's louder, the Sonic fandom or Sonic Adventure 2's FMVs?
Sonic Adventure 2's FMVs.
The FMVs. Counterpoint, I'd rather listen to the FMVs.
True. I would too.
I mean, yeah, at least the FMVs are loud. They don't try to go after your second-born child.
Yeah. Alright, now for the next game. The Henry Stickmin Collection. I played this on YouTube thanks to one Mr. Maniac, and I'm putting it in A tier.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah.
It's another one of those kind of one and dones. Once you've seen everything the game has to offer, there's not much to go back to it, but it's going through it was still fun. I loved all the jokes that this game told. It was so funny.
Yeah, I don't have a strong attachment to it either way, but it was entertaining at the time.
Yeah.
And also considering it's by the same team that did, I believe it's the same team that made Among Us.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, it was.
Yes, it was.
So when the airship was actually added, and so when you play through when you play through the Henry Stickmin Collection and go through the airship, you can kind of go back to the level in Among Us and kind of appreciate everything they did with the level.
Yeah. Again, it's one of those where it's again, once you've seen everything, it feels very one and done, but it's still something I can still recommend you going through if you just want to have a fun time, have some good laughs.
Yeah, because do mind you with what the Henry Stickmin Collection is. It's a series of Flash games that were uploaded on Newgrounds back in the day, along with one additional game added to it that was not on Newgrounds.
Yeah,
but it's Flash games that are being preserved when Flash died. That's more or less what the Henry Stickmin Collection is.
Yeah. Hey, Maniac, distraction dance.
Oh, I'm being distracted. Also, let's just not forget Charles's greatest plan.
Yes.
This is the greatest plan.
We need that as a card, I'm just realizing.
Wasn't there an option that always results in death? I'm trying to remember what it was.
It was
majority of the options.
It was the distraction dance.
No, because the distraction dance worked in one of the levels.
One of them.
If you're talking about the teleporter, that also had a moment where it worked once.
No. I think it was fisticuffs or something.
Yeah.
Typically, majority of things that are a fail results in Henry's death.
Yeah. Where are your Henry Stickmin videos preserved? They're on YouTube. You can find them there. That was before I switched to being a VTuber. You see me on a webcam.
Yeah, they're old.
I'm very sorry.
Hey, we are counting games that you played on YouTube.
It's true. Speaking of, I have to put it here.
Yes.
Of course. Great choice, laddie.
I have to put Horrorvale here. Not just the fact that overall it was just such a fun RPG to go through. It was such an amazing experience. I will also say this. For quite a while, it has also been the longest playthrough. I think Nikkei's actually about to beat it.
Mm-hmm. No, Nikkei's definitely gonna beat it. Also because Nikkei isn't even done yet.
Yeah.
But also
not your stream. Nikkei's story is not done yet.
Yeah, but also again, Horrorvale was just such a fun game to go through. I love a lot of the RPG stuff that they do. I love the way that they subvert some of the RPG tropes to fit the themings of Horrorvale, where curing actually did damage to people and things like, disintegration actually healed you. I thought that was like a really clever twist on those mechanics to like fit the theming of the game. But on top of that, I also can't ignore the fact that this is the first game I streamed where I got the attention of a fucking dev.
That is also very true, yes.
Yeah, and plus, I'm featured in one of his videos. It's like, I kind of have to.
You're canon to Horrorvale.
I apologize for all the horrific, disgusting talks that you walked into that I initiated.
It's fine. It's fucking minging.
It's fucking minging.
Fucking minging. I'm pretty sure Dustin said he was like chill with it, all things considered. Like he envisioned like with Bubbles specifically, like her moaning every other sentence.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah, because daily reminder, the Silent Hill nurses were horny.
Yeah, just throwing my 2 cents and stuff like that. Horrorvale is the number 2 of my top 3 video games of all time, and it's always like it's Smash Ultimate, Horrorvale, and also Mario Galaxy that is always in a power struggle for first place for me.
Yeah, like
I adore this game.
Yeah, I also really love Horrorvale. That's another one that I can recommend to you. It's like, hey, if you plan on wanting a game to play through like the Halloween season, Horrorvale is absolutely fitting for that. Like,
Actually, through the fall season, because this game lasts a while. Like,
it is a long game, yes.
The biggest running gag, at least for me, was that sometimes I would sit there through the streams going like, how many more of this? I thought this was a quick thing, but
really
no,
big. It's so big for a game made with RPG Maker.
Yeah, it's not just some like
it's a
quick little
RPG.
romp. It's a full RPG, yeah. And they
yeah, I didn't know that going in. I thought it was just a cute little flash game that you wanted Brian to play for Halloween. Turns out it was an entire RPG.
Yeah, and they've since added like some more like updates to the game and stuff like that. Like one thing they specifically did is how there's the final boss after Act 4 technically, where they give you like that they've put in a screen that says like Act 5 now, so it gives you like the heads up, hey, you're still not done, you're still probably gonna do a little bit, because that was something that I think you kind of helped directly, and to be fair, several people were like, oh, we're still not done, okay, but it just means to give people a warning like, hey, you still got a little bit left.
In my case, I genuinely thought this was a short game, because
it
looked like it would be one.
I'm only Realm saying like
no information going in.
Realm 2 just like being like, oh, we still got more, it's not over yet. So they kind of took that aspect of like, okay, maybe we should give people a heads up, like, okay, this is still a little bit more
You're an
left.
asshole, you tricked us.
Yeah.
Speaking of short games, hey, guess what?
Well, hold on. Like, before we get to the next one, like, I do want to.
No. I'm talking about Horrorvale.
Oh yeah,
short games. Horrorvale is coming to Switch too.
True.
Yes, it is actually coming to all major consoles right now, and I am so excited about that.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I am very much looking forward to what Act M is going to bring in.
That I'm also very excited for. Dustin's been doing a few Patreon exclusive streams of like development and stuff like that. I haven't been catching up with them too much myself, but suffice to say, I'm pretty sure development's going very smoothly with that, which is really nice to hear.
Yeah, so like definitely highly recommend Horrorvale. Please try it. Also, fun fact: there's a cameo of Nitro Red in this game.
Yeah, that is true. Also, with Act M too, one enemy in the game will be designed by yours truly.
Hey, but Maniac, I thought you were already in the game.
Hang on, I think Splatoon Manga Fan wants me to read this.
Yeah.
Should I?
Go ahead. You read it in the raid intro, so.
Why, you frilly-chested, crossbow-wielding, smug, good-for-nothing, pompous bug-brain ninny!
is what it says to Mothman before they make out.
Yeah, believe, yes you can, believe in the power of the Mothman.
Like I am. Horrorvale Act M might be my.
Wow.
Careful, it's marketing too. But yeah, Act M might be my most anticipated game currently of all time, just because Horrorvale genuinely is one of, if not my favorite game of all time.
Yeah.
So being able to have that side story of the other character, I'm just like, give me, please.
Yeah. So
yeah, please.
Yeah. So
if you haven't played it, play Horrorvale.
Uno. Do you have this game?
No.
I own the oldest Xbox known to man.
Yeah, that's true. I have
You
the oldest
Uno,
Xbox.
you fucking bitch.
Same free with the
You
Xbox.
have
No.
Uno. It's basically just go to your Microsoft.
No.
Yeah, they don't
I
even
just
charge anything.
That's not true. I have the oldest Xbox known to man.
Well, I didn't get it.
Well, so I will say this. So, I do think, once again, Uno is just one of those kind of games where it's like, of course, you do kind of need friends to, like, be able to play it, but, like, the kind of chaos that can happen in Uno is insane. Like, people say Mario Party ruined friendships. Nah, Uno was the originator of that.
Ritu, what are you talking about? I love doing voices.
If I may, if there's one thing I'm not particularly fond of with the Steam version of Uno.
Yep.
Okay, two things. One, every time I need to update it, it feels like it's like the second biggest game on the entire platform.
True.
Yeah.
It's like Ubisoft, you're making a car game. How did you fuck this up?
Yeah. Why can't it just be a lightweight interface?
Why does it feel like why does Team Fortress 2 take less space to update? Why does the action shooter game take less space to
I have
update?
a question. Does Uno take up more space than Marvel Rivals?
No.
Okay, good.
Okay,
That would have been
Marvel Rivals. The reason I said second is because Marvel Rivals is first. That being said, the fact that Uno is second is concerning.
Yeah.
It's taking up less space. I'm gonna take this as my cue to head out because it's getting late.
Okay, see you, Maniac. It's great having you here.
Yeah.
At least you stuck around for.
Great to be. Great to be here. And before I go, happy birthday, Realm.
Yeah, thank you.
Take care, buddy. Take care, all of you too.
See ya.
Uh...
Yeah. All right. Next one, Fairy Tail, the first game, and I like it. I think it's a fine game. Like, is it the best RPG? No, but also I'm too much of a Fairy Tail fan to like completely hate it. Plus, admittingly, breaking the game is very funny.
Yeah. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much, but you know, as a bystander and a very casual enjoyer of Fairy Tail, I'm not a fan. But from what I have seen of it and for all the bits that we've done, I had a really fun time with the stream.
Yeah. Like, it's...
Second game. Rank the second game. Now!
I don't think he was done rating the first.
Yeah, no, because, like, again, because, like, it is a very basic, because it's a very basic RPG to get in, and like I said, it's very easy to break, but, like, it's just some of the things that it's going through it. It's just, again, it's me being able to re-experience a number of the things of why I really love Fairy Tail. Like, Hiro Mashima doesn't get enough. I feel like he doesn't get enough credit as just the kind of writer that he is. Because, kind of, in a way, I feel like Hiro Mashima, whenever, like, he writes, like, anime and manga, it's kind of in a similar vein to, like, how Shift Up are with DK, where it's like, he knows the kind of people he's writing for, but he doesn't want to just give us nothing but fan service. He wants to give us characters to feel attached to. And, like, just about every character in, like, especially, like, the main, like, cast in Fairy Tail are just such great and lovable characters. I love Natsu. You guys know how much I love Lucy. Urza's great. I like Gray. I like Wendy. I think Wendy has some of the best character development in the series. And even just some of the side characters that we end up running into too. Like, I ended up really liking, like, what ended up happening with Sabretooth's, like, development as they went on, especially as they started getting further and further away from their abusive master. And actually started, you know, being more of, like, a proper guild with each other, because now that they no longer have a dickhead who thinks hatred and power is all you need, and, oh, you're not the perfect person, get out of my guild. Oh, you lost one fight, get out of my guild. Like, absent, like, it's not the best RPG, but it's also one of those things where it's like, we all talk about how, like, we all have, like, our favorite kind of shitty games. I think Fairy Tail is probably that one game that I can kind of classify it as. It's like there's problems with it, but I'm willing to put it aside because I just love Fairy Tail too much. Same can't be said for you.
Yeah, fuck the first Ultimate Ninja Storm game.
Now, I want to say...
The stream I rage quitted on.
Now, I will say this. If we were just talking about... If we were including things like multiplayer or whatnot, I'd probably bump it to, like, at least maybe a B tier, maybe A if I'm feeling generous. I'm talking about the main campaign of Ultimate Ninja Storm 1. And Ultimate Ninja Storm 1's campaign is fucking dog shit. Oh my god. Like, just... It's... So, Splatoon, you were probably wondering, like, earlier you asked, was there, like, there content that I felt really disappointed going through? This is the biggest one, because initially, I was so excited to start showing these guys the Ultimate Ninja Storm series, because I wanted to, like, give these guys a way to, like, have a decent way of experiencing Naruto, only they'll learn that, oh, the first game doesn't handle it anywhere like the rest of the Ultimate Ninja Storm games do. And it's like, I mean, okay. I mean, I guess we could probably try something with it. It's like, oh, to progress through the story, I have to do all these other unrelated mini games that have nothing to do with the reason I bought the game just to finish it.
Even for all the jokes he made about it just being all Madara, you know, that's still experiencing the last bit of the story.
We'll get the 4. We'll get the 4. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, in comparison,
yeah.
Like, at least you're like still experiencing Naruto, like the Shippuden story.
Yeah. First off,
you know?
the biggest sin this game commits, it skips the Zabuza arc. How fucking dare you?
Yeah. No, like.
Like, Jordan, I know I keep saying that I want to show you the Zabuza arc one day. I need to actually sit down one of these days and fucking do it. I'm tired of just saying it.
Yeah, one of these days.
Yeah, but,
Genuinely great arc. Fantastic early arc.
Yeah, but, like...
This skipping it is, criminal.
Sin. Go to hell. Talk to Satan. Figure out what wrong you did. But then it's like, then as we started having to progress through some of the mini games to get even further, they just started getting worse and worse to the point where it's like, they just decide these are going to be hard, not because they're actually challenging, but because the designs for these later mini games are just actual horseshit. Like, fucking the last like rooftop leaping minigame literally has you trying to make pinpoint launches through rings of bombs, and if you're just a pixel off, boom, your ass gets sent to the ground and you have to wait like 2 minutes for Naruto to get off his ass and continue. And at that point, you might as well just reset. You lost.
Wow, I'm glad I missed out on that on the rest of that stream.
Oh, Jordan,
that sounds horrible.
That's not even the worst one.
It's not.
No, because there's a final hide and seek game where you have to find all three of the kids, including Konohamaru himself. And as you're going through it, you're going through like trying to figure out where these guys are, where these people are, and like it's at this point you realize that the hint system is absolutely borked.
You gotta be
so
fucking kidding me.
So, and the way that I ended up finding out the worst way is like I was able to find Konohamaru super early by complete accident, and then I was like struggling to find some of the other ones. I went to one of the townspeople who were supposed to give you hints when you talk to them and be like, oh, I think I've seen this kid go this way. They can give you hints to locate kids you already found.
Oh, wow.
And while like the tutorials are like, oh hey, if you talk to like one of the people and like an arrow points to this direction, that's where you can go to look to it. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't whatsoever.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, game fucking lies to you.
What's this meteor herd ass pin system?
Yeah, seriously, like if the whole thing lies to you, it is so dog shit. Like I was not able to get past any of the later minigames because they were so horribly designed. The only reason I was able to beat the game, and I'm not shitty you guys if you've seen the VOD, the only way I was able to do it and get enough points to unlock the final level of the game and finish it, I had completed 2 tasks. And it was play the game for 10 hours and take a certain amount of steps throughout the game. And that's what I did for the remainder of it. I just ran around the village until it gave it to me.
Why was this not tested? Why was this game not tested?
It probably was tested, but they just didn't, consider the fact that it would be boring to play.
Yeah, no, like,
and again, I think Ubisoft was the one that developed this game, right?
No, it was CyberConnect.
Or published it.
No, this was CyberConnect. When it comes to the Ultimate Ninja series, CyberConnect has developed all of them, and then they eventually went to Ultimate Ninja Storm when they started when they wanted to because initially the Ultimate Ninja series were all 2D fighters. It was Ultimate Ninja Storm where they went full 3D. So the first game is where they kind of had to tweak a little bit with how they wanted this gameplay to be. So it's part of the reason why mechanically it's not it's not the best out of the 3, but they were just kind of getting their footing with it. So that can
that sure worked out well.
Yeah, it's in that aspect. It's I can kind of cut them some slack because they're trying to figure out how to do the 3D fighter thing. Meanwhile, everything else, it's no, this isn't the reason I bought this game.
It's one of those things where it's I get it, but for the story mode specifically, because if the multiplayer is fine, then it's fine. But for the story mode, I'm gonna be disappointed in what's given to me.
Yeah, no, Ultimate Ninja Storm 1 was the biggest disappointment that I had going through this campaign.
Slog.
Yeah, no,
I'm glad I left that stream.
It was not a good impression.
It says a lot that for all the complaining we made something like Metal Gear Solid Delta, you stuck through it.
I did.
Yeah.
Also, Jordan.
Yeah, true. And then, really, Ultimate Ninja Storm 1, I charged through that game just because I wanted to fucking finish it. I didn't care how long it ended up taking me. I'm I'm finishing this game, so I don't want to go back. I have uninstalled this game.
I think what helped with Metal Gear Solid Delta was that, I already had a prior attachment to
Metal Gear,
but with Naruto, I had no such attachments. If anything, it kind of gave me a really bad vibe going into the rest of the series, but I wanted to give it another shot, so I wanted to wait at least until the second game.
Yeah, you know what? How about we actually go through the Ultimate Ninja Storm games in general? Because with 2 is such a big step up.
Much better. Much better.
Yeah, 2 is a major step. It's definitely what the Ultimate Ninja Storm series ends up becoming, where it's you're just playing through the series but as a game. So it was a way for you to experience it without having to go through so much anime and manga.
And filler.
Yeah, and filler.
Honestly, there's an argument to be had that the rest of the Ultimate Ninja Storm games from this point onwards is a better way to digest the Naruto series than that. There's an argument to be had with digesting the series through this, more than the original source material.
Yeah, and I can kind of agree with that. There are some things I think the anime and manga do better, but I'm still not gonna knock the quality that 2 had. Dog shit substitution mechanic notwithstanding. But I mean, this was the game that made Jordan like Naruto, and it took Jiraiya to do it.
Yeah, it's I loved Jiraiya, and the fact that they killed him, it's man, what a hero. Do I like this series now?
Yeah, yeah, Jiraiya's the GOAT. Then Ultimate Ninja Storm 3, I think is way better than 2. First off, they do away with the dog shit substitution mechanic and give us a real mechanic. But also just in general, I just love how much they went all in with representing the anime and manga in the game. Because 2 did take some liberties where it's 3 felt like it was straight up adapting the manga. With obviously some exceptions near the end, just because of during the time when this game came out, the manga was still going, and they thought they were going to make a trilogy.
Yeah.
But, even then, I kind of like the ending that they gave us here. I do like the way that Naruto did overcome Obito, and, ended up dealing with him. I did think that was great.
it could have worked as a finale.
It could have worked as a finale, and that's why I liked it.
As an alternate universe, it ended the best it could.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Which is what we would say.
It's just
And
what
then
we would
we
say.
have 4.
Yeah, then we have the Infinite Madara Simulator.
That game bored me to tears.
Yeah.
Like, I stuck through it, but I didn't like it.
Yeah, I will say this. I want to say once again, I am talking specifically about the main campaign. If we're talking gameplay,
Yes.
it would definitely be way up there because I think out of all of them, it has the best gameplay mechanics. But campaign-wise, oh my god, just the fact
It's
that
a really
it's
sad book ending.
yeah, it's just the fact that most of it is just you fighting Madara like 80% of the fucking game with like
Madara or
any
Obito.
yeah. Obito at the very least had more variations with his boss fight. Madara is just literally fighting the same dude over and over again, but maybe with a different character.
Yeah, it was just straight up repetitive. Was I playing different games while this was going on? It was the most rude I've been during these.
I think this was back when I think this was when you were getting back into your Pokemon kick.
I was, yeah.
Yeah, I think. I think as a game, it's probably much better. But like, you know, when you're trying to show off the single player,
Yep. And man, the reactions you all had to that bullshit plot twist with Kaguya. It's like, yeah, let's just shoehorn this character right in here because we have no other. We don't know how to
great,
kill
as if we didn't have
Madara.
enough problems.
It's like, yeah, Kishimoto made Madara too strong. So this guy, fuck it. How do I get rid of this guy? Kaguya.
Yeah.
But even then, with Kaguya, it's like she didn't need to be here.
No, see, and the worst part about it too, and I'm gonna be so real here. I feel like there could have been a way to properly foreshadow Kaguya, and the funniest part is, it could have still completely gotten rid of Black Zetsu and nothing would have affected the plot. Because I like to imagine the idea is that, because it's like, it's shown that, you know, Madara absolutely could, like, hear the thoughts of Kaguya throughout Ultimate, like, during Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. That's why he got the idea of, like, getting the tree up. Imagine if we had scenes with Madara before, where he was just constantly hearing Kaguya tempt him into doing the Infinite Tsukuyomi. That would have been so much better with foreshadowing her as, like, her appearance coming in. And again, they wouldn't even need to include Black Zetsu.
They could have for the funnies, but you know.
Yeah, cause especially since like with Black Zetsu, cause like they're trying to be like, oh yeah, Black Zetsu is like the big planner of this whole thing of reviving Kaguya. This is all his scheme. He was working behind the scenes. You literally see nothing of this dude and see him do nothing until the 4th Great Ninja War, where Madara and Obito like stand side by side with each other.
Which is insane, because like in the anime, like beyond besides Itachi and Kasame, Zetsu was the first one of the Akatsuki we properly see.
Yeah,
because he appears right after like Naruto and Sasuke's big fight at the end of the OT series.
Yep, but then like yeah, after that they do fuck all with this character.
It's so insane. Like, it almost feels like they are trying. They clearly like he clearly had an idea with setting him up that early, you know. But like,
yeah, but then we just hear nothing from him. Bro's out on his longest lunch break ever.
Ultimate Ninja Storm 4 legit makes me tired. I have nothing else to say about it.
Yeah, no, this was the game that made Jordan be like, I fucking hate Madara.
Yeah, one of the worst villains I've ever witnessed. Because he's so repetitive! Like, all he does is boast about how powerful and undefeatable he is. And then he always has, like, a backup plan for, you know, everything the heroes throw at him. It's like, it doesn't matter. It's like, hey, I see you dodge my first meteor. How about the second meteor, bitch? No? How about the 10th meteor? I can keep going!
No, I'm gonna be real here. I have a soft spot for the whole how about the what do you think you'll do about the second meteor bit? Because it's so fucking stupid that it circles around to being hilarious.
Would you call it an example of NARM?
Yes.
Because it's trying so hard to be serious, but it ends up being funny instead.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will, however, that being said, that bit was seen in Ultimate Ninja Storm 3.
Yeah.
So I will say I will not hold it against the fourth game. That being said, the only thing I will really give Madara is that he at least gave a good death battle.
He did.
I haven't seen that one, and you know what? Now that you mentioned that Madara had a death battle, I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah, it's
because it has him in it.
It's actually really fun.
I don't care, TP.
Yeah. Bro, it's just that much of a moderator.
It's like, with the grossest amount of respect, zip your howling screamer.
Let me make this as monosyllabic as possible. I hate Madara Uchiha.
He is a, how did I describe it, Mr. O? I said something really good this morning over coffee.
A bitch.
There you go, poetry. I love Captain Amelia's writing, by the way. It's so intelligent. I want to get to that level of writing one day. Of dialogue.
All right. Now we've probably
yeah. All right,
yeah.
time to go back to the Sonic talk.
Yeah, sorry, TP. I hope you know that I was joking.
I'm not.
Yeah, so
okay, cool.
I knew.
For the record, we're more than likely going to be just talking about Shadow Generations, because if we're talking about Sonic Generations, it's okay. Like I mentioned, like it's oddly the one Sonic game I'm probably the most nitpicky about. But it's also because I'm such a huge Sonic fan that when I see celebratory titles, I want to see my game go all out with the fan service. And while it does do that, I feel like Generations doesn't go hard enough with it.
Sonic Generations, you mean, right?
Yeah, Sonic Generations. Like I feel like it doesn't go hard enough with it. Like there's some parts where I'm just like, man, I wish they did more with this. Like I wish they did more with like giving this nice wink and nod to the audience to be like, yeah, hey, thanks for sticking around with us for so long.
Yeah, and to Ian Flynn's credit, the dialogue, the new dialogue is technically written better. It wasn't necessary for Sonic Generations. Because, you know, not only did they not retool all of the cutscenes, like, classic Sonic is still rubbing his belly when Knuckles, says, where's the rest of my island? Because he still has the animation frames for, hey, did you gain weight?
So,
I can't believe it! Classic Sonic ate Angel Island!
Yeah, so now people think that Sonic ate Angel Island somehow. But, if Ian Flynn just, you know, kept the dialogue as is for that scene in particular, it would have been fine. But no, they had him write something new for it, and it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'll also say this. I think the voice acting for the Sonic Generations portion of the game is also very phoned in.
Flat. Yeah, it's so flat.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Shadow Generations, though, that's the reason you bought this game, and holy fuck.
That game is a whole other different story.
You know, they did Shadow good.
It was the first time Shadow got his due respect, and this was before Sonic 3, the movie.
Yeah, like I absolutely loved that with like Shadow Generations. They really made this character like all of his own. The year of Shadow was quite the year.
Yes. Hold on. Fearless Year of Shadow.
True, the Fearless Year of Shadow.
That's true. Yeah, the Fearless Year of Shadow. That's what it was called.
Put some respect on that year.
You know what? You're right. I need to show as much respect as Sega put on him.
Yeah, it reminded people that Shadow isn't an arrogant, edgy asshole. He's, you know, he's a great being who is, you know, mentally still just a kid who lost his sister to a terrible tragedy.
Yeah.
And he's moved on from most of the pain, but, you know, it resurfaces every now and again. Yeah. But to his core, Shadow deeply cares about most people around him. He's just afraid of showing it because he would rather wall himself off than experience that pain again. And they demonstrated that beautifully with, you know, the very few times we get to see him interact with his old family. Maria, Professor Gerald, Rouge. Like, you have to go out of your way to the allies that you can find throughout the overworld. Omega, Big, Rouge. But they all have very heartfelt things to say about him, and it's more than implied that Shadow feels the same way.
Yeah. And actually, can I also just say this, like, especially with, like, these past few Sonic games, man, the PR team loves Big the Cat.
Yeah, like, I'm super happy that they're giving Big so much respect now.
They're letting Big be more than just, the punching bag he was during the 2010s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that they're making him just a dude.
And someone that, like, the cast, like, if finds comfort in, and like can be as a friend.
Yeah.
Like, I said this, like Sonic Frontiers was basically some, like, a sincere, earnest. That's how it felt about, like, it's like the first game in the Sonic, in like a decade or so, where a Sonic game felt like earnest.
Yeah.
Shadow Generations felt the same way towards Shadow. It acknowledged that, like, Shadow is. There's a lot about Shadow, and there's a lot to like about Shadow. There's a lot of depth to his character that's more than just.
He puts on a tough front, but Shadow is a genuinely heroic person.
Yeah. And
not only that, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it really felt like a great follow-up for, like, not just, like, simply for just, improving Shadow, like, trying to, like, remind people just, like, how well in depth that Shadow is as a character, but it also felt like a really good way of, like, kind of recontextualizing a bit of Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, that's
Shadow
exactly
05.
what I was about to talk about. How they actually took some of the things from Shadow the Hedgehog and actually make it work, because I remember a lot of people did not like that game due to not only the path you had to go through with the endings and such, but it's like but this game actually improves upon it.
Yeah. They didn't sweep Shadow's alien biology under the rug. They brought Black Doom back.
They did.
And not only that, but they also brought back a few other characters from Shadow the Hedgehog. Granted, we didn't see it, but you had to see it with the animatics. The commander, actually.
Yeah, Abraham Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abraham Tower. They actually gave him more depth, actually, in this game. At least with the cutscenes.
Well, it's more they used Gerald's diary to give him a little more depth.
Yeah, and also Dark Beginnings.
Yeah. And also, can I just say, having, like, the final portion of fighting perfect Black Doom be set to All Hail Shadow, that shit was hype!
Like, they could never have done it, but if they had This Is Who I Am instead, that would have worked just as well. But
It would have.
It's still really poignant because Shadow was at his best back in Sonic 06.
Yep.
That was his best characterization, in my opinion.
Actually, it's more. Something I also kind of appreciate. It wasn't just It's All Hail Shadow. It's
the Crush 40 version.
It's not even just the Crush 40 version. It's an
orchestral.
It's an orchestral.
Yeah, it's
an
Sonic
orchestral
Symphony
version of it. Yeah, it's basically like combining the orchestral, like, final boss themes that we have, like Solaris Phase 2, Dark Gaia, the egg wisp that you fought at the end of Sonic Colors.
Egg Nega Wisp.
Yeah, that one. It combined that with the, like, vocal boss themes that we had before, like with Live and Learn, Open Your Heart, What I'm Made Of, I Am All of Me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whereas, almost contrasting, like, the base Sonic Generations final boss, which had this which had this, like, basic, like not necessarily a bad theme, but, like, it wasn't like a remix of, but it wasn't like an orchestral theme of a character theme we had heard, like, or
Sonic
like it wasn't like a
Generations
theme.
doesn't really have a big vocal theme. It kind of
Yeah,
it kind of has a generic jingle, honestly.
Yeah.
I will say I did like Without You. That was a really good song.
Yeah, thank you, Casey Williams.
My only
Yeah.
hey grip
I
is
heard you
that
more
I
Sonic
kind of
songs.
wish. My only grip is that I wish it was at the credits. That was the only thing that.
Yeah, it should have played when Shadow was saying goodbye to Maria and Gerald.
That would have acted. I actually seen a lot of fan edits where they actually added that song, and it worked so beautifully. I don't know why the game developers never actually put it in there.
They also should have included Dark Beginnings in the game itself.
I have absolutely no idea. Maybe it was maybe it might have been a weird copyright thing or something. I don't know.
That would make no sense. They own the
I
song.
don't know.
Can I also just say, probably one of my favorite moments in the game is Maria telling Shadow why he got his name.
That's it's such a beautiful reason to name him Shadow. Like, I've seen people you know what got me angry?
Yeah.
I've seen other people, like some VTubers, play through Shadow Generations, and they're like, that makes no sense. That's stupid. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, it's like, for someone like Maria, you know, this kind and ailing young girl who wanted so much hope for the world, to name her little brother something so beautiful, like, a shadow is what you use to find the light. It's not completely about darkness. It's about, you know, showing people the way to find light, to find hope in hope and meaning in their lives.
Mm-hmm.
And Shadow was meant to be, you know, this kind protector. It's just fate dealt him a shitty hand, and, you know, he handled his pain unskillfully, to put it lightly, in Sonic Adventure 2. Like, he was the villain. But ultimately, he was just a sad, hurt kid who lost his family. I can't stress it enough.
And can I just say that Stephanie Sheh did a really good job as Maria in this game.
Yeah.
Like, I was watching, like, Sailor Moon Cosmos when this happened, and I remembered the final scene involving that movie, and I could definitely tell that she actually put her performance of two characters who actually see the good in others, and it's like, I definitely think she did a really good job with her performance as Maria in this one.
Good
My
job.
biggest hope for Shadow is going forward. I hope Sega, they'll probably never do it, but if they do do it, my biggest hope for Shadow is to have him work towards being a more positive person. Not happy-go-lucky like Sonic. He doesn't have to be that. But have him work towards, you know, being more open with Rouge and Omega. Maybe have him hang out with Amy and Big more. Maybe start to express himself a lot more in more positive ways than just, you know, working to ensure everyone's happiness. Because the whole thing is that his happiness is just as important to achieve.
Or while we're still talking about characters and whatnot, you know, I don't think anyone really cared about Black Dunes in Shadow the Hedgehog. If anything, people just didn't like him.
Yeah, people didn't really care for him, but then this game came around.
Like, when I was a kid, he unnerved me, but then I got used to it.
Yeah, but then, like, this game came around, it's like, oh my god, they did a whole 180.
They made him kind of, you know, creepy.
I do say I did like some of the bosses in this game. Like,
I think the bosses were also, like, the stages were all pretty solid, and the bosses as well.
Yeah.
It still didn't make sense why Shadow would remember Starfall Island of all places.
Yeah, we still need an answer for why Chaos Island's a stage, because, you know, Sunset Heights makes sense because he's going to go there for Sonic Forces, so it makes sense for why it's there. Chaos Island? When was Shadow ever there?
Maybe that'll be a future game. I don't know.
It might be, but I hope they capitalize on it. Yeah. But unless if the answer is Team Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, then it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I hate to
Also,
interrupt, but I'm
when
gonna
that's
get
because I
going.
don't think he goes there in the game. They go there in that game anyways.
Yeah.
They go to
what'd you say?
Starfall Island.
True.
Oh, what'd you say, Hatter?
I hate to interrupt, but I need to get going.
Okay. You take
Oh,
care.
okay.
Yeah, take care, Hatter.
Happy
It's great-
birthday, Rel.
Yeah, thank you. It's great you being here.
But yeah, no. Okay, so beyond like Chaos Island, like the stages were all very solid. The bosses were all pretty solid. Side note, I kind of like that like Mephiles uniquely remembered that he was basically
loved
deleted
that.
from history.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like, hey, when you beat him, it's like, hey, I want to exist.
Yeah, like it also sort of circles around to why Robbie Damon was the perfect choice as a recast for Mephiles, because back in Sonic 06 he was confident and dark and brooding, but here in Shadow Generations he's been trapped here for several decades. He wants to break out. He wants to come back to the timeline. He wants to exist. So he's crazy and unhinged.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it also kind of helps that like it also kind of like helps that like I don't know if helps is the right word, but like it also makes sense to recast considering that Dan Green has retired from acting.
Yeah.
For very
Yeah.
understandable
like,
reasons too.
Yeah, I will say I'm all for the reasons. I do miss him though.
I do as
Yeah.
well, but like, but for what it is, like Robbie Damon was still a highlight considering not only that it doesn't seem to also lean more towards how he was initially characterized in the Japanese version, but with how he was characterized in the English version, it actually arguably makes it better because it turns what otherwise would have just been more catering towards like more being faithful towards the original Japanese into like not just that but also showing how his sanity has been crumbling after not existing for some time.
Yeah.
It's also I also imagine it's extremely crushing for him because Shadow has no idea who he is.
Yeah.
Because this is the Shadow from the time where the timeline was reset. So
yeah,
no one so even though it exists, no one remembers it, and that just kind of makes that just makes his fate even more pitiable, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Shadow is like, okay, I don't know who you are, but I can tell that you're I can tell there's gonna be trouble if I let you escape the timeline, so escape your seal. So I'm gonna defeat you here and now.
Yeah. Speaking of things I wish to forget.
Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, game's fucking dog
Pokemon
shit.
Unite.
Absolute dog shit. There's a reason I stopped
Yeah.
playing this game, and a lot of it is because the people behind this game clearly have no goddamn idea what they're doing with it anymore.
Yeah, and if I may be so bold as to guess, they don't care about their player base at all.
Nope. Okay, Jordan, let me put it to you like this. There was a moment in this game where Mr. Mime was the most busted character in the entire game because it was doing like in so many matches. This character was doing 200k damage as a support character.
What?
Yeah, this thing was
God.
This thing was out damaging DPS as a support character because it was bugged into all hell. And despite how much the player base clamored up to Timmy to like get this finished, it did not get finished until the ranked season was over. So even though they fixed it, the damage was already done.
Wow, I hate that.
Yeah, and then there's the current bullshit that they're doing with the Journeys Pass, which is literally the worst thing they've ever added. So, They basically did away with Aos coins, which is how you recruit character licenses to play as the character. First off, I don't like that idea in general that you have to, like, unlock each of the characters, you know, in a team-based game where you want to fill out different spots on the team.
Yeah, that's pretty flawed from the get-go.
Yeah. Because, like, you look at something... I know we're not there yet, but you look at Marvel Rivals. Every character is available from the get-go, including characters that they bring in, that they're announcing into the game. You don't have to unlock them. They are just there on launch, and you can just play them, because the whole point of the game is playing as a team and filling different spots as you immediately can in order to play the game. You have all those options already available to you. Unite, though, having to purchase the characters, even like through the in-game money, feels so counterintuitive to the kind of game they want people to be playing here, because how exactly am I going to, like, be able to fill a position when some of these Unite licenses cost so goddamn much in order to, like, fill out the roster and potentially play different roles the team needs?
It's needless legwork, exactly.
Yeah, it's like, you want me to do this as a team-based game, but I don't have, like, all the roles available for something, especially since, like, you may not even know whether or not you might like the character you end up recruiting, so that could just end up being a waste of coins that you end up spending.
Yeah.
But then, they made it worse with the Journey Pass, because they get rid of the Aos coins and decide, we're gonna give you a Journey Pass where the points to acquiring progression through this pass are completely RNG dependent. You just do your dailies, open up this case, have a potential to get... By the way, I talked about this during the Stellar Blade stream, and turns out I was wrong. The maximum amount of points that you can get is not 25. It's 10.
What?
Yeah, so it's even more grind work. It's even worse.
Ugh.
But the worst that you can get, one of the worst results you can get is only having 1 point. And once you go through your dailies, which is like, I think you only get like 3 dailies that reward you with it. That's it. You have to wait for the next day to get more points for the Journey Pass.
That's sickening.
Oh, that reminds me. I have to do my dailies for Pokemon Champions.
But, like, the worst part about the Journey Pass, though, is that there is a chance where it can just straight up give you a Unite license for free, which, you know, in some cases, great, that's less grind work for me. Worst case scenario, it gives you a character you already have, which means you basically got nothing.
Good.
And like, oh, but what about the black tickets that it gives you? Oh man, I'm so glad you're talking about the black tickets, because that Hollowware store hasn't been updated since 2021.
Are you serious?
Oh my god.
It has been nearly 5 years, and that shop has not been updated.
Yeah, like, so I was right. They don't care about their player base at all.
Nope. No, they don't. They don't give a single shit. Especially since, like, a lot of the times whenever, like, they start bringing in, like, some newer characters, especially when they started bringing in legendary, like, playable legendary Pokemon, oh my god, they are so fuck-busted out of the gate that literally as you go into matches, if you did not have someone playing that character, but someone on the other team did, you just lost. They were that broken.
Great.
Yeah, Zacian was busted, Urshifu was busted. Oh dear lord, the days of Mewtwo. The days of Mewtwo are a nightmare.
Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to go because I haven't had dinner yet, but I'll see you guys next time, and again, happy birthday. Hey Brian, it's so nice to see you guys again, and take care.
Yeah, see you, Crystal. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, have a good one.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Bye.
Yeah.
If it wasn't such a grind fest, honestly, even in the better day, even when they just have the Aos coins, if it wasn't just such a grind fest, it honestly might have, been more worth it. It still would have been Unite, but
literally the last time I ever had fun playing Pokemon Unite is when I put together the Wombu montage.
like it says a lot that like they added Mimikyu, my favorite Pokemon, and I played this before, but like, and they've added Mimikyu since, and I still have not picked it back up.
Yeah, literally the only instance I would ever be curious enough to go back into Unite is if they add Aggron, and even then, I would never do rank stuff. I would just do CPU stuff, just because, like, goddamn, the meta for Pokemon Unite was so aggravating, because it's like, you either had a team that had a shit ton of crowd control, or you just lost. And it's like,
there's only one thing noteworthy that this game has added for us.
Yep.
Fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa. That's where that joke.
Hoopa.
That's where that phrase came from. Because Hoopa was also broken on release. But like, the reason I say the only reason I would ever go back into it is if they add Aggron, is because then I could actually make a Party Crashers theme montage for Pokemon Unite. But that'd be like the only reason I'd ever think to go back to it. Also, you had fun when they added Tyranitar in Unite. I mean, yeah, Tyranitar was okay when they added him in. Like, that was pretty fun. I did really like Greninja. Greninja was like my big main in the game. But it's just like, just so many different like game designing decisions that Timmy and Tencent kept putting towards Pokemon Unite just kept bogging it down further and further. And just the more I look at it, I'm like, wow, this game's dog shit.
At least it seems like comparatively, like I guess in terms of the trash tier, it sounds like it at least was a better, like it could, like it sounds like it was at least a you had a better time overall than Ultimate Ninja Storm 1.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate. It was an unfortunate fall from grace for Unite, because it's like there was a point in time where I did fuck with the game, but now I just look back at it and like, I swear they just want this game to die.
So it's also the question. It also goes to the logical question. So why isn't it dead yet?
Because it's Pokemon. That being said, though, Jordan. That being said, though, it's no longer at Worlds.
Good.
I mean, it's not after this upcoming Worlds in I believe San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to be they're going to be removing Pokemon Unite from the whatever it's called, the rotation.
Yeah. Which you know, it's funny. But also, if you want another instance of Tencent just having dog shit game designing when it comes to Unite, so like I mentioned, a big portion of like Unite's meta was just having a bunch of like crowd control and just endlessly stunning people. There was one thing of counterplay to this, that being if you had a full heal, it gave you the unstoppable status, and you could just get away from unstoppable moves. And the one option that you could use to get away from crowd control, and they nerf it.
Good.
No, they didn't nerf crowd control. They nerfed full heal.
No, like, I was saying that sarcastically.
Yeah, fair enough. It's oh boy, my favorite.
Yeah, that's the tone I was going for.
Yeah, like, I just look at Pokemon Unite nowadays, I'm like, yeah, fuck this game!
Yeah, it belongs in the trash.
Absolutely belongs in
So, what's
trash.
this next game that you've got on display?
Temtem. Me and BJ never finished this game.
Okay.
And like,
so one of those Pokemon likes.
Yeah, it is. Now, I will say this. I don't inherently hate all the time I did with Temtem. I'm just very indifferent to it. Like, it's one of those. For one thing, I don't really, even like just some of the things where I play through the game, I don't remember much of the story. I don't remember a lot of the characters. Like, I know like the most I remember from it is that there is like some cultist terrorist nonsense that's going on, and frankly, that kind of thing's usually a turnoff for me when it comes to like some games like this, because it's like, it's part of the reason why I wasn't like the biggest fan of like that one ROM hack that BJ was going through, where it's like,
oh yeah, where it's taking itself way too seriously.
Yeah, like that's part of the thing. It's like it's one of the things I really don't like when it comes to people who are like, oh, we want Pokemon to be more mature. I'm just like, no, what you want is for Pokemon to be moody, depressing, and have no fucking whimsy.
Yeah, the thing with Pokemon that, Chugga described perfectly during his Soul Silver Let's Play is that early Pokemon, Gen 1 and Gen 2, were like Earthbound in the way that they were about you playing as a kid, just going through daily lives and, kids solving big problems that adults cause. So it's very whimsical and very silly, and also your best friends could level mountains.
Yeah, and you got burgers from trash cans.
Yeah, or berries. Or in one instance, you can look into the trash can and see a guy's vomit.
Yeah. Now, I will give Temtem this. It never went to... I don't think it really went that far in that territory, but it was also just one of those things where it's like, I felt myself checking out so much from the story because nothing was grabbing me.
From what little I've seen of it, the storytelling did seem a little flat.
Yeah. I will say, I do think there are some mechanics in here that I do think are interesting, and I feel like it would be cool if Pokemon kind of adopted them. For one thing, when it comes to, double battles, there are way more moves that have special interactions, where if you use them together.
Ooh.
Yeah, so kind of think of, how, the pledge moves, kind of do different things when they work together. There's multiple moves in Temtem that do that.
Cool.
So, I genuinely think that's a really cool idea. I wouldn't mind if the Pokemon games expanded on that more, because that's genuinely...
Honestly, what they need to do is do what Pokemon Coliseum did and, make the entire game revolve around double battles. Not only will you give lesser known Pokemon more of a chance to show off what they can do, Pokemon that are specifically, maybe not specifically, but they're tailored better when they have a partner next to them, and then you can get more strategy that way.
Yeah. Granted, one of those things that BJ did unintentionally screwed me over. Because something that he was trying to do is that, so because of the fact that I had a certain type of Temtem on the field, his Temtem was able to make a move of his, not only I believe, not only was it able to, raise his defenses, but it also laid, a permanent trap so nobody could switch. Meanwhile, I was like, oh, man, my Temtem's weak to some of these guys. I should switch. BJ, what the fuck? My guy's dead now.
It affects your allies.
Yep.
Brainless of you, BJ. Fuck.
No, I gave him shit for that. I'm like, BJ, why are you so bad at this game?
Why are you so bad at teamwork?
God, calls me a throw-in Marvel Rivals. Look at this motherfucker.
Meanwhile, I remember what you did to me during Temtem.
Yeah, I never forget. But also another thing too is because there was another Temtem that I used that had such a very interesting move called Chain Lightning, where it was a multi-hit attack that it was a weird kind of attack where depending on the formation it would hit one Temtem on the other side of on one side of the field. It then goes to the other one to hit them, but then it goes back to your side, and depending on what side that you're in, it could potentially hurt your Temtem, or if you had one that got health through something say Volt Absorb or something, you would heal off of it as it comes back. So again, just more interesting things that you can do with it. And also, the game does not run on any kind of PowerPoint system. They all have their own stamina meter that you can use a turn to refresh as you start getting low. So you never have to worry about running out of PowerPoints.
That's cool.
Yep. Also, I am going to be an advocate of this because Temtem actually had this when it came to their weakness chart. I think poison should be super effective against water.
Yeah?
Yeah, because you're polluting the water.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like, not only would that give poison more utility in the actual Pokemon games, but also, like, people complain that, you know, water's just way too good of a type as is, like, both offensively and defensively.
Well, especially defensively, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, add another weakness, and not only, like, do you give, not only is that a bit of a nerf to water, but you also give, again, you give poison more uses. And again, it just makes sense, you know, you're polluting the water with poison, you know, you figure it's like, perhaps I should do double damage to water type Pokemon, because you're polluting them.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah. So, like, again, there are things I do like about Temtem. There are some interesting things here. But, like, again, just too many times I just checked out of the game because it just wasn't grabbing me.
I poisoned the water supply. Now everyone's dead. Whoops.
Joke's on you, Captain Fistfight. I poisoned the water supply.
I'm not gonna do the whole thing.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Anyway, Epic Mickey. I'm gonna put this in A tier because I do really like this game.
Yeah.
It
may not be recorded, but we remember it.
No, I ended up having to delete those VODs just because as much as I love to like be able to like put the playthrough of this, the music constantly kept getting copywritten by like VOD mutes, and like the VODs just kept getting muted,
Fuck
all
you,
the time.
Disney.
Yeah, it is exclusively because of Disney, because I'm telling you, the same person who composed the soundtrack for Epic Mickey also did the soundtrack for Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. And that music never gets that music never gets VOD muted whenever I use it.
Well, in fairness, that's also because Marvel wasn't. I don't think Marvel was bought by Disney at that time.
Yeah. Well, that's the point that I'm making. It's exclusively the fact that it's Disney.
Right.
Yeah. Actually, another game that they did the soundtrack for, I believe, was Jack and Daxter Lost Frontier.
Oh shit. Oh, that game.
Yeah. But, like, no, I do think Epic Mickey is a fun game. Like, it's got a great, I think it's got a really good story. I love the atmosphere that it has. Like, I love the idea that Warren Spector really wanted to, like, take a character like Mickey Mouse and be like, and I kind of hate that it's like, oh, they try to make him, like, this super squeaky clean mascot type of character, and it's like, no, let's take risks with this character. Let's have him be goofy. Let's have him, like, be goofy here and there. Let's have him be mischievous. Let's have him, like, be a character, and I like that they did that. And also, just some of the paint and thinner mechanics are also just a lot of fun, too. Plus, this is the game we gotta thank for giving us back Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
Yeah, without Epic Mickey, Oswald the Lucky Rabbit would never have resurfaced.
Yeah. So there's a lot to really thank for this game. I have not played Epic Mickey 2, though, because I do not like Epic Mickey 2. Maybe sometime. Because it is available on Steam, it might just be a game where it's like, you know, I guess we could, like, it feels like it's one of those games where it's like, I would like to maybe go back to see maybe if I still think the same thing about it, or whether or not I'm just like, nah, feelings have not changed.
Anyways, I won my one daily match, so we're good.
Speaking of dailies, Peak.
Nikkei!
Yes, oh my god, I'm loving Nikkei so goddamn much.
Peak!
Honestly, it's so funny. The Nikkei streams have been doing so fucking well.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
honestly, I wish I was part of them more often.
Honestly, Jordan, I feel like for this upcoming weekend, I might like do a bit more Nikkei just to get even further in the story.
Yes.
Yeah, because
especially since you're so close to Old Tales.
Yeah, because I do want to get like a bit further into the story for Nikkei. So like, that might probably be like what I do for the weekend streams instead of like Stellar Blade. But like, oh my god, like Nikkei is just, though I am sticking around specifically just for how well written that this game is. Like it is very hard carried by its story, and that's weird. It's so good. It's so fucking
just like
good.
how the counters have been as hard carried by Rappy since day one. I love her, but they probably wouldn't have survived without her. I'm
still fucking Anise.
I'm still fucking Rappy.
And Neon's like, who's fucking me?
Well, first of all,
firepower.
Okay, first of all, Neon can't say fuck. She's not allowed to say fuck.
So she'd be like, who's fudging me?
You mean
Fucking? No, fudging. Who's gonna give me fudge? I need it to fuel my firepower. It's part of my ritual.
But yeah, no, like this game has given me so much excitement. It has brought me to tears. It's done so many things to me emotionally. Like, I am like so fucking knee deep invested in everything this game has done. Except that fucking whale. Fuck you, mother whale. I'm so glad I can diff you now.
Me too.
I actually got to do my dailies like after when I finish this stream too, so that's something I got to get to eventually.
Yeah, I need to get through more of the event too. Like my dailies are done, but I need to get through more of the event.
My outpost is probably exploding.
Like, Anise, what happened?
Raptures.
Fucking knew it.
I'm happy you. Yeah, I'm happy you celebrated you managed to celebrate your birthday, Commander. Unfortunately, we lost over 150 mass-produced Nikes.
Oh no! Did I just hear like something going on my blah blah? Oh no, it's Yunwa, and she's just chewing my ear out. How dare you lose all those Nikkei? What the fuck?
It's also like in all caps to show how really mad she is.
Yeah. It's so funny because you actually can get like a conversation from her through blah blah, where she's like rattling you for losing so many Nikkei until you realize she's talking about the PvP arena.
Oh.
And
you need to put your strongest Nikes in the squad, idiot.
Yeah, it's that you realize, oh no, she's a gamer.
Oh god, she's one of those gamers.
Yeah. It's so funny.
Oh god, why do I still think she's hot?
And then it's just like, you're just imagining you being like, who the hell keeps killing me in League of Legends? Just smash cuts to Exia in another room. Noob.
Noob.
No, all the like so many of the characters in this game are just so fucking great. The reason I'm not saying all of them is because Crow is there and Dobin. Fuck those two. Garbage.
And you're not even through the worst of them yet.
No, I'm not. Now, some of you are probably wondering, like, oh, Realm, should he be including Siwan in that? Well, this current event, let's just say, I never thought I'd start feeling bad for Siwan.
Yeah, it got me choked up.
It doesn't necessarily make her it doesn't make her any less unpleasant.
Oh no, it doesn't excuse her actions, but like,
but no,
but suddenly, like, a lot more context for her actions.
Yeah, I feel the most I will ever do to her is maybe some light bullying every now and then, because, gotta keep that ego in check.
Yeah, she, definitely fun to tease, but, while she did trigger me pretty badly, during certain story arcs, like, even brought me to tears, this new event really puts to light that, she's only hurting people because she herself is hurt.
I'll say this, I'm caring for a couple of the characters, and I have not touched this game.
If you want to, it's free to play.
Yeah,
you can jump in anytime.
But so is Genshin.
Yeah,
and that's what's taking up a lot of my time.
Yeah, it's
that's
like,
very true.
Yeah, it's like TV. It's like you say that. It's like, yes, I know how you feel about Rapunzel.
Yeah,
Oh yes.
Well, okay, when I say I care for certain characters, I do mean I care for certain characters. I want her to care for me.
Yeah, no, I will say this. Knowing you, TP, I think you'd really like Cinderella.
Cindy is amazing.
Is that the other one in the swimsuit that I don't think is Twitch
yes.
Twitch friendly?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, and like,
I know which one that is.
Let me remind you just in case.
No, I know.
Well, you know the summer version. He's showing you like what she actually looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show you. I'll show you her spinning.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Regardless, I hope this all like, I think Nikkei streams hopefully convey something really important. Just because you're a gacha game does not mean you have to be bad.
Yeah.
Not mean you're automatically bad.
Yeah, it completely changed my outlook on gacha games.
And also, can
but
I
it's
also
still
just...
gonna be the only one I play because it's that good.
Also, can I also
hey, you don't have. I mean, the fact that it changed your outlook on gacha game, even if you never touch Genshin, the fact that it changed your outlook on them is worth noting. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
And also, can I just say, for a game that is often just seen as the big gooner game, I
the
think
big booty shooty game, as I call it.
I think it's incredible how so much of this game's humor doesn't rely on sexuality. The game is genuinely funny.
Yeah, there's a couple breast size jokes here and there, but it's so infrequent. They have genuine humor here. Drake, for example, is she should be a comedian on her own. She's that funny.
In all the times I have watched these streams, I think the only times I've ever seen any sort of sex talk or whatever in the cutscenes of any kind are with Rapunzel.
Yeah,
but that's also because Rapunzel has been so thoroughly corrupted by Red that if you so much as touch her the right way, she'll cream herself.
But that's less. But that's less like. But even then, that's less of a. Oh, it's a Gooner game, Gooner character, whatever. No, it's genuinely it is a character quirk almost unique to them, you know?
Yeah.
Rather than a consistent thing. Which
and to add more to Rapunzel, she's definitely very kinky, but underneath all that, she's a very nurturing and kind-hearted person. In fact, before she was a Nikkei, she was set to become the next pope. She gave that up to protect humanity.
Yeah, I think there is it's neat that that's not that for a game that really let's be frank, does advertise itself on tits and ass. It's not just a game that it's not just
the tits. The tits and ass are the bait.
It only really that's only really for if that's only really in this sense as again there's no focus on it in the story, and it's just a coincidence that everyone that looks like they're of age has the body parts of people in plastic surgery.
No, honestly, they actually have a character that jokes with is a big joke on that, and her name is Leader. She's actually she's actually grandma aged, but
yeah, if you call her things like kiddo or sweetie, she gets really pissed off. In fact, she's one of the oldest Nikkeis who's ever lived.
Yeah, that's why we call her Granny.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's but also again it's nice that people like the game.
Yeah.
The game portion of it.
Yes.
Everyone else just gets to look at the tits and ass while they're shooting.
Anise and Neon rage baiting people will always be funny to me.
Yeah, like those two are those two are complete dorks. And like so is the commander at some points.
Yeah.
Like at least for the earlier parts of the game, it's both Anise and Neon and the commander just goofing off while Rappy's the one trying to go, okay, cut the chatter, let's keep going. Even to her own aggravation at times, because they'd get a word or a command wrong, and she goes like, "Ugh, you fucking idiots."
Yeah. And like as you said, Jordan, then there's Drake, where just about everything she says is hilarious.
Yeah, she
Drake
and
is-
Laplace
Drake
both
is
share a
gen-
brain cell.
I love Drake. He's just, I don't even think he's necessarily like for one thing I should say, like, despite the fact that like we've obviously been commenting on tits and ass, like not every design, many designs still are like conventionally attractive. They don't have like super like revealing outfits or whatever.
Yeah.
So like
Well,
I
some
appreciate,
of them do, but most others don't.
like some, yeah, obviously some of them do.
Yeah,
We've talked
Velvet
about how
literally has
some-
pasties.
I was gonna say some of these outfits I don't think we can show on Twitch. That's why I've been like,
yeah.
But like, you know, then you have characters like Drake,
Brandon.
Hi, Brandon. And like everything you get to know is about like her character and how it's the funniest fucking thing. Like unironically, I like a Doofenshmirtz level villain.
Yes.
Yeah, she's the ultimate anti-villain because every one of her quote-unquote crimes actually makes people's lives better, and they thank her for it, and it pisses her the fuck off. Like, she's so bad at being evil.
Yep. All right. But yeah, we talked a lot. We talked enough about Nikke. It deserves the peak spot. Just as Okami does.
Mm-hmm.
Game's fucking great. I love Okami.
Back-to-back peaks.
Yeah.
It's another game I really need to try again one day.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okami is just such a fun, creative take on a Zelda clone. I love a lot of like the combat mechanics. I love the celestial brush and just all the different things that you can do with it. It's man, we'll never forget that. We'll never forget that this was like a Dark Souls game. According to one person I knew at work.
I really don't understand how people views difficulty spikes.
It's like Okami is such an easy game. It's like it gives you so many fucking safety nets.
Honestly, I'd say Okami is a great game for younger generations to get into. Well,
absolutely.
Okay, if they're like a preteen, I would recommend it to them.
I think I know in my case, like I think
some characters like Rao breast boobily, so it's not appropriate for every kid.
You know, if it's wasn't it like rated T?
Yeah, it is rated T, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's.
So that's a good age range.
It'll be safe enough.
But yeah, it's like I love but yeah, I love the combat mechanics. I love the visual direction. It is so beautiful. There's a reason that this game won an award in art direction because it is beautiful.
Yeah.
I love it. Yep, I love the story for the game. I love the way it represents like Japanese mythology. It's also good.
Yeah, it does look. It is very pretty, and I wonder what I was going through that made me like not necessarily like. I tried it and then I just kind of gave up. Maybe it was it because it was on the Wii? I don't know. Maybe it was just because of my setup at the time. I don't know.
Yeah,
either way, it's something I do want to give it another shot.
It is a lengthy game too. Like this game can take you a while to finish.
Yeah, and I will say the opening is probably the worst part of the game, but that's only because it takes a while to get everything going. But once you get past it, so much better.
Yep.
It was during my college days, so there was a lot going on.
Yeah,
so
that might have something to do with it too.
That might have been it as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
Another thing I want to try someday, and I think I have it on Steam. So at the very least, it's not a matter. It really might just be a matter of finding the time to play it and
not being distracted by, oh look, shiny.
Yeah, it's a vacation game for sure.
Yeah. So, Fairy Tail 2. I was pleasantly surprised by this, just from the fact that this got announced.
Haha.
Yeah, because I just like, I didn't think the first game did well enough to warrant a sequel, but meanwhile, here we are with one. And yeah, I do think they did a lot of things better here than they did in 1. Like, it's drastically different in terms of gameplay, that's for one thing. But like, I also just liked how it was a game that really encouraged you to just really use all of your characters, and rather than just, you know, stick with one party, because every single character had an effective use in some form of battle, and you just stuck with like,
it constantly shifted your party.
yeah, like there was no like way you could just be like, you can't really say like you main anyone in this, because you should just be using everybody. That being said, I feel like the only real issue I kind of had with this game, and it's funny enough, it's a issue I think Xenoblade Chronicles 2 has. The tutorials are kind of dog shit. Like, cause like, it's weird. I was having a pretty easy time throughout a good chunk of this game. Like, there were of course like some difficulty spikes that occurred here and there towards the end of it, and then we got to Zareth, and I'm just sitting here, I'm like, why am I now suddenly dealing with a dude who's instantly nuking me? When no other character in the game was even doing that. Like, that just feels out of place. So I ended up, like, looking at videos to see, like, if other people were struggling with it. But no, some of them were able to tank his shit, and I'm like, what did I do wrong? And yet, despite that, I was still able to beat the game, but, like, even still, I was so confused. It's like, what exactly did they do that's different that I didn't? And, like, I don't think the game really, like, specifies or explains to you a lot of things that you should be doing to, like, outfit your characters with, like, better stats and whatnot. And it just feels so weird that I kind of wish the game explained maybe a little better. But that's probably, like, the only downside I really have with Fairy Tail 2. Like, I think its tutorials just aren't as great, but other than that, I do think it's a step up. Plus, you know, we also got to see Brandish.
Yeah.
Pac-Man World 2 Repack, you going to S tier, because this is a damn good remake.
Final boss notwithstanding.
Final boss notwithstanding. But, like, honestly, everything else about it was just such a major step up from, like, what Pac-Man World 2 was. It feels like such a different game in so many different regards because of it. Like, it doesn't, like, it kind of justifies its existence by just not being the exact same game and giving you a different kind of experience. It's so great.
I guess you can say the pack is back.
The pack is, in fact, back. Honestly, he's been going pretty... Pac-Man's kind of been going pretty strong lately, because he's also got a cartoon that's been doing pretty good.
Wait, a recent cartoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They even got the voice cast of Pac-Man World 2 in it.
I didn't even realize there was a new cartoon. What's it called?
Hold on. I think Splatoon has actually been linking it, like, in the server every now and then.
I'll look it up as well.
Yep.
Pac-Man.
If it's the Ghostly Adventures, I'm out.
No, it's not.
Oh,
what's
Pac-Man Snack Breaks?
Snack Breaks.
Yeah, Snack Breaks.
Snack Breaks.
Wow, like I'm looking at the thumbnail for it right now. The characters are very expressive. Yes, even Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you know, Pac-Man's definitely been doing pretty good with itself, and yeah, like Pac-Man World 2 Repacked is like. It's funny because like Dadico was here earlier talking about like talk about things like, you know, remake slop, where it's like, oh, we're just gonna take the original game, give it prettier graphics, and change nothing else about it. By the way, that'll be $60.
Also, like, when people are talking about remakes, quote unquote, like that, they actually mean to call them remasters.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
like remaking implies that you're remaking the game from the ground up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pac-Man World 2 does so many things different from the original game that, again, there are just times where it feels like you're playing a different game.
Huh.
And I think that in itself just already warrants, like, warrants a purchase. Like, even the boss fights are completely different from the original. Blinky isn't different. Blinky's frog
is like the one that is still almost one-to-one the same thing. Like, it is still the frog boss at the original, but like it's also because in the original like World 2 they wanted to be a bit more expansive with the boss fights, but they didn't have enough time to do it, so they're just like, fuck it, just make them all mecha ghosts.
Well, now they have the time.
Yeah, now they had the time. They were able to like.
Now they have different animals.
Yeah, they were able to like have the original vision, and I love the idea of them using the golden fruit during these boss fights to really give them more urgency in the plot. I thought that was really good.
For what credit where it's due with the final boss, that idea was also incorporated there.
Yeah.
To questionable results, but like.
No, Brown
But that's more of a gameplay problem rather than a story problem.
No, I just think the phase 3 of the spooky fight was dog shit. I did not like doing any of that.
How many times have we heard not bad Pac-Man?
Yeah, that is not how I sound. That's not how I sound like. I don't care. I hate you.
If we want you to sound like you're, if we sound like you're auto-filleting yourself, we're gonna make you auto-fillet yourself.
Also, your name is Spooky.
Scary Skeleton. Is that the rest of your name?
Yeah, Clyde had the frog, not Blinky. Okay, yeah, I was thinking either one of those because I know World 2 swapped their names. At the original World 2, like swapped their names.
Like back in the old days when the when the 80s TMNT didn't get their name straight.
Yep. But Pac-Man World, Pac-Man World 2 is great, and then Marvel Rivals S tier. This game is fucking great. You know how good this game is? Jordan is upset that he can't play it.
Yeah, like I tried to get some practice rounds in with him. Like because here's the thing. While this isn't the main issue, my operating system is Linux Mint. It's an open source distribution of the Linux family. And in recent years, they've been really good with getting games on. Game support. So I got Marvel Rivals.
Shopping for...
So, biggest problem, it's very resource heavy. I think the base game alone is like, what, 70... gigabytes last time I checked.
Yeah, it's a beefy game.
It's a beefy game, and my graphics card and certain other components they're the baseline for the Victus. The only upgrades I gave them is 2 RAM sticks, so it's a 32 gig system. But from the outset, like from the menus and like during the practice stage, it was able to run fine. When we got to actual gameplay, it froze my entire system multiple times.
Yeah.
I had to turn the power button off because it got that stuck.
Yeah. And keep in mind, we weren't even like going into like actual matches. I was having Jordan face against like CPUs.
Yeah. And now that Marvel Rivals has a lower resolution mode, I'm wondering if one of these days I can try it again, because, I was able to play Guilty as Sock just fine with him. Yeah. Like, no disconnection issues whatsoever. So, I think maybe Marvel Rivals was expecting too much out of my rig, even though I put it on the lowest system settings I could.
Yeah. But listen, if we are able to get it work for you, Jordan, I don't mind throwing you back into training mode and showing you like some Spidey stuff. I learned how to beat Hop as Spidey.
Right. I'm fully aware that Spider-Man is one of the most difficult characters to play as, if not the most difficult. But if I were to get good at someone, it would be Spider-Man, because he's my favorite Marvel hero.
Yeah. Listen, Spider-Man.
Just be warned. Spider-Man is considered 5 stars in difficulty.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, he knows that.
So
yeah, that's what I said.
Be forewarned. You're probably gonna need to watch a lot. You're gonna need to watch a lot of tutorials on how to get good with it. Specifically, Life Arrow videos.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
I've shown him.
Yeah, he has. It's gonna be a lot of legwork for Spidey, but at the very least, I could still keep up with you by starting with, I don't know, Star-Lord.
Yeah, Star-Lord's a pretty good
I loved how he handled He was very easy to get into.
Yeah, Star-Lord's a pretty good starting character, yeah.
Yeah, I also love Sue. Like, Invisible Woman was definitely my speed.
Something. I have this. It's really weird. Like, I don't like log into Marvel Rivals for like dailies or anything, which is weird because I should be. It would be better for me.
I don't either, but also I feel Marvel Rivals is also just one of those games where it's like I don't feel like I necessarily need to, because if you're just kind of there for the gameplay, you can't just kind of stay there. Anything else you could purchase is just for like cosmetic stuff.
Yeah. Thankfully, it's just like, you want this costume?
Yeah, that's literally all it is. It's like, you want this costume, you want this keychain, you want this emote, and that's it. And even then, even then, like, if you watch Marvel Rival streams, you can just get those as Twitch drops.
Or some of them.
Yeah, some of them, but still, they're pretty good.
Yeah. That being said, I'm. It's still weird because, like, I don't think I've touched it since like the last time one of you guys streamed it, and like it was back when Devil Dinosaurs was recent.
Yeah.
But like, by no means is this a game I dislike playing.
Yeah.
It's just I haven't played it in a while.
Actually, Jordan, I feel like another character you could probably possibly vibe with, because I did recently add him. I feel like you'd like Cyclops.
Yeah. I need to look a little bit more at his gameplay, but if X-Men 97 can warm me up to the guy, I'm sure Marvel Rivals will do just fine too.
Yeah.
Honestly,
they made him look really cool in X-Men 97.
Honestly, like, I feel like in general, like, the characterization for a lot of the characters in Marvel Rivals is just some of, like, it's like it takes a lot of broad strokes to their histories and whatnot, but like
even the obscure stuff.
Yeah.
But like these characters are like, but it feels like these characters are like almost sometimes one of their better versions. Completely removing
Punisher
some
and
of
Moon Knight notwithstanding.
Yeah.
So not all of them, obviously.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Punisher
could
have done better.
Yeah, and also, it's probably the closest I can get to, like, going on stream, having a Deadpool on my team. Hey, guys, I'm doing a collab with Sayu.
In fairness, I feel like Deadpool would make that joke.
He did make that joke. He says, Sayu sent us back to Spawn.
Yeah, no, yeah, I kind of like what the polls they do with like where they get characters and characterization from. Like, so here's something I didn't know. You know Angela?
Yeah.
She came from Spawn.
Yep, I know that.
She came from the Spawn comics. I didn't know that, like, at first. And then I learned that, and I was like, you mean the lady that technically gave Spawn the win con in his death battle is now a Marvel character?
Yep.
Comic books are weird.
Comic books are weird, but sometimes they're weird in the best fucking way.
Yeah, it's sort of similar to how DC Comics later adopted in their earlier editions, where they adopted not even obscure, just other comic book superheroes like Plastic Man into the DC universe.
Shoutouts to Static Shock.
Yeah, Static Shock is from Dakota Comics, but
Your next
he's
car?
basically a DC
What about
character now. Shut the fuck up, lady.
Shopping for your next car?
Shut the fuck up,
We're
lady.
not. We don't.
What
We're
about
not
a
shopping
sunroof?
for our next car. We don't know your next.
We
car.
don't care about the. He has a car. Shut up.
Can you just mute the site?
Jesus Christ.
Actually,
talking.
just Realm.
Yeah.
Just
Well, I muted the. I was able to mute.
He already muted it.
Yeah, I already muted the ad, but like we're about to be done with it. I just wanted to like download the tier list.
I mean, if you mute the site, it's like it retains that when you come back to it for any other reason.
Fair enough. Honestly, I'll probably do that later, just because, because we are done with the tier list here. But there is one other thing that I do want to set up for you guys, because there was another thing that I had some people do for submissions, and I don't think we'll have enough time to go through all of them, just because there are quite a number of submissions here, and I do want to end the stream off on something that I was working on specifically, but let's react to some funny videos.
Also, Malik, yeah, absolutely. I'd take Marvel Rivals and how it does with letting you play as characters over Unite.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey,
what's new?
Yep.
What's this?
So this is one of the submissions that was put in here. Some of these I'm not going to be able to look at just because of the way that they were posted in here. So like, it's going to be a bit weird trying to like pull some of these videos up just because they were directly like posted into the Discord themselves. So I don't know if I'd be able to like quickly get some of those to work for you, but I can at least work with the YouTube links. So this is the first one. Who wants a new Wii?
Who wants a new Wii? Huh?
Ah! Why is he screaming? Why was that kid screaming?
This is like, because it was a bad movie.
Why was the kid screaming?
Because this is a bad movie.
You know,
okay, but I want context.
Bro clearly wanted a successor to the Sega Saturn.
Who the fuck wants a successor to the... Well, okay, Sega Saturn fans. Let's be fair.
Alright, here's this one. Damn it, that's not what I want to react to.
Chose delivery over your beloved groceries?
Volume is left.
So yep, anyway. Spishwax Car X.
Has this ever happened to you? No need to worry with new Spishwax Car Wax from Spishak. Spishwax is based on a highly scientific principle. Difficult to understand, but easy to apply. See how the water beads? That's Spishwax protecting your car against water damage. Unfortunately, Spishwax won't protect your car against paint, tar, feathers, guano, shampoo, conditioner, wood stain.
It looks like the car itself is melting.
Mahogany wood stain. Eggs. Scrambled eggs.
This is like the anti-ad.
Easter egg. Easter rocks.
Easter rocks.
Baseball bats. Bowling balls. Chum. Potted plants. Jewish wedding. Cat litter. Neighborhood kids. Chicken and dumplings. Christmas decorations. Cinder blocks. Sledgehammers. Sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Did we mention baseball bats? Boat anchors. And wrecking
Jesus
balls.
Christ.
So when you think of car wax,
Spishwax from Spishak. The Cadillac's a Spish... What'd you do to my car? What are you...
Oh no. Uh-oh. Buddy, get out of there.
Spishak Spishwax. Remember, it's just wax.
Please send me this.
I will.
I understand nothing.
Guys, I see the light. I know what I need for my car.
Stupid.
Alright, this next one. Mini boss, be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is Mini boss, be careful. Let me turn it down just a little bit. Just
Be careful, don't blow out your ears. Not very many bosses. Ooh.
How you do that with your hands?
Very Sega Genesis.
That was a foot.
Okay, sorry. Huh?
How did you do that? Are you human?
No, I'm not human.
This next one. Roses are red, violets are fine.
Man, I'm starting to think that pickup lines really are my thing, because I'm not trying to pick you up.
Yeah.
Hold on. It's... Yeah. That... hold on.
Man, I'm starting to
Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Sometimes YouTube just does this weird thing where it's like, sometimes it just doesn't play the video, but like if I like minimize it and then bring it back, it starts working. Anyway.
Man, I'm starting to think that pickup lines really are my thing, because I'm not trying to pick you up. I'm trying to pin you down.
Oh. Man,
me though.
Man, I'm pretty sure Rapunzel said some of those things.
Definitely.
Me.
To you. Next, Springtrap knows horror movie lore.
I've been saving this one.
That's not
for
horror
you.
movie lore.
Who cares
Lego
about what
Pikachu
you saved?
with
Hi,
the
Piwachu.
Tough headaches got you
With the
down. New Excedrin
Pokeball.
Rapid
he's saying,
Relief
with a
starts to work in
Pokeball.
15 minutes,
That's how
getting
you
you back
know
on your
it's
feet right when you need it.
because it's got a Pokeball. Sorry.
But can a Pokeball be resistant to car wax?
I mean, I don't know, but it's definitely not resistant to Jewish weddings.
I mean, I'm not saying I didn't deserve it, but I'm just saying being crushed in a soup, it's kind of overkill, you know? Hey guys, shut up! Guess what? The entity just brought Goth IHOP into the fog. We gotta go! Oh, hell yeah, I wanna go to Goth IHOP. Yo, Sonico, Michael, you guys wanna come? Oh, I don't want to be like a buzzkill or anything, but I don't think the Goth IHOP allows minors, so I don't think Sadako could, like, actually, you know... Oh, she's not a minor, she's like 19. What are you talking about, dude? She looks like a 12-year-old girl, bro. Oh, wait, no, I get it now. You're confusing Sadako with Samara. What? Well, you see, Samara Morgan was from the movie The Ring, which was made in 2002, but a lot of people don't know that that movie was actually a remake of the original movie called Ring, or Ringu to avoid confusion, which was made in 1998. And although they look similar, and Samara was based on Sadako, they're actually completely different characters, even down to the age and the backstory. For instance, Samara was killed by her mother before being dropped in the well, and Sadako was killed by her father before being dropped in the well. Well, unless we're talking about the novels in which she's killed a different way, but it's kind of freaky. Wait, I'm confused. I mean, if you want, I could go into the novels, but it's kind of like some sci-fi sex alien shit. Like, I'm not sure. No, that's not what I'm confused about. How the fuck do you know the Ring lore if you're stuck in like a back room for over 30 years? Like, didn't that movie and the other movies come out like way after you're stuck in there? Hey look, it's King Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul. You can't just dodge my question by pointing out Tokyo Ghoul. Wait, that's an even bigger question. How the fuck do you know Tokyo Ghoul?
I guess he always comes back.
He always comes back. You know what? That probably is
Back
the
for
reason.
what?
Listen, I only have a small clip, but here you go.
Okay, first we'll go through some more of these. This one is Rhine Thief and the Emperor's Treasure.
I may also have one.
Inconspicuous. They'll never find me.
Wait, the light was still pointing at the statue.
It's spot on.
Just the all noticed, but the fact that he was able to do those poses, like, that...
What the fuck? Man, this music's kind of nice though.
Okay, but where's the... but where's the meme?
Maybe this is the meme?
Who's that? Who's there?
Okay, that kid was feeling himself. Come on.
Damn, he's so good at hiding.
Also, how many copies of the same statues do they have?
It seems a bit excessive.
This is a long hallway.
Hell yeah, good job. You're really good at your job.
Okay, but there's no meme, so like...
There's no meme.
Rest in peace, Nintendo eShop.
Dude. Oh, Ricky, you're just in time. We're going to take a look at another one of yours. Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5.
Huh? Machinima, ooh.
Oh yeah, we're in the old ages. It's a little over the mark, but like, you know, it's fine.
Dude, check this out. This is the game the ESRB had to make a whole new rating for. Oh, really? Let me see.
17 years ago. Oh my god.
It's nothing you've ever wanted to see. It's Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5.
What?
Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5.
That sounds cool.
You bet it is, and we've ensured nothing can be more emotionally disturbing than this game.
Cool.
This game is full of so much explicit content, it's been rated J.O.
J.O.?
Jesus only.
That's sick.
And you thought Gears of Halo Theft Auto 4 was bad. This game was so disturbing, half the ESRB chairman committed suicide on the spot.
God damn.
Most of them couldn't stand stabbing a nun in the face with a number 2 pencil.
What a bunch of pussies.
None of them are John Wick.
Just level 1.
What's the background story?
You're an ex-zookeeper who's tired of taking everyone's shit, and the only way you can get what you want is through excessive provocative behavior.
Me.
Choose from 4 different professions.
Like what?
Crazy crack dealer, bloodthirsty pimp, corrupt politician, or drunk serial
They didn't even spell thirsty right.
Politician, that sounds lame.
What? Make big budget decisions, steal tax money, even turn off the power for the orphanages. What are they gonna do? Tell their parents?
Whoa, sweet.
This sandbox game lets you do anything, and we mean anything.
And you know what? It's still coming out sooner than GTA 6.
And Half-Life 3.
Nothing.
That's right, Jimmy. Here's a clip of gameplay. This character's a pimp trying to get money from his fat bitch. Hey, fat bitch, where's my money?
Money, I don't got your money. I don't even know where it is.
Dumb bitch doesn't have his money. Now this is where you can make decisions that impact the rest of the story. You can choose A, right hook, B, abandon her child, C, kill her boyfriend, or D, push her out a window. Aha, looks like he's chosen secret option E, all of the above. Sorry, little baby, hope you like growing up on the streets. Hey, you that fat bitch's boyfriend?
Yeah, but...
That's the kind of kick-ass gameplay we aim for.
Hells yeah.
This game has already been banned in 43 different countries, and it hasn't even been released yet. We're up to our tits in controversy, and that's how we like it.
Awesome.
Unless you're Jesus, this game will most likely make you swallow your own head. Guaranteed.
How much does it cost?
It's easy, either sacrifice a goat and sell your soul to Satan, or B, watch
Wait, they're playing Christmas music.
Spider-Man 3, that movie was horrible.
That movie gave me chronic diarrhea.
What a piece of crap.
You said it.
Come on, it wasn't that
Jimmy.
bad, guys.
Is there any multiplayer?
Yes, why enjoy genocide alone when you can play online co-op with up to 3 other friends?
Cool.
You and your friends can take turns.
He's so
The
enthused.
red guy is the red guy is such a yes man.
That sounds like fun.
It sure as hell is, Jimmy, so reserve your copy of Gears of Halo Theft Auto 5 today.
Yeah, no, who remembers Machinima?
I do. I also remembered the mistake of subscribing to them. So like every time I went to my YouTube feed, it was just nothing but Machinima videos.
Yeah.
So I unsubscribed.
Yeah.
Regular cars out of context. I'm probably not going to look at all this because, yeah, that is a 10-minute video.
Yeah.
I showed you, sorry, I linked you something, rather, that's a little shorter.
I linked you something that's also significant.
I know. I'm just going through the list that I have, like, in this Discord as of right now.
Wait, are they fucking the soundtrack?
Rapunzel?
Where?
Having sex with me and then have lots of regret. The car for you if you think bringing a baby to a bar is no big deal.
My vagina is now the cursed earth.
Triple B. Big, brown, and boring. Landau top.
I drive a 2JZ Subaru. My dad works for the government. My hands are registered as weapons. Your car
Cool.
Monks? Are you a monk?
I'm bringing a gun to a car meet. All about that better burn, yo.
But if that keeps you from cartwheeling through your superintendent's front lawn while he's on all fours in his living room watching a VHS tape of Titan AE while he binds his crooked dick with confiscated silly bands, Pontiac Firebird is as American as hating your neighbor.
Air goes in one turbo and comes bigger, and air goes in another turbo and is bigger, and the other turbo comes out and it comes out. Then it goes round.
Piss spin. I'm a man, and my pubes are legal tender in East India and parts of Omaha.
Rapunzel?
No, sniffing farts won't cure cancer, and taking your coffee black doesn't mean you're a psychopath. Your time's done, old man. We make more power than you, and the kids like us more. And I can still get hard with a thought.
The official car of, no, I never jerk off. There's always strip mall beaver lining up for my wild boar.
Like a good
Pigsy?
neighbor, stay off my lawn. I'm your dad. Go to your room. Go to your corner.
Harry Plinkett?
You've been screwing up too much in church.
Oh, Harry Plinkett's running low on power.
My people. Because midship amusement.
My Ford is best because flat
Haven't you heard?
What is
Slow
happening?
is cool.
Oh, I have a paper towel roll filled with micro machines. It goes inside the buttocks. Oh, heavens, it's stuck.
Ever seen that one porn channel called Cum Control? Imagine getting a baby oil handy like that.
Hey, kid, I'm your uncle. I work at deck of battery. Did I ever tell you about the time I saw a queer in Minersville?
And he stole a
okay,
TI-85
no.
graphing calculator and he's shoving it in and out of his ass while a model train goes in a
That did
slow
not age
circle
well.
in the corner.
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. There's the Great Goudini is the next one we're looking at.
Behold, mortals, for it is I, the great Goudini.
Nobody wants to see your card tricks, old man.
Elikagoo.
What?
Oh my god!
I'm gonna be sick. Disrespect the goo, and I shall dance in a puddle of you.
Oh, Lord.
God, he rhymes too.
It's spreading.
Fear not, ladies and gentlemen. My powers work in reverse as well. Take this cup of yogurt, for example, an excellent source of goo. I will now animate this yogurt into a living entity.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Guys, I need a hug.
What is
I'm
wrong
scared.
with you? You're a horrible and terrifying person. Alakagoo!
Oh no.
No! I've really got my work cut out for me in this town.
Please, for the love of God, let me live. Spare me.
Thank you, Crystal. I need that hug.
What the fuck?
You really don't cause another one.
Behold, mortals, for it is I, the
Okay,
great...
it's loops.
Okay, yep.
Okay.
All right. I'm definitely gonna have that appearing in my sleep.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's gonna take to get you
Another
to
one?
listen and do your chores. You press the red buttons in a counterclockwise sequence until the light turns green. Then you crank the rotary mechanism until the periscope is at a 45-degree angle.
Dad, I'm only 8 years old. I can't handle the pressure of operating a nuclear submarine.
Why did you bring your 8-year-old to a nuclear submarine?
Lifestyle for my family.
Yeah, what the
because
fuck,
it's in
Hal
our
Emmert?
blood to
What the fuck,
overcome
you, Emmert?
adversity.
Where are we even going?
To the Mariana Trench, son. We're gonna go to the bottom and do ayahuasca.
You'd be in prison had we not
Ayahuasca.
lived on international waters.
I am the one true sovereign citizen.
Crystal, my
You're a
hug is
complete
enough. I
moron,
need
is
Kirby
what
too.
you are.
I wouldn't let you speak to me that way if you weren't a vice
She's
admiral.
like you're on your own, Brian.
I don't even know what that means.
My apologies for the ambiguity, sir.
I am going to die at a very young age.
I don't know what it...
Listen, it's like meet my admiral. Sir, that's an 8-year-old child. Correction, it's my 8-year-old child.
God.
Do you know how much
Alright, we got some Homestar Runner.
That's real money.
Finally, familiar territory.
Sports in practice. Sports in practice. Oh, hash potatoes. I'll never be the #1 pick.
Hold on! Introducing Coach Z's 110% Hustle for Sports instructional video.
Hi, I'm Coach Z, and the makers of this commercial have
It's
asked
good
me to
old
speak in a
Ronaldo.
more toned-down voice. As coach of world champion hustlers and tryharders, I've cram-packed these 19 VHS cassette tapes with all the secrets to step-by-step sports instructional videos.
Hustle for sports. The fundamentals, advanced techniques, training tips, and a some lot more.
My butt-patented system will get the results your youngster needs to not get made fun of out on the field.
Hustle for sports.
This product is a product I endorse. On my hat.
Hustle for sports.
My whole deal's backed up by actual scientific findings and this rotating computer graphic, so you know it's legit.
Homestar Runner, you just won the sports. How you did that?
Well, we just brought our A game, you know. Everybody stepped it up out there. I think we stayed within ourselves and decided it would be a good strategy
Some
to
impressive
try and
talent
score more
control.
points than our opponents within the allotted
Oh,
time.
so he does have arms.
Thanks,
They're
Coach
just
Z,
invisible.
the 110% Hustle for Sports
Or are you
instructional video.
Coach Z's 110% whatever machine. Only $59.95 plus shipping and handling, or free with proof of VCR have.
Hustle for Sports.
When you order 1,000 1,000-pound dumbbell on Amazon, oh no, I'm terrified.
You are terrible with money. Why would you do that?
Arriving today.
Dude.
Cancel the order.
Order now.
Oh no. What?
Why?
Don't press the lotus.
Not delivering that.
You kind of have to. Job. Plus, I paid $39.99 for the Sunday delivery.
I'm not carrying a 1,000-pound dumbbell all the way to your front door.
Front door. I live in an apartment building.
Oh no.
Which floor?
Elevator is broken. It's just a tiny weight.
It's 1,000 pounds!
No.
Amazon support. Canceling order that number. Yes.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
No.
Oh! 3 years.
30 years. I can rest.
That turns my mind. After all this is, I finally realized I don't know where the rest lives. True strength comes from within.
The Beluga and Hecker plushies are finally here, and you can order them.
The end of the video.
I thought for a second there was just gonna be something of like, there was gonna be a truck traveling through the road and the back of it is just grinding against the pavement. You just see sparks flying from
that
the
would be
back.
funny.
It would have been. Okay, that one was
The most unrealistic aspect of that video was the fact that the UI did not change after 30 years.
True.
Interesting, yeah.
The cat on crack.
Spice, your fast track to 24/7 freshness.
Moving? Spectrum makes it simple. With the most reliable fiber-powered internet.
There are
Oh, YCP, yes!
There are gajillions of stories of mischief and fucking fun. But to keep things simple, let's start with you, Mom. So our story begins at that city, Gasville.
What do you mean you're leaving? You're a babysitter. Babysitters don't leave when children. Well, I need to come right away. All right.
Attention everyone! It's note 2! Staff meeting! Staff meeting! First, I'd like to welcome aboard our newest member of the Humber family, Jim Mc.
Mr. Humber, I wanted to thank you. I beg your pardon? Could I?
Oh
Code sanitizer, did you see that?
As you know, tonight is our bi-monthly fight party. Tonight's host is Judge.
Let me make this perfectly clear.
That's pretty clear, Mr. Humberflug.
If you leave Humberflugs and turn left onto Lefting, 3 gajillions miles down, you'll find a enough street in a enough way. Where neighbor greeted neighbor with a neighbor way.
Hey, fuck you!
The dog is broken! Huh? Tonal shift.
Oh no. Can't run.
What are you laughing at, pig boy?
I just seen the look on your face. It was like you saw Mom.
Mom? Where?
That could have gone better.
The hell was that? I don't know. Looked like a humongous cat.
I prefer the term thick.
Whoa, who? Me?
Who?
Why, I'm the cat one, the trick. I'm not so good with the rhyming. Not really.
No.
Look, I'm a cat that can walk. That should be enough for you people. Oh, I'm a cat.
Where did you come from?
How do I put this?
Where did you come from?
My place. What do you think?
Oh no!
How did you get here?
Your mom. Hello! Nice spread you guys.
I knew it.
Bro's fucking dead.
Hey, Chun-Li.
Honestly, same.
Yeah.
That's my mom.
The hornet hat.
And this is the lumpiest couch I ever sat on. But if I'm gonna stay, there's something I want to show you. Something magical and full of wonder. It's called a con. Magical time traveling house.
Cat, those are children you're talking to.
Okay, basically, this guarantees you can have all the fun you want and nothing bad's ever gonna happen. Beautiful initial here.
He's dead.
He is dead.
Dead, Jim.
J.G. Wentworth spoof.
It's my money and I need it now.
Bleh.
It's my money.
Hold on. It's doing the thing again.
It's my money and I need it now.
Windows is good, guys.
It's my money and I need it now.
It's my money and I need it now.
It's my money and I need it now.
Well, what about my money?
It's my money and I need
And I need it now.
Hey, shut the fuck up!
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Oh, okay. Ryan gave us a talking flower.
Oh boy.
We actually made them.
Life is pain.
Yep.
Oh.
Yup. Yup. I knew what that was gonna be. Also, Return of the High Ground.
Ready? Here we go.
No.
I'm not ready.
Lunchbox Mom
I'm
Rocks. Give
not
a little
ready for
Sara
you.
love.
Oh god, that's cringe. Hit. Hit.
Good. Give in to your hatred. Feel your anger. Makes me all tingly.
It is meaningless to resist. Well, I guess that's it. Fight's over. You won. You did it. Good job. GG.
What? You can't just give up. Go get him.
But high ground.
Oh, for Pete's sake, I know, but use the gun, you melon.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, go get him down. Shoot him. Shoot him already. What? Hey, that's my father's gun.
We've been over this. I am your father.
Nuh-uh.
This is exactly what he did last time.
What the fuck you mean, no?
Reda,
What?
please shoot him.
Right now?
Yes, do it now. Do it. Yeah, do it.
My son. I missed.
Ah, you're useless. He's 10 feet away.
It was the wind.
We are inside.
Then how did the wind get in?
Just shoot at him again.
I got pretty close that time. That was my last shot, by the way.
Why do you only have 2 bullets?
No, I have 0 bullets.
I can't. I'm this close. I'm this close to saying a slur.
You know, my dad would have brought more bullets.
I'm literally your dad.
You'll never be as good as him. Silence! You are delaying the inevitable, young Skywalker. Your cringe rebellion will be crushed and the Jedi will be no more.
Cringe.
You will accept your destiny that you, like your father, are mine. But he is not my father!
I am your
Listen
father.
up, you cringe Jedi!
How
I'm not
many
using
times
the
have
Lord!
I said
I hate you! Just get him down from there!
But the gun is empty.
Then throw your lightsaber at him, you muffin!
Oh, fine.
Not again!
It's a valid crash out.
Why do I have to do everything myself?
Oh
no.
I'm tired of this stupid family. Oh, That's good.
All right, fine, you're my father. Just help me.
No! You underestimate my caliber!
Oh!
Strike me down! Luke, I redeemed myself by shooting an old man.
Didn't you murder children?
Just a couple.
No, he murdered young ladies.
Yeah, there's no way you can survive that. Luke, remove my helmet. I want to see you with my own eyes.
Could I put it back on?
I'm so proud of you. You are the new Darth Vader.
Oh, no.
Rule my empire well. Tell my story. A tale of light versus dark, good versus evil. A timeless story about
This
wars
isn't in the
in the
original
stars.
What?
Whiny little wiener he was.
What? I'm literally right here.
This scene is different from the last time I saw it.
Yeah. Right, here's one here.
You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal.
Oh shit. Damn.
Bubble tea.
I'm feeling this.
Damn. That's crazy. Thank you, smooth criminal.
Popeyes, do you need that? Yeah, I believe I do. I need that. I need that, bitch. Cause you about to get a 2-piece biscuit, no bev, if you keep fucking up my shit. Ain't nobody fucking up your shit, we just doing it better. Bitch! Oh my god, bitch, what are y'all arguing about? What am I arguing about? What am I arguing about? How about this, bitch? Bitch, you announced that you were bringing the snack wrap back over a year ago. Over a year ago, you dumb bitch. And then you bring back some fucked up version of the chicken selects. All right, cool. So we go get the snack wrap back, right, bitch? Right, bitch? But nah. You got these hoes waiting until July! It's not a fucking Star Wars movie, bitch! It's some chicken, lettuce, ranch in a fucking tortilla!
guys,
A bunch of
my parents
McDonald's
are
are in
fighting
a
again.
Walmart! Go venture inside the Walmart, get some fucking tortillas, and make the snack wrap! Bitch! Let me tell you something, bitch. You don't tell me when I roll out the motherfucking snack wrap. And you don't copy me either, bitch! Bitch, if I want to, I'll copy your whole business model. I'll get an ice cream machine that we never clean. Fatality.
Emotional damage.
Can't keep getting away with it! Over here getting mad at me when KFC, Burger King, and Wendy's have the same shit. And we snitching, and we snitching, and we snitching. All right, everybody step outside. Shit, let's go then. Yeah, I wasn't really trying to be a part of this. I don't want to fight anyone. Outside! Okay. Ha ha. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. That is not your slogan, bitch! Bitch, I'm coming to Portland, Oregon, June 20th. Click the link.
Don't call me a bitch.
I mean, that was certainly something.
Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. That wasn't... I don't know.
Maybe this next one. This isn't it. This isn't it. Get away from me.
That's a lot of beer.
At least watch the first two for us. Those are the best.
The first two?
Yeah.
How many step-up movies are there?
6.
Jesus.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Will.
Hey. What's going on?
Oh.
Easy.
Hey,
Jesus Christ, man.
Who did it?
Did what?
Don't play stupid. Who made me have that gay dream about Liam?
Who did the gun?
I don't know.
Holy shit! Was it you, Chet? Huh? How'd you make it feel so real? Like my lips were actually airlocked around the base of his cock.
Please, Will, just put the gun
So
down.
it was you, Billy, huh?
You had Liam belly flop onto my nuts and crush him like a Capri Sun. Hilarious.
What are you, wasted? Because you're scaring the shit out of
Who
me.
was it prime suspect number 1? Liam Cullen. How'd you do it, Doctor Strange?
Jesus Christ.
How'd you get 10 naked clones of yourself to surround me and pork me like the queen bee?
I don't fucking know
Oh my
what you're
God.
talking about, man.
Jack.
Huh?
Did you make me give Liam a hand job on the top of Splash Mountain? I don't know what Splash Mountain looks like. Billy, you make him take me to the Gap and try on all the little girls' clothes in front of him? How'd you know I used to do that?
Why would I do that?
Liam,
Guys, I think we need to arrest this guy.
Pitbull concert for 3.5 hours till my nuts turned to sawdust.
What the fuck are you talking
Pitbull pulled us up on stage. We kissed in front of him.
I think we need to hit this guy with
Why
the car
didn't either
wax.
of us have pubes, Liam? We were both bald down there.
We need to hit him with the Jewish wedding.
True.
You and me went stargazing. You taught me all the constellations. Next thing I know, my pants are around my ankles.
Maybe some Easter
And
rocks.
all these dreams
Some Easter eggs.
every time.
And
I never
Easter
got
rocks.
This is ridiculous. You had a gay dream.
We all have them.
Yeah,
We all have them.
It's normal.
Very
It's
normal.
normal. It's normal. It's normal.
He's right. It's a spectrum thing.
This is all made up shit in your head, you know? You having 10 naked clones of me, and I'm wrapping around
Maybe
you like
you're
an
just
anaconda
gay.
and,
Did you ever think
filling
that?
Up your cheeks with my
Yeah,
tongue
it's
like you're some
okay.
sort of chipmunk. That's all in your head, man. That's all made up.
Guess you're right.
Yeah?
Except I never told you about that last part.
What?
The chipmunk cheeks.
What's he talking about?
I was saying random stuff, man. You said a lot of different stuff. I was just making shit up because you were making stuff up.
No.
Hold on a second. I had a dream where Liam filled my cheeks up with cum. Now that I think about it, 2 nights ago, Liam filled my cheeks with his cum.
Guys, what type of weird disturbing
What are you doing to these people in their sleep?
That counts as, you know, right?
What the fuck are all of you talking about?
I've
I don't
heard
have
of
any idea what this
sleepwalking, but
is.
sleep
This is all
fucking?
just weird prank or some shit. I'm leaving. This is. You all liked it. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I've been going in your dreams, having sex with you, making you have gay dreams about me, sure. But you loved it. All of you. Especially you.
If Freddy Krueger was a sex offender.
No. Back up. I swear.
Isn't Freddy Krueger already a sex offender?
And
I thought he was a murderer.
I think it's more reboot Freddy. I'm probably not going to listen to the rest of it because I don't know, because I was just hearing some of that music. I don't know whether or not that's licensed music.
Also, this is going into a very uncomfortable direction.
Okay, I see the next video coming up. You know what? Palate cleanser.
There we go.
Squidward on a chair.
Much better.
Much better. Oh my god.
Stop posting about. I'm tired of seeing it. My friends on TikTok send me on Discord. It's fucking. I was in a certain right, and all the channels are doing absolutely wicked. I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend, and the logo I flipped it, and I said, "Hey babe, with Mario's this surface." Ding 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 ding. I think it looked at a trash can. I said, "That's a bit stinky." I looked at my penis. I think of the astronaut helmet, and I go, "Penis, more like pizzas."
How a typical party crasher session.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. Time to inhale Lagna.
Oh no, they made another one?
Belch me some Lasag immediately.
No garden delay. I'm busy.
Jonathan, you deprecious bimbo. This is why women don't talk to you. Now why don't you make yourself a huge spy waddle and you're pathetic up into the kitchen and making me a scrumptious.
I love how absurd these drawings are.
Me too.
Bunting, stop it. Garfield.
Like
What's
this.
wrong, John?
Ugh.
Pinch another biscuit.
Like, gesturally, they're really well done.
They are.
Time to go squeeze a snoozing.
What?
He's so thick.
Why is Garfield so caked up?
He didn't even get his cake yet.
Where's the saga?
Oh
Oh!
Time to go shove the muff.
What? Oh, he actually did it. Nice.
Oh, I wonder what John Vision is up to. A, yo, sup, B.
Huh? You seem shocked.
I made a special meal for you this time. Garfield Studio. I just need to drill a pinch of the secret ingredient first.
I gotta admit one John after this Lamborghini looks and stinks something absolutely tremendous.
That's a line.
Yeah. It's so good you must.
Cut the chatter. Ship me some chat already, you human opicality dilation.
Damn.
That is such an elegant insult.
John, what in the hell of shit did you put inside my lost Nana?
Oh no.
Oh no!
Garfield, no.
Garfield, no!
Oh my god, okay.
He ate those food for the last time.
Yes. I do need to show this. I love this. I love this fucking video.
This
Kitchen
kitchen
gun.
is so hard to clean. If only there was an easier way.
Hi, I'm Derek Bum. Say goodbye to dirty stains and dirty surfaces with new Kitchen Gun.
This sink is filthy, but just 3 shots from Kitchen Gun.
Bang, bang,
And it sparkles like new. Look how it cleans this greasy hob.
Goodbye, Dad.
Grubby tiles.
I love you, Kitchen Gun.
Rusty taps.
Bang, bang.
You can even use it on the washing up. There, all clean again. New Kitchen Gun, now with laser sight and night vision for after dark.
Okay.
This should be a magic item.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna start getting a couple more in. I'm gonna at least get the ones that Jordan and TP sent after this one, but then after that, I'm gonna put on one final presentation for you guys. But you know what? I feel like I have to get this one in.
It's not summer without
Brave boy. That was Mappy.
Barf
Wait, that's
boy.
Pikachu. What the fuck?
Oh, Vinny.
Kung Fu Pokechew. Wait. Barf boy.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Those arms are so fluidly animated.
There's Pikachu. Pikachu's girlfriend. And it was like Skullface Mewtwo.
Good job. Avoid the Tetris block.
Barv boy Kung Fu Pokechew. Barv. Chat, what game is this? The Jackie Chan game? Oh, this is absolutely astounding.
Okay, all right. I'll showcase corn area.
Yes.
Once upon a time, Corneria, Forneria, fourth cornet of the Lilac area. The evil and maniacal Ross turned this once thriving area into a wasteland of corn. Once again, Ross stinks. He's evil. He turned the planetary
Before you
system
catch your next Pikachu,
into a
ask
corn
yourself,
wasteland.
is he a Barf boy?
5 years later, General Peppercorn noticed strange lilacs in this barren, deserted planet. Once again, deserted, barren lilacs. 4 years later, James McStarfox and General Peppy Hare were sent to investigate. Upon their arrival, 5 years later, General Pepe betrayed the team, and James McStarfox was captured by Ross.
No.
Dang. Pepe
Dang.
returned home to tell James Foxy and Ross' youngest sister about his fate.
He's dead. Whoa.
8 years later, James Pigma Digma and Peppy Happy of the Starfox team were sent. Barely a few years later, General of the Aryan Army noticed strange eggs coming from Pigma Dangar. The evil Eggman was successful in turning this maniacal scientist into a psychomaniatist. Pygmadangar was diagnosed with pygma. Pygma has pygma. Hey, hey, hey.
Damn it, gets me every time.
And I noticed me. 3 years later, Fox McClocks was successful in eggs. He was successful in corn. He was successful in pepper. He was even successful in dessert. Num, num, num. General Jen was sent to investigate strange activity coming from her father's face. Upon her arrival, Jen noticed his head, which was once a wasteland of near extinction, turned into a thriving system of hair and strange acne.
It's like, guess you ran out of things to talk about, huh?
the text-to-speech is broken.
Yeah.
Now I'll get the one from TP.
Better luck next time, fuckboy.
Hey, what the hell?
Hey!
It's short, it's sweet.
True, but that was so rude.
Listen, it's better than the other. It's better than the one I made.
You know what? Fair enough. All right. That being said, so yeah, I believe that's all the time that we're going to have with that, because this stream has been going on for 8 hours. We are going very late, but I have one more video to prepare for you guys, because this was a special video I was making on the side. This video will be uploaded on its own sometime after this viewing, but you guys will get a nice viewing of this for this stream. I put a lot of the works in it, and Jordan, I think you especially will appreciate it.
Okay.
What does it matter if you become a Buddha? That headband has always been on your head.
Keep those eyes wide open. Watch me rip it off and break free.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden.
Death, it is not over. I pick a bird.
No one to turn to. I persist with this power.
Fuck you, Yellowbrow.
Bodied.
Nice anime opening. So yeah, just put together that little fun combo video just because Red Roppy's new theme, Rising Higher, is just, you know what, replace she with him or he with her with him, and like it's just the plot to Black Myth Wukong.
So what did we learn today? So what did we learn today? Realm Wars loves Radical Highway.
Black Myth Wukong is my matter.
I thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say Realm Wars loves rapping. I was like, no, the Kooky Celtic loves rapping.
Death by fat kid windmill punching. By the way, just so you guys know, just a little fun fact on here. That footage of me fighting the Great Sage's broken shell, that was not from the stream. I did in fact beat him on Great Sage difficulty a second time just for this video. I am that crazy with it, chat. But yeah, I think that's gonna call it for the end of the stream. I had fun. This was a great stream to have. I'm thankful for all of you who decided to come around and join in. This was great. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
Yeah, happy 33 fucking years. That being said, so I think the most I'm going to be doing in terms of streaming is this weekend. I am going to be going into some Nikkei to get more of that done, but I think I'm going to take the rest of the week off just to like kind of properly reset myself. So for one thing, I can make proper schedules for streams, but also just so I can get some other things taken care of. But like, yeah, this is a really fun stream. I had a great time. For now, let's see who we you know what? How about how about I send you guys over to Gary, who's playing some Deadlock?
Zyzix _.
Yeah.
You have to say underscore. It's important.
It's true. It's part of the name. And the raid message will be, here comes the birthday boy. I am he. I am birthday boy. That is my legal name now. Birthday, first name, birthday, last name, boy. So, as our usual stream rules go, don't over promote the stream, respect the streamer's rules, be sure to follow their content if you like what they do, and be sure to remove the referred equals raid from the URL address before hitting refresh so your view counts, because Twitch is weird that way. But until then, this has been Realm Wars. We had a wonderful, awesome celebratory stream, and I shall see you guys this weekend for some Nikkei. See you later.
I'm gonna have sex with a rapper now.
Me with a niece.